Oh shoot. Oh shoot. This is not good. This is not good at all. What? That's the YouTube link. We need to send that to our audience. Then we then need to also oh so sorry about that. Now you can hear me. Was waiting. Thank you so much. So, to the speakers, I'm going to drop a link in the chat section now of this for you to join as a speaker. Just give us a minute. Let's get other people to join. Please kindly share them this link. Okay, we are so sorry about that. We didn't know that there was a limit to it. So we learn every day. But can you all hear me now? I was about to yab my net. Apologies. Apologies. We didn't know there was a limit to we didn't know that there was a limit to the link, the stream live. We didn't know about it. We didn't know. Apologies about that. So we are trying to send out the new link. So please also help us send the new link, the new YouTube link. I don't think it's the same YouTube link. Please send the new link to your people now. Of course, we have also sent you an email with the new link. We have sent you an email with the new link. Everybody must have received an email with the new link. All our people. All of you, 525 of you. Please, if you can hear me loud and clear, kindly let me know in the chat section that we are here. I can hear you. Then my issue now is I don't know for how long this new link would last because does it mean that we need to be changing? Does it mean that we'll be changing every time or every 2 hours? To our speakers, I just shared the link in our private chat on this StreamYard, but I'll also send it to your email as well. So I'm going to be sending to the speakers now, so I can be sure. My prayer is that this is the StreamYard. StreamYard is one that has the limit. I see. StreamYard is the one that has the limit. Awesome. So I'm sending to all our speakers now. Send to Pardon us. This has to be sorted out. This has to be sorted out. Okay, now we are back. Yes, now we are back. Um, hey, somebody said she cannot hear me. You guys cannot hear me? You guys cannot hear me. Loud and clear. Ah, thank you. My people, please, we still have 48 people on the call. We need more. We need more. It simply means that, some people are missing out. Okay? That's what it means. It means that some people are missing out. So please, um, please, share. Share this. Tell them a new link on. I think that the YouTube link has changed as a result of that. Oh, yes, the YouTube has changed as a result of that. We'll get here. We'll get here. You know. We'll upgrade. I mean, towards next time. I was just gisting us this morning about how this was quite um, an impromptu, an impromptu event, not something that we are taking our time. What we're taking our time to plan for, is our event on November 11th. Don't go. We have to be here to listen, okay? You have to be here to listen. You have to be here to listen. So it's very, very important that you are here to listen in. Hopefully, we can only hope. All right, so let me quickly round up on this. Like I said, what you tend to learn, I've told you about the price. I told you about where our people work. I've told you about the price for today to 11:59 p.m. on Sunday night. You can pay for this course at 65,000 naira only. It's one installment. You get enrolled into the program, and the next cohort is starting. When you register tomorrow, please be patient. That our next cohort is starting on October 1. That is when the next cohort is starting, because after the discounted price this weekend, from Monday, you can still sign up at the actual price throughout the month of September. And all our courses launch goes out on October 1st. Okay? That will be it. Details or, oh, how do I participate? I'm working. I should be able to participate. Yes, you can participate, because our plan is to definitely make this program a weekend program for you. You know, is to make it a weekend program for you. So yes. Any other questions? So that'll be it for me. Adobe, over to you. Or Brown. The link to register. Okay, great. Apologies about that. Let me give you the link to register. The link to register is on our academy page, but I'll also drop this full link straight to the website. You can either make payments by bank transfer, just make payment to account number, or use USD, just account number, or you go to seller to make your payment. You can pay in Naira, you can pay in USD, you can pay in Europe, any amount it is, you can always pay. So I just dropped a link in the chat section now for you to sign up. Okay, somebody said they just joined now. All right, all right. So, like I mentioned, for you to take this program, from now till Sunday night, 11:59, you have the opportunity to pay 65,000 naira or $80 between now and 11:59 p.m. tomorrow night. From Monday morning, you'll be required to pay 80,000 naira, and registration is open from now till the end of the month. The course itself starts on the 1st of October. Okay? It's a 1 month program, it's a 4 weekend thing. So you get to attend to it live, and it's a live class. Okay? It's not pre-recorded now. You can take it live and direct. You're just going to be spending 3 hours for a weekend, and in 4 weekends, you are become knowledgeable in software testing. All right. So that is it about the course. Take the opportunity to sign up and take advantage of the discount now. Okay. Take advantage of the discount now and sign up immediately. Discount ends by this weekend. Discount ends by this weekend. From Monday morning, no longer discount. Now, so that is a discount. That's a scholarship for this particular course. There's still so much. We still have like 4 or 5 things that I've not even mentioned. Now, another advantage for you is that if you sign up for this course, you get to bid for any of our scholarships. Okay? You get to bid for any of our scholarships. We have 3 laptop up. So what you do is that you sign up for this course and you record a 30 seconds video on why you want any of our scholarship. Any of our scholarships, any of them. Okay, any of them, be it the first section, be it the 1 month course, be it the 3 month course, be it the 6 months, or be it the test at 3. Once you sign up for any of our program, you get to apply. Now, we are the ones to use our discretion and your application convincing message to show us that you are qualified. Okay, how to record the video will tell you before the end of today. But discounted price is 80,000 naira. You are supposed to pay 80,000 naira. We are paying 65,000 naira for this course. That is the scholarship discount price. You are supposed to pay 80,000 naira, but you are paying 65,000 naira for this course. Okay, and then you get to compete for any of the benefit that we're giving out in our scholarships. So whether you sign up this weekend or you sign up before the end of the month, you get to compete for any of our prizes. Either laptop or based on your video, is it laptop that you are qualified for? Is it 90 days data plan? Is it internship opportunity? Is it a welcome box? Anything, but this scholarship is up for you. Scholarship is up for those 3 laptops and everything is up for everybody that signed up for our courses. Okay, but based on what you sign up for and your convincing message from your video that you're using to compete is what will make you get any of the scholarships. So don't worry, we'll get to talk more about other ones later. I don't know if my people are on the call. Are my people on the call? Adobe or Fonime, are you on the call? Okay, let's wait for them. But while I'm waiting for them, let me be answering more questions. Okay, let me be answering much more questions. Let me see. Any question for me? Somebody said, let me see. You can hear me now, right? A recap of the deadline. Like I've mentioned, okay, I've mentioned that. How many of us get the scholarship? As many as possible. But what we have up, we have 3 laptops up for grab. We have 5 people internship up for grab. We have 7 90-day data plan up for grab. This is the data plan for 90 days. It's different from the one I want to give you today. Okay, it's different from the one I want to give you today. All right. Let me see. And then we also have welcome box up for grab. Okay. We are waiting for Mama Goody back to come on board. Once she comes, you take over. What is the difference between this course and the 3 months course? I mean, even from what I said, 3 months course and this 1 month course, 1 month and 3 months is a whole different. The content of what you get is different. 3 months course helps to become a certified software tester and you'll be able to land yourself a job, a 6-figure salary job with it. While this one is giving you knowledge about software testing, and you can now decide if you want to go for that in your career intensively with it. This does not make you become a certified software tester. This just gives you an understanding and intensive knowledge about software testing. Okay? Is the scholarship the discount? This is one of the scholarship. Yes, this discount is one of the scholarships. Yes. So a discount can be a scholarship. In case you think that a woof is a scholarship, no. Discount can be a scholarship. And when you sign up for our courses, you get discount 1, and then you can also bid for the things we have for grab. Okay. What about the test automation course? We get into that one later. We have an automation course for you. It's 6 months. You can check about that. How do we get the scholarship? What you need to do now is to sign up for any of our courses that we are talking about today, and then do a 30 seconds video telling us why you should be giving our scholarship, and then we post it. We are going to give you all the criteria in your emails today. When will the registration for 3 months begin? It has already begun. We already have people signed up on our waiting group already. So application is already on for all our courses. Application is up already, and it ends by 25th of this month. All application ends 25th of this month. Okay. All right. Afonime, take it up from here. Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Thank you, Princess. That was a long one. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. So I'm back. What did you learn? Despite the glitches, I know everyone is back. If your friend is not back, so now this is the time. to go out there and call by your friend. So I'll need the hashtag display on the screen so that we can quickly set out and move on. Hashtag. Then if you are not following us on our social media, you are wrong. You are wrong. So please go out there on LinkedIn. All you need to do is look for Testers Quota or Testify Limited and follow us. I'm looking at my LinkedIn screen. So let's start that now. Who's following us? Let me hear your shout at the comment section. Yes, I'm in. Are you following us? And on Instagram, if you're not following us, you are so wrong. You never can say I might just be giving you something out for just following us. Who is there? Who is following us on Instagram? Testers Quarter. And is everyone on our Slack channel? Is everyone on our Slack channel? Who is there on our Slack channel? If you have not entered the Slack channel, please let me know so that I can, just give you the link and you enter through. So I'm starting the LinkedIn page. So please go to our LinkedIn page and follow us, like our comments, and I'm here. And also there's also hashtag on display. Hashtag is coming up now. Just use the hashtag and tell us what you learn. Tell the social media what you learn and invite your friend. Invite your friend to come up on this call. So now I'm moving to the next program. So now I'm going to be introducing Armstrong Prince. Sorry, we've eaten into your time due to the technical glitches. Armstrong Prince, sorry. You're taking Elevate your testing with web automation using Cypress. Who is ready for this? Armstrong Prince, if you're on this call, say I. I'm trying to see if you're in. Okay, Armstrong Springs. Please move to the stage. I can see you on this call. Please.
Let me come in here to say welcome everyone. Welcome Armstrong Spring. Why Funny may sort out network. So bringing Armstrong, which of course is already here with us. Armstrong is I'll say, I would call him Armstrong, but his name is Prince. I think Armstrong is his surname. Armstrong just sound like, the name. Prince serves as pivotal software quality and assurance engineer at Niger Pay, where he plays a crucial role in guaranteeing the delivery of top-tier software solutions. A quality assurance engineer with passion of ensuring software quality through automation. And with experience in the software testing field, Armstrong has earned his skill in test automation, test strategy development, and quality assurance methodology. But when he's not crafting automation scripts or speaking at conferences like this, Armstrong enjoys lounging, playing chess, and exploring the latest advancements in the QA space. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to have Armstrong this afternoon? Are we ready? Are we ready? Armstrong, can you hear us? Are you ready for us?
Yeah,
We
I
can
can
hear
hear
you,
you.
but we cannot see you yet, but we can hear you.
Okay. Then if you're
Yeah.
not camera. Good
Awesome.
morning.
Good
Good morning,
morning.
everyone.
But
Can
as
you hear me?
you people are not excited yet, hey, I'm not bringing Armstrong again. No. What is all this one? Ready, ready, I am. Oh, I'm ready. I'm following. Now you are here for me. I'm
Um,
following Armstrong. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, I'm a Slack. I'm ready for Cyprus. Welcome, Armstrong. Yes, my namesake. Welcome, Armstrong. Yes. Good morning from here. Let's go, Prince. Yes, yes. Okay, Armstrong, we are ready for you. So, do you have a screen to share?
yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'll be presenting now.
All right. You can go ahead and share. Our arms are strong to receive Armstrong. Come on now.
Um, please let me know when you can see my screen.
Okay, yes, we can. Yes, we can see your screen now. Awesome.
Okay.
Take it over from here, friends.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name is Armstrong, like Princess mentioned earlier, and I noticed something when they see follow us on LinkedIn or follow us on our social media platform. You don't understand how powerful that can be. I landed a very, very good paying job by just following someone on LinkedIn. So I think
Mm,
you should like take out the time to follow us on LinkedIn and follow us on all our social media platforms. And it's very, very important that you belong to a community because you can't say you are a QA and you don't belong to a community. Connection, networking is very, very important in the QA field. So today I'll be walking through automation with Cypress, web automation with Cypress. So here's the agenda for today. We'll be discussing what is Cypress and why you should use Cypress, an application of Cypress, setup of Cypress, and we're going to take study scenario and which we're going to lead it is going to lead to our conclusion and we'll wrap it up with question and answer. So first of all, we'd like to discuss what is web automation. I know some of us here are manual QA, and there are some type of things you'd do every day, and you'd be like, Jegede, have you tested the login page? And this is the fifth time you're testing the login page for today. What automation, web automation does is that it's web automation. You'll be able to automate this process, and it will make regression testing very seamless for you, whereby you just click the play button and you just sit down and sip tea and watch everything roll out. So that's what web automation is all about. So today we are talking about the tool, the web automation tool Cypress. So what is Cypress? Cypress is an open source framework. It's an automation tool. Um, Basically, it's mostly used by QA engineers to carry out on various forms of testing, the unit testing, the regression testing, and any other form of testing you want to do on the web application. With Cypress, you can interact and engage with web application. It's just a wonderful tool to have. It's something to have in your armory that, oh, I know Cypress. I know how to use this tool to do this and to do that. It's a very, very wonderful tool to have. Why should you use Cypress? When the whole talk of automation comes up, you also have to know the tool you want to use to automate your web application because there are various type of tools and each of them have their weak points and their strong points. So why personally I prefer Cypress? I love Cypress. I'm like a Cypress evangelist. So why I love Cypress is its execution is incredibly fast. It's easy to use. It's easy to set up. It is interactive. There's a test runner there where you can interact with the web application while you are automating. You can just do a lot of things with Cypress. It's cross browser. It has cross browser. You can um run your automation scripts using different browser to watch the behavior of the web application on those various application on those various browser. There's real-time interaction and there's active community. There's an active community for Cypress. I cannot stress this enough. If you want to learn an automation tool, please learn an automation tool that has an active community. Not that you want to learn an automation tool and when you go to YouTube, there's only one person talking about that tool. If you have issues on that tool, who are you going to contact for support? So learning an automation tool that has a very, very active community so that when you are having issues with your automation, it will be easy to get to meet someone that is going to unblock you. And Cypress also allows customization, which is one of my favorite parts of Cypress. Some people say there are ways to automate. I don't think there's really a direct way to automate. There are standards that should be met while automating, but there are various ways to automate it. And Cypress just gives you this freedom, or we call it freestyle. It gives you this ability to freestyle to do whatever you want to do, how you want to carry it out, and how you want to run your test. And it also has reliable test results and also supports continuous integration and continuous development. You can also run your codes on pipeline. The application of Cypress, you can use Cypress to conduct functional tests. You can use Cypress to verify if buttons are working or the behavior of the whole application. You can use Cypress to carry out end-to-end tests, whereby you start from the onboarding to the checkout to the sign up, the login, everything on the web application. You can just create a journey using Cypress. And there is integration testing where you just want to test a particular feature on the application. You just build a spec to run just that particular feature on the application. And there is also UI test where you can do a lot of actions where you want to check the flow, if the flow matches the PRD, just like Princess mentioned earlier. And now we'll be going to setting up Cypress. For installation of Cypress, you'll be needing Node, and you also be needing your VS Code. And I think this should be the practical aspect of my presentation, because I want to show you how easy and simple it is to onboard using Cypress. You can just it's something you can do swiftly. So join me
Yeah.
while I do it.
Okay.
Okay.
You can share your
Um,
code screen as well.
yeah, I'm going to share everything. So don't mind me.
My
Somebody
you.
would say, no, no, no. Manchester is blue. Manchester is forever blue, but enemies are going to say it red. So my enemies are on this call. I know them. I know my enemies, and my enemies know me. So the first thing we want to do is you want to build your project inside a folder. Why we are building our project inside a folder? It's not messy. It's collective, and it's just somewhere in a particular location where you can just easily go to it. And on my machine, on my local here, I already have Node.js and I already have VS Code. So I'll be moving directly to step 3. I think maybe later on we can share the slide. I don't know if that's possible. Is it possible that we share the slide later on?
Yes, it's very possible. You have it in our community channel. It's possible.
Okay.
Also, we
So
are
for
only
you
seeing
to
your slides. We are not seeing your laptop again.
wow, why is that?
Okay, now we can see the slide.
Okay.
Okay.
So for you to get this slide, you have to join our community. You cannot come and steal from us. You can't steal knowledge. You have to be in our community. You have to be active. So the first thing we would have to do, we have to initialize npm. So we just open our terminal and we see npm init. When you do npm init, it's going to ask you a lot of questions. Let me hide this. Sorry. Shit. It's going to be asking you a lot of questions, like your package name. If you don't have this information to give, just hit the enter button. The version of the application you want to test, the description, entry points if you have, test commands if you have. If you want to link your automation scripts to a Git repository, you can put in the repository link here, and keywords and everything, and the author, which is you or me, by the way. And if all this is okay with you, you just say okay. But at the moment, I don't want to do that. So a simple way you can initialize Git, initialize npm if you don't have all this information is simply saying npm init y. This is saying yes to everything. So you don't even have to answer no question. So as you can see on the left hand side, we're having the package.json here, which I'll be explaining or going to later. And the next command we want to do now is install Cypress, where we just say npm init install Cypress save. You can say npm install Cypress save dev or save dev before Cypress, whichever ways work just fine. So it's going to take a little bit of our time. I pray MCN
Is it
favors
just
us.
me? Okay, you have to increase the raise the terminal area more so that we can see it because we can't see it.
Okay,
I can see it running at the bottom exactly.
okay.
Yeah.
Is it okay now?
Yes, it is. So if you're on your
So
mobile phone, just maximize your screen. If you're on your laptop, you can maximize your screen so you can see what it's doing. All right, go ahead,
so
please.
so right here now we have installed Cypress, and Cypress is already on our local. But for us to interact with it, we have to run Cypress, which is the first command here where we see npx cypress open. Npx cypress open, and it's going to take a little bit of time or almost no time, and it's going to come up, and we select the end-to-end testing which we're about to carry out. We skip this process, and this is where I told you it's cross browser, like you can use any of both browsers if you want to. So I prefer using Chrome like we all do. I don't know if it's just me. So we want to create a new spec file, and also I forgot to use this. The site would be automating. This is the site we're going to be automating for this section. It's source demo. So there's a login page there. So I'm going to say this should be login .spec.cy.js. We say yes to everything, and we run this as test. Boom. What is happening? Okay. So if you come back to the VS Code, you can see we have a Cypress folder here where we have end to end, we have fixtures, support, and all the folders we need for this automation process. You can see the Cypress, the test script is running for us to know that, oh, the our network is good and everything is fine. So here we are going to talk about the folders on Cypress. First of all, we're having the Cypress folder, which contains the end-to-end and fixture and supports, which is basically almost everything we'll be needing, including the Cypress config and the package.json. So there's actually a download folder that only comes when you download a file while automating. So we're having the E to E folder, which means end-to-end, like we know. This is where our test scripts are located. If you want to automate, this is where your test script is going to be. Then we have the fixture folder. The fixture folder is basically used for page object modeling, where when we interact with the web application, we want to store in some information, the DOMs that we have from the application. We want to store in DOM, we want to store in text, we want to store in variables and the likes. We do all that inside the fixture folder. Like you see here, there is files here. These are text, sorry, stored inside the fixture folder. Then we have the support folder, which is my favorite folder in the whole of Cypress. This is my favorite folder. This is the command folder where you can import plugins. You can do whole lot of magic inside this command folder. I'm also going to be showing you. This is where we create custom commands and every other thing you want to do, any other magic you want to do on Cypress, you do it inside the command folder. And why I like automating inside the command folder, it's inside the support folder, it's because when Cypress preprocessor is running, the whole code just runs along with the preprocessor, and it just makes your automation very fast and sleek. That's why I love automating in the support folder. And we are having the cypress.json. This is where your configuration is. This is very important. This is where your configuration is. If you want to watch for file changes, you want to set your base URL, you want to set your screen size, you want to set your timeouts, and anything you want to do, you do it inside the cypress config.js. And we are having the node modules. Without the node modules, we are just playing. This is the whole thing. This is the whole a bomb of Cypress. This is where the whole machine is. So you would have to be careful when you are tampering with the whole any file here, because with this it's very, you have to start again if you just mess everything up. Then we're having the package.json where our dependencies are. You can see the dependencies on this project right here. So we want to start automating now, and this is the site we want to automate. So I think I have it opened up somewhere here. So we want to take the base URL, and also Cypress uses the Mocha syntax for automation. So instead of having this here, we are going to be having our base URL here. So we want to save this, and immediately I save this, Cypress is automatically going to pick up the changes and it's going to run the script. Some people don't like it. Me, I like it. So if you want to stop this, you can always come to the Cypress config and just set your watch for file changes to false, and you are good to go. So with this, we've successfully launched the site. This is we've successfully written our first automation code. So what we want to do here is we're trying to log in into this platform. We're having various usernames here, and this is the password. It has one common password. So we want to pick this as username and want to pick this as password. But for us to interact with this application, we have to call out the DOM properties of the application, which is somehow like the hidden name of the application or the field we're trying to interact with. Like for instance, this particular field we're trying to interact with, the DOM is username. So we can pick this here. I control alight all and I cut it. I like cutting because I when you copy, you would might mistakenly copy incomplete syntax or something. So I just copy it and I bring it here, and we do this. We say it's type in username. So for the sake of this section, I have already done this. I just want to show you the flow from here for the first time. So before we switch, so this is the username field, and we want to type in text. This is what we want to type in. We want to type in standard user. So we get the text here for standard user, the text here, and we just put this in. And when we save, it's going to rerun. We have to wait for this to come back up. Mm-mm-mm. So now, what's happening is with the Cypress 10, with Cypress 10, the new Cypress 10, before we got to 13 now, which we just got to, there were new changes that were made. That's why you have to be updated with the tool you are using. So for us to fix this issue, we have to do test isolation and set it to false. And the comma here and save this, and this should this should run automatically. Stop this here. So it's taking its time. What's the problem? So as you can see, previously what was happening was the code was just running one each block because the test isolation was set to true, whereby we are isolating the whole code and we're just running the first each block. So when you set the test isolation to false, then it gets to pick up the other it blocks on it. So we typed in the username field. So let's just automate through this whole thing here. So I'm going to go quiet a bit while I do that. Um, mm, I don't know. Somebody please let me know if I'm still audible. I'm still presenting. Hello, is anybody there?
Yes, you are still presenting. I can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes.
So
Sorry for
go ahead.
those of you that are learning in the online. Tell us, can you hear us? Are you following? Do we have any question?
Okay, so we get
Okay,
this.
Abiola BC says yes, please. Who else is hearing? Yes, you are good to go. Awesome. I can hear you,
Okay,
please.
so I believe with this we've automated the whole login process, and when we just redo this, we've not given in the password, have we? We have.
Okay.
Okay, there's an error here. You can see while automating, I get to know where the error is coming from and where the issue is coming from. I'm not just left clueless to know, oh, I have to start reading through my whole code to debug the code. I can easily know that okay, there's an issue here on line 7, and what the issue is here is I can see that on the password is not inside the double quotation, which I just corrected right here, and I saved and I come back to watch it rerun. And as you can see, it has typed in the password, and we're just waiting for it to click on the login button. And as you can see, we have completely automated the login process. So whenever someone comes to me and say, please, can you test the login feature if it's working again? I just open my Cypress and I just run the code. And I just get to sit back and watch the whole thing go through its process like that. So I'm going to be switching to I'm going to be switching to my the code I wrote before now to save time, which is this. So to run this, we're going to see npx. Oh, sorry. Let me see npx cypress open e to e browser. It looks like magic, but it's not magic. When you come, we're going to be breaking everything down. We're going to be breaking it into bits and
Yeah,
bits
I actually
for
wanted to
you.
mention to them that this is more like a taster. You know, this is 30 minutes. This is not enough for you to become a champion in Cyprus. You know, this is just to let you know that with Cyprus, this is possible, right? You can do this with Cyprus. Is a taster, is to let you see that, okay, we can log in, we can see where we put our login, we can see where we put our username and password. Of course, the session is also recorded for you to go back to. But while you are following him, just continue watching what he's doing step by step, and you can always go back to it so you understand why he did what he did. But for intensive workshop, we do this every weekend, okay? But listen to what he's doing today for you to really know how Cypress actually works, you know, for web automation. I don't know if that answers a lot of you's question. You can go ahead, I'm strong.
Okay, so for this I wrote three scripts here. So the first script here is to show you how you can automate, whereby the first script I showed you, you see me imputing my selectors directly inside the code, inside my scripts. This is actually a bad practice, and a lot of engineers do this. A lot of automation engineers do this because oh, they are saying, how when will I have time to do this and do that and create a DOM? What if you are writing a script that has about 500 to 1,000 lines and something changes inside the flow or the DOM changes? You'd have to change that particular DOM in several lines. You have to start searching for it. If the username element changes, we have to start searching for the changes all through the code. So that's why we encourage us practicing page object modeling, where we have to put our selectors, like I like to call them, inside a separate um, a separate folder where you can easily just make one change here and it's going to go all across the whole code. You don't have to go and manually change things line by line, line by line. But that's only when you use page object modeling. So for page object modeling, here is the code. I used various ways to I use various styles to show the page object modeling here. Some people like using this second part here where you get to import manually. You create an export function in the picture. This is it here. Nope, this is the export function. So you create an export function manually. That's where your knowledge of programming comes into play, where you create the export function, and in your script you're going to import the actual function. But as time goes on, you are going to know that this is not really the best practice. The best practice is to use the Cypress fixture, because Cypress has already thought about this whole page modeling thing, and they've already put it into play that, oh, what if someone, our users, want to use a page object modeling? So they just they just brought in this cy.fixture, where you get to interact directly with the fixture folder without you importing and exporting or creating any function. It just makes it easy and simple for you. So on line 6, you are going to see one general um power page object modeling way, a way to use the fixture folder, whereby you create the fixture folder inside the before function, which you are going to learn if you come to Testify Academy, and you just get to use it across your code. So as you can see, I use 3 different ways. The first way here, you can see the cy.fixture here, which I use to interact with the login elements. And you can see I use the general way, the global cy.fixture for the whole script, for this particular script. And for the third way, you see I get to use the third way, I use custom commands. I use custom command for the third way. And on the fourth way, I did the normal way. My friends call it the German automation, where you just get to put your selectors inside the script and everything. Just let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So I think let's run the code here. So this is it. You just run the login code and you can see it's wonderful. If the code is going to fail, if at any point there's an error or there's something, a component not functioning, the way I wrote my code, I wrote the code in a way where you get to type on the username field, you type on the password field, you click on the login button, and I'm also asking that you can view that the user is logged in successfully. If you type on the username field, or if tomorrow the login button is not functioning, if I run this script, this particular test here is going to fail, and I'm going to know that, oh, there's something wrong with the login button, and I can go and verify manually and just go and meet the developer that, oh, Tunde, the login button on the login field is not functioning and it's very, very bad, and they have to fix it immediately. So um running automation scripts just makes it faster for us to catch up issues that which we've already set in place, because you can't catch those issues if you don't set your code to do that. So the third way which I did was using custom command. And with the custom command inside the support folder, I use the Cypress field command for typing, and we are having the actions. So inside the actions, I created custom commands for myself that I myself understand that, oh, this command here is to click on something, to type on something. And as you can see, we're having the click on here, and you see me using the fixture, and I'm using the pump file, the elements here, to interact, to create custom command that I'm going to use inside this code right here. And you just see that code just reduces, it reduces
Okay,
the
sorry, Armstrong, I want to come in. So your screen is they can't see it clearly. So do you want to increase the font? It's saying that
okay.
it was blurred. They are saying it is blurred. Though I don't know. For me I can see it though, and I'm using high resolution 720, and I maximize, my screen, but they're saying that it is small. They can't see it. Well, you
Okay.
can go ahead. You can go ahead.
Okay.
Yes,
I
you need
think
to increase your own. So somebody said you need to reduce your screen resolution or zoom in.
okay. My
So
I, I think my screen resolution is fine. I think so.
yeah, I
So I
can
think
see
it's
it. All right, you can go ahead.
is this okay?
Yeah, this is amazing. But let's hear from
Okay.
the team. Can you see
Okay.
it now? Can you see his screen? Hello, nobody's talking. Can you guys see his screen? Let's know, let's know, let's know. Perfect, better is much better. Yes, okay, great. So you can continue. I think it's great. It was very tiny. So please, you can make it big so that you can see it.
Okay, I
Thank you.
think this right here is fine then.
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay. So for this particular script, I used custom command and I use page object modeling for everything from the start to finish. We have this principle for developers, but not just developers, it's everywhere. It's the dry principle. You don't repeat yourself because repeating yourself makes the whole work stressful. So you try to make your code as concise and little and also efficient, not just reducing your code. You have to make it as efficient and as reliable as possible. So this right here, I use the custom command like I just showed you guys. Maybe because my screen was a little bit. So I think you can see it here now. I'm creating my own custom commands. And if you check inside my code, you won't see me using cy.gets. You won't see me using should be visible or any assertion here because I've already created a custom command for everything. So I just use my cy.click on. If I give you my automation scripts and you're going to look at it, you wonder like what is cy.click on, but um you have to just come to testify. The whole secret is inside testify. The whole secret, the water that is inside the coconut is inside testify. So you just have to come. So with this, you can see my code here, and you're going to see how fast it's automating because I'm using the support folder. I'm using the support feature there. So with this, I think we've gotten to almost the end of my section. So for conclusion, for
Yeah,
automation, what I think is you just have to maintain a clean and organized code base. You have to make your code as readable as possible. So if someone or tomorrow another automation engineer wants to pick up your code, the person has to understand what you are doing and how you are trying to do it. So sometimes you can just leave in comments inside your code. Sometimes I do some automation without commenting or doing proper documentation, and after a month or so, I come back to the codes and I start wondering when did I do this? Like how did I do it? So documenting your test is very important, and also knowing what to automate, know what you can automate and what you cannot automate. Some people we want to automate capture. We've not gotten there yet. We'll get there soon. We'll get, we'll get there soon because if you want to automate capture, you have to go and bring your own machine that you teach the machine this is a dog and this is a fowl and this is red light. So knowing what you can automate and what you cannot automate. Sorry. And also using custom commands using DOM, make your code reusable. Don't just write lines of code that you cannot reuse. It's going to make your code very bulky. And like you can see and have demonstrated, Cypress is a very powerful tool that if you know how to leverage on it, if you know how to use it, it's wonderful. They say a needle in the hands of a baker has no use, but in the needle in the hands of a seamstress is going to sew lots of clothes. So you just have to master and know what you're doing with the tool, and everything's just going to be fine. So I think I'll start taking in questions and discussions now.
awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so, so much. I mean, guys, I might see. I understand that this is not you want to learn Cypress end to end perfect. No, 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 no. That's not what will happen. I mean, within 30 minutes. Come on. But from what he has displayed to us, what do you think about Cypress? What do you learn? What are the questions you have? We are welcoming questions now. I need your responses. I want to start hearing responses. I'm waiting for responses. I'm waiting for responses. Responses. It's like you are not seeing my face. That's why. You are not seeing me, ba? Thank you, Prince. That was insightful. Any question? Ah, no question. That is good, though. I mean, that's so phenomenal. You know what I'm talking about? That's amazing. Like no question. This is good. You know, so I think that some people are just catching up on the video. So somebody has a question here. Okay, so thank you. It makes it testing looks interesting. That is automation that you did do. Just in case you don't know, that's automation you just did do. So Donald has that Armstrong Prince is the man. Well done, great session, very well delivered. Made even the complex bit seems basic. Come on, thank you. Alaban says, so this is a question for you, Armstrong. Do you generate a test report automatically on Cypress, or do you have to write your test scripts to generate the report?
There are several plugins and there are several ways you can generate your test reports. So it's just up to you. Like I tell you, it just gives you that freedom to do what you like. Just do as you like. It just gives you that freedom. So there are plugins and several ways you can generate your test reports.
Awesome, awesome. I hear you. I hear you. One other person also asked that. Okay, so much thank you. Are you installing Cypress from VS Code or directly online?
Um, you install Cypress from your terminal. So you can use any IDE to install Cypress to automate, but most preferable we like using all of us we like using VS Code because it's simple to use. It has very friendly, it's user friendly, very user friendly. So we basically just use VS Code. I see some people using what's the name, Sublime to do Cypress. You want to kill yourself. You want to kill yourself.
I say you should not stress yourself. Thank you. Thank you so much, Armstrong. Thank you so much. Now, good news for you guys. This link is not expiring. This link is not ending. We have sorted it out permanently, so it's not ending anytime soon. We have subscribed to make sure that streaming never ends. Yay. So see, be relaxed. We want to tell people that have dropped out before. Bravo, Armstrong. Thank you. Such an insightful session. Thank you for this introduction class. Definitely taking the course. Automation looks interesting. Thank you. Now, this is for you, Armstrong. Between Cypress and Selenium, which one would you advise a beginner engine automation to start with? You see this war that if you want to start, Chisong and Taiwo. This
Hmm.
word, I want to start with this question. Armstrong, let me hear from you.
You can see on my slide, on the second slide, I say it is very easy to use. It is very easy. It is simple. It's just like giving pap to a baby. But if you say you want to feed a mad person, you can move on with Selenium as a beginner. But it's you have to you have to start bit by bit. You just pick up Cypress before
You
moving
people
to
want me to talk. You people
you
want me
pick up
to talk.
Cypress.
Armstrong, should we be doing this? Should we be doing this on this call? Because really, for me, I believe that is a lazy man work, Cypress. I believe that is a lazy man work.
No,
With
never.
Selenium, wait, let me defend my motion. With Selenium, you can learn multiple programming languages and be able to play around what you want. Cypress is a one-way traffic code. Sure, people know that you cannot be using Cypress with Java. You cannot be using it with Python. You have to stay with JavaScript. He didn't. Yeah, I know what he did now. He did not tell you guys the disadvantage, the challenges of Cypress. I know now. The guy gets said he hided the challenges of Cypress, guys. Don't let me start though. But like I said, let me be fair. That's my own difference, all right, for using Cypress versus Selenium. However, any one of them is easy to grab. The most important is where you learn from. All right, that's it. Thank you. Let me see. You have answered this one. Automation is skill. Which one is easier to grab? Like I said, both of them are easier to grab depending on where you learn from and what you want to achieve. Which is better or more in demand between Cypress and Appium? There are two different things now. Cypress is for web, Appium is for mobile. So it depends on what you want to do. Um, is LinkedIn handle? Just search for his name. Armstrong Prince. Uh, Let me see. So it's better to support to create command and using the page object model and importing the test file. Okay, Armstrong, this is for you.
Um, Using custom command just makes your code run faster because the way Cypress behaves is Cypress loads the preprocessor before actually loading your test script. So if you embed your scripts inside the preprocessor, your
Mhm.
script is going to automatically load with Cypress. So it's just going to make the whole thing fast and seamless. So just
Awesome.
using custom command just makes your code faster. No difference.
Amazing. Amazing. Okay, Ofonime, over to you. Thank you so much, Armstrong. I'm not seeing a lot of people thanking Armstrong. It's okay. I'm not seeing a lot of you
Yeah,
thanking
thank
Armstrong.
you, Armstrong. Thank you. Said we should not call you Armstrong, or we
No,
should
he
not
said his
call
name is
you.
Armstrong. He said his name is Armstrong.
Thank you very much. That was an insightful session. And I know my the participants and my team too are learning a lot. So I am also an aspire software tester. So I want to be like you when I grow up. Thank you very much. So now, quick one. If you have not followed hers, and I can see that most of your friends are dropping off, perhaps to take breakfast or just we are or at least let's just do a 5 minutes break. Please just switch on your camera. That will be, are you ready? So that we can take a quick picture, or you can actually take your picture and use the hashtag pinned on our section, on our comment section. Use that and tweet that you're live, you're learning something, you actually learned something with Armstrong now. Tag Armstrong, tag Ibironke, tag Ofonime, tag Adaobi, tag Tester Squatter. Yeah, you're really strong, Armstrong. Don't forget to tag Tester Squatter because you might just win something. I told you, Mama Goodie Bag is here, Lady Goodie Bag is here. So tag Tester Squatters. Let's know what you've learned so far with your picture. Are you taking coffee or are you eating? What exactly are you eating? Take a picture and post on our social media. Tag us. Let's see how your Saturday is going with the learning syndrome on here. So we is doing that. While we move to the next session, we are having a 5 minutes break. So tweet and bring people back to the call. I'm on the lookout for the IS engagement so that I can give you data. And I'm about to announce people that won data subscription. You entered this call exactly 8:30. You were on this call till 9 a.m. Please tag your friends that have dropped off to come back. We're about to announce our winners. And if you are not on our Slack channel, you are wrong. The link is tagged here on the comment section. So hurry up, join the Slack channel. Hurry up, go out there and tweet about us, Tester Squatter.
All right, thank you, thank you. We are waiting, we are waiting, we are waiting, we are waiting, we are waiting. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the benefits that we get at our community is the amazing partners that we have. While you are taking pictures and sharing on social media, we'll be setting up for Propel team to join us. So we are waiting. But let this video just be playing while we wait. Okay? We are still waiting for you all. Thank you.
Yeah, I can see some engagement on the social media. My mouth is tweeting. My mouth is doing me. I should announce. I should announce. But people are not on this call. Please hurry up. Call your friend. Call your neighbor. Call your pal so that we can make the announcement.
The hashtag is on the comment section. Hashtag International Software Testing Day Testers. The testers is not ending with E. It's TESTARS. And don't forget to use hashtag 09 September Testers. Everything is displayed here on our section, on our comment section.
So let's
And as you're
watch.
tweeting, don't
While we
forget to follow
wait,
us.
yeah. So while we wait, we will play in this video, and we wait for your screenshot. I'm still expecting somebody to tag me. I've not seen anybody tag me yet. I mean, we have like 100 people.
Oh,
Somebody has not tagged me.
yeah, I can see people are already tagging Testers Quarter. Please
Right.
tag it, Bironke.
Let's play this video, guys. Thank you. Okay.
People say opportunities are everywhere. Opportunities to learn, grow, make new friends, express oneself, hone a skill, and even increase earning potential. While this is true, access to these opportunities doesn't always come easy. At Propel, we're focused on bridging this gap and providing equitable access to opportunities. We take a unique collaborative approach to connecting African tech talent to the best opportunities. Our dream and purpose is ultimately to put tech professionals like you at the center stage and enrich lives through meaningful work and inclusion. We've built a community powered talent platform that makes it easy for you to access tech jobs, perks, and embedded finance. What does this really mean for you? With our platform, you get access to remote and relocation roles with fast growing global companies like Mercedes, Farfetch, and Siemens. You also get discounts and best deals on lifestyle products, health and wellness services, gym subscriptions, co working spaces, food and drinks, and so much more. Finally, you get access to critical financial services like laptop loans and quick credit. Essentially, with our all in one talent platform, you can apply to as many global tech roles as you want, track the progress on each job application, save money with our exclusive discounts from our partners, and get short term loans and, of course, prompt user support. Are you ready to get started on this journey with Propel? Head over to propel.community. It's time to grow with Propel.
Thank you. Is somebody clapping? I don't understand though. You not clapping is owing me debts. Like I charge people low and I don't charge cheaply, because I don't give premium services for bronze amounts. So if you are clapping, clap. If you are not clapping, let me know that you are not clapping for me so that I can know where to start my battles from. Hmm? So please, are we ready to welcome Propel? Are we ready to welcome Propel? Are we? I'm not saying clap. Oh, I will stay here until I see clap. I'm not moving shishi. They are not saying anything today. You want to get all this benefit for free without clapping. Which one is? Like why you typing washan 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 washan? If you are clapping, clap direct. Amazing. So we have a Propel representative here. I call her Propel, even though her name is not Propel. But let me just read a very short bio. It's just the next 10 to 15 minutes. They will give us what we need to know as being a job partner for the Testers Quarter. Of course, probably in the next time we're having our physical meet and greet, you get to see them. You get to see all of the amazing stuff that they give us. But so just to introduce her, Wamide is she's passionate about building communities, managing strategic partnership, and scaling business operation from emerging market-focused companies. She currently leads the ecosystem and partnership at Propel, a talent tech startup connecting African talent to the best global opportunity. And I'm supposed to say it in combined, but I just choose to break it down because we need to show you guys the two power this woman is managing. Now, a lot of you, if you are not subscribed to Cowstem newsletter, I don't know which other newsletter you are reading. Like I do not know. Alright, I believe you used to read that newsletter. So yes, she is She is the co-founder of CowSTEM, a non-profit social enterprise focused on supporting, inspiring, and connecting African women in STEM. CowSTEM's goal is to primarily give every African woman who has chosen STEM path to a chance to thrive by connecting them to peers, mentors, resources, and scholarship jobs and global opportunities. So, ladies and gentlemen, you see your clap is not, I'm not feeling the clap. But ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Wamide. Wamide, we can see you. You can unmute yourself and take us from here.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me, everyone here. And thank you so much, Princess Bironke, for the invitation. We're honored to be here as Propel. And as Wamidi, I'm also honored to be here. So just a heads up, you will hear my son in the background. It's a Saturday, so I'm home and he wants to spend time with his mommy. So he'll do some of this call with me with his shouting. So in any case, I'm just going to talk a little bit more about Propel. We do more than jobs, as you've seen, but we'll focus primarily on jobs in this area because the person will get job 90 spend money. So
Exactly.
you all
Investors need money. Money.
right, and you've all been part of this amazing community and this amazing festival that Ibronka and her team have put together. And like she said in the introduction, I'm always passionate about building communities, but most importantly, helping people grow and achieve the best and just be the best versions of themselves. So today, without much ado, we will get into the presentation, just talking a lot more about Propel. So, are you doing the slides, or how do I? All
Yeah,
right, cool.
yeah. You can
Okay,
also share the slide from your handle.
okay,
And
okay. No, it's fine. This is good. So when I talk to communities and talk to talents like you, usually I start off with, this part because I say that success is 50% mindset and 50% opportunities meeting your preparation. And to be able to come out of some certain mindset, it's important to be exposed to information, to facts, to things around, right? So, in Europe, and I'll explain why I'm mostly focusing on Europe, which you see in a bit when we start to talk a little more about Propel. In 2022 alone, just in quarter one, as in January, February, March, it was estimated that there were almost 1 million new tech roles just in Europe alone. And 50% of those roles actually were unfilled. And I mean, I don't even have to say much with the advent of AI, blockchain, and everything going on right now. There are roles that we've never seen that have started to come up. So it's projected that even 7 years to come, roles that we've never seen will continue to just grow on and on and on and on, right? So essentially, okay, let me just share my screen. Okay, yeah, please go on. Yeah, so essentially there are jobs out there. That's what we're trying to say. Your part is to learn a skill, present yourself, upskill yourself, and put your best foot forward, right? There are roles more than anything, and that's really what propels role in all of this is. We empower tech communities across Africa with valuable opportunities to help their members grow. When we started off, we were working directly with tech talent, but we quickly realized that communities are very pivotal to the growth of a lot of people. You're in a community that either trains you or exposes you to opportunities or sends you newsletters with resources. And all of those activities are very, very key to helping a lot of tech talents on the continent grow. So we wanted to find a structured way to just work with communities and help them thrive by growing their own communities. As you know, community building is like fulfilling work whereby when your members get placed, when they get a job, when they get advanced, you feel fulfilled, right? So your growth is also the growth of your community at the end of the day. So through our platform, we essentially now provide tech talent from tech communities with access to work, to money, to discounts, and so much more. And I'll explain what each of these areas mean. So the first layer is access to global work, right? And what we basically do here is go out there and source for unique opportunities whether these are remote roles, whether these are hybrid roles, whether these are relocation roles. So each community that is hosted on Propel, they will get particular jobs that are related to what that community is doing. So in Tester's case, and I'll be sharing the link with you, in Tester's case, for instance, all you have to do is um all you have to do is be on the platform, and then jobs will be sent to you. Every time you log into the dashboard, you will see a new job and you can apply. To apply, it just takes uploading your CV, which I'll show you as well. The second thing, you can move to the next slide actually. Second thing I will touch about is on, so yeah, like I said, you can get hired. Basically, you have access to all of these amazing companies. Farfetch is a company in Europe. They're one of the largest e-commerce platforms in Europe. Mercedes is the Mercedes that you know. Yes, we work with Mercedes to fill some of the roles that they have. And most of the tech roles that we fill are not only software engineering related, which is why I'm here on this call. Of course, we know that engineering is pointless if you don't have QA software testers like you to confirm that that product is solid and okay for users' benefits. So we hire internationally all of these opportunities for you. Now, on top of that, something that we do also is make sure that we can help you along every stage of your career growth, which is actually making sure that you have access to perks. The previous slide, actually. So with these perks, right, you're in Lagos, you're in Port Harcourt, you're in the UK, there are products and services that you would use. Like, you're a human being at the end of the day, which means that you would continue to need access to certain opportunities. What we've done and what we're doing is to make sure that you can get access to all of these at even discounted rates, right? So instead of you having to access certain things for more, we've made sure that you can access most of these services at a discount. With Civic Hive, The Nest, these are co-working spaces in Lagos. My Cover Genius is an insurance provider. Vector is for people that need like a compact power bundle. iFitness is, the gym service. So there's so many opportunities and so many ways that you can get access to all of this. The next slide is then on is on finance. I said that you also get access to money, and this particular feature is going live on our platform soon. For us, we know how challenging it can be sometimes to have access to the tools that you need, to the equipment and devices that you need to do the work that you need to do. And because everything is not always equal, it's not always that when you have a job, then that's when you'll be able to buy a laptop. Sometimes you might need to get that laptop or get a device before you even get that job. So we want to make it easy for every tech talent that is part of the tech communities that we work with. And so with that, you would then get access to finance and money. It can be loans, like you can get access to direct loans, or it can be buy now pay later, which you can use into asset financing. So for instance, if a laptop is billed at 500,000 naira, you can buy that laptop for 50,000 naira and then pay back over a period of time. Yes. All right. So I will just take a pause, take a moment to see if everyone is still following. Yes, we're going to go into the product walkthrough in a little bit, just making sure that you're all still here. The link to check out is testers.propel.community/auth. Sorry, I forgot to add that. So that should be /AUTH, just authentication.
Okay.
So if you've been signed on before, we will just ask you to enter your email. Once you click on Get Magic Link, you'll be directed straight to your dashboard. If you've never signed on, once you click on Get Magic Link, you will get a verification link and you'll be asked to create your profile. So please check out the platform. We have all these opportunities for you. We're constantly revisiting and revising and putting more and more and more jobs. So bear with us, share your feedback as well. I'll put in an email here that you can share. Awesome. So I see that you're here and you're following. So we'll go right into the product walkthrough. As much as possible, we are keen about making sure that we can enhance our platform for the best, user experience and usability. We want to provide more tech talents with opportunities. We want to show the amazing impact that tech talent can make on the continent, right? We're always thrilled when somebody is placed, when a client is happy, and most importantly, when somebody is able to earn more money and make use of their skills. So with everything that we do all of this on a platform, and with that platform, you can get access to all of these opportunities. And it is very easy to go through. Please, next slide. So I want you, if you've never heard of this and you're hearing about us for the first time, you can just check out. So this particular link will just show you, give you a glimpse of what exactly you can see about your own platform. So once you go in here, every particular community has their own dashboard. So you can see Testers is a thriving community for aspiring and practicing QA. And then you can see that there's some featured jobs on there. So this is just giving you a glimpse of what you'll get. But you don't even need to wait. You can go straight into the authentication page. Go there, which is the next slide. Once you get in there, you'll be asked, and then you can follow the prompts and enter your personal details. Because everybody's journey is unique, we want to make sure that we're meeting everybody at the point of their own need. We have so many ideas on the product roadmap, and we cannot wait to continue to empower you, to continue to make it easy for you to get access to opportunities, and most importantly, for you to make a difference and make your mark on the world. So once you're in your dashboard, you will get access to all these trending jobs. So we've made sure, you may not know the particular company that is employing, but we've made sure to include like the options, whether it's a relocation or remote role, the location. So is this in Germany? Is this in Portugal? Is this in Kenya? Is this in Nigeria? We'll include all of that. And then you can see whether it's a full-time or contract role, so that you can apply for what aligns with your current needs at that point in time. And then perks, which I mentioned, so you can see your membership. You can get up to 30% discount on the iFitness partnership. For Eden Live, that one has expired now, but we had a 7% discount with them. For My Cover Junior, she get 10% off your plans with them, and they have insurance plans as low as 1,500 naira. Can you imagine? And then with another one, which is what's it called now, My Therapist, right? This is also another mental health provider. You can get access to so many opportunities just as a discount. Next slide, please. And for the jobs, which I said I was going to talk a bit more about today, I wanted to just explain how exactly our job process works. As you know, one of the most important things when it comes to job applications is really your CV, right? It is one thing to be interested in putting yourself out for a job, but it's another thing to be able to sell yourself in the way that an employer feels like they want you on their team. So the first part is really finding that job that aligns, working your own CV, putting your best foot forward and applying. Once you have applied, your application will go through a jury-based validation. To apply, all we need is your CV. So you have to make sure that your CV is up to date. Your CV has all the information that we need, and then your application will go through a jury-based validation. After that validation has been done, if we like you, we'll let you know, and then we'll contact you for an interview prep with Propel. This is one of the unique things that we do, whereby we're not just going to send you to the employer without letting you know who they are or without even helping you. We found that everyone, no matter how good you are, we always need a support system to help us do better, right? So what we will do is get on a call with you and have an interview prep session with you where we can help you talk through the best ways for you to present yourself, and then you can go ahead to the client where you can have interview, you can have your tech test, just depending on what their own hiring process is, and then boom, straight to offer. And then next slide, please. So I just wanted to share a few tips. And then I also came here with a goodie bag, which is a resource, which you will get at the end of the slide, so that you can really go on and make sure that your CV is up to date. So, but one of the first things I wanted to say is just embrace uncertainty. uncertainty. I know that a lot of us here, some people may just be starting their careers, some people may have transitioned into QA, but I just want you to embrace that uncertainty, right? I myself, I have transitioned a lot of times, actually 5 times, and I've done all sorts of things. I started in front end engineering, and now I'm in product partnerships. And I've just embraced uncertainty along the way while keeping a positive mindset. So keep a positive mindset. Know that you have something to give. And in doing that, make sure that you build a very, very strong portfolio. All these things that you do in the testers community, find a way to be able to sell that, right? And of course, network. You're here, connect with people. You don't only have to network upward, you can network along with your peers, right? Subscribe to newsletters, follow people on social media, network on industry events. Those are ways that you expose yourself to opportunities, to insight, to everything that's happening out there, and just continue to learn and stay updated. The tech world is constantly changing and it's so dynamic. So please continue to learn and stay updated. So, like I said, these useful resources, hopefully someone can just help me put in these links in the chat so that everyone gets access to them. You can follow these links and you will get tips on how to create your CV in a way that it is kick-ass and badass. And then if you're still confused about how to go over our platform, we've created a demo that you can watch in just 3 minutes. And of course, when you're ready, please go to the link testers.propel.community/auth and sign up and just get access to all these amazing opportunities. So thank you so much for having me. I'm so glad. If you need any support, you can email us at support@propel.community, and please follow us on social media as well. Thank you all, and yeah, have a fantastic, fantastic festival.
Are you clapping, or I should just carry her and the benefits away? Like, why is everywhere dry? Why is everywhere dry? Why is everywhere? You see, I'm allergic to a dry environment. I don't do well when a chat session is too dry. Please don't let me sleep on this call. Thank you so much, Mamide. In fact, thank you to Propel, thank you to Mamide for coming around. That was such a load. So if you're in the community since, and even if I'm not enjoy me, I'm going to take professional headshot from live photography. If you like, don't take it. Me, I've applied for international job. Don't come to Nigeria and say, "Free said, how will I apply for software testing international job?" You are seeing it. CV template to create. You are seeing. You are seeing. Eye fitness. Alpha, who are we going to the gym center with? Who is open? I want to go and lose 69 kg. Let us work remaining 5 kg. Thank you so much, Wamide. It's so nice, and we are so grateful to have you on board. Thank
My
you so much.
pleasure. Thank you, Princess. I just wanted to say on the perks, once you claim it, you will get an email that is giving you a code. So it's that code that you take to the provider. So this is the code
That's
you
what you
take to
take.
iFitness. Yes, and say I'm from Propel. This is my
Yes.
code, or I'm from La Photography, or you go to La Photography and tell them I'm from Propel and all of that. Don't
Yes.
sleep on it. After you claim your perk, go to the provider. Or these discounts are not forever. Please.
And yes, it is not forever. Oh. That's how Jupiter Academy expired. That someone will come and ask me, Jupiter Academy, go and take it now. Little thing. Thank you so much, Ramide. That was such a great one. It's so nice to have you here. Okay. Is it that it's only me that is in this program? Because me, I'm not seeing your picture on social media. I'm not seeing your picture. I'm not seeing you tell me what is going on at your hand. I'm not seeing any. Nobody is. Is it that you are not tagging me? Or did I offend you? Nobody tagged me, oh. Yes, I can see it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Amide. Thank you so much, Propel. Her name is not Propel Amide. Emmanuel, even will start your own now. Her name is not Propel Amide. Her name is Amide, and she's representing Propel. Okay, the name of the company is Propel, and her own name is. Which one is Propel Amide? Otto Emmanuel. You don't start. It's okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for such a wonderful time. All right, so I'm expecting us to have a drum roll. 3 minutes. Yes, such a wonderful session. Yes, I've been tagged. Okay, let me go and check. This one is not. I've been tagged in my head though. This one I've been tagged in my head though. I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing. I've been tagged. Oh, Armstrong. What an amazing session with Armstrong. I learned a lot. Please take a screenshot from the sessions and post. Okay? Take it. Yes, we are on Twitter. Oh. I'm on Twitter. Ibironke Ekini. I know they changed name. Just my full name, Ibironke Ekini. Anywhere in this world, find me with my full name. I don't change name. I don't do anything else. Use my name, combined or with space. Okay, so I see you. I see Otto Emmanuel. Thank you, Otto Emmanuel. Now only you I see. It's only Emmanuel I see. And Otto Emmanuel has a gift from me. Now, Otto Emmanuel, for tagging me, I'm giving you personally at the testers meet and greet that we have in November. Come to me and ask me for a welcome box. Personally, me giving you. You understand? You sign up for course, you don't sign up for course. Me, I'm giving you that one. Thank you. Now, person wey tag me now they give price now. You cannot be stressing me. Mama Goodie Bag, has anybody tagged you?
They've tagged me. Oh, they've tagged me.
They tagged you. Me, I'm not seeing
Yeah.
tagging. Tagging. Only one person dey tag me
I'm
o.
sure it's the hashtag. It's the hashtag. So everyone, thank you. I'm still waiting for that call. Call your friends back. Let them come in so that we can make our announcement and proceed.
Amazing, amazing. So next up for us, yes, like she mentioned, please use the hashtag testers tag us. See what you're going to use is not more tag us, testers quarter, test underscore academy, and you can tag me or the speakers. Use the hashtag Testival'23 testers, International Software Testing Day testers, and September '09 testers. Now, because of the tagging that you guys have been doing for a while, I've been seeing that software testing is ranking the fourth trending topic on Twitter in Nigeria today. Well done. But let's take Testival'23 to the upper level. You understand? Let's take it to the upper level and let's move from there. Now, another thing that I noticed, in fact, Otto Emmanuel, I'm not giving you my welcome box again. We people are going to be using five picture. Hey, wait, snap yourself, do selfie. Snap yourself, listening to the session like this. Carry your phone and do selfie like this. Let me see you watching the session. Do you understand? Let me see you watching the session. So I want to see you. I want to see you watching the session. And then that is what you should type. After Emmanuel, you're not qualified again because you're using five picture. What's my business with your picture? I don't want to see your fine picture. I want to see you watching this session. Yes, that's what I want to see. So I'm taking my box back from Otto Emmanuel. Anybody way do and right now I go give. So I'm waiting. All right. So use the hashtag that you can see and has also been displayed here for you. That is what you should use on your social media. Now, for the data, I don't know, Offer and Adobe, do we have the list of those that have signed up for those people that qualify for our data? Do we have them already?
We have them. Yeah, please, can anybody hear me? Can you hear
Yes, we
me?
can. We can hear you.
Yeah, we have them.
Okay, so
We
it's
have
not even
them.
compile. The first
Yeah, we
100.
have them. But we are announcing in the Slack channel. That's why I asked them to join the Slack channel so that they can see their names.
Okay, okay. So announcement is going to be happening on Slack. Okay, if you are on Slack already, if you know that you sign up, you join this program between 8:30 and 9 o'clock, and you fill the form, and you're already qualified now. You're already qualified. You know yourself. You know. So let's for those that have already signed up, congratulations to you. For those that have not signed up, I can't help it. I can't help it. It's the first 100 people that I promise to give data to. So, anything more than that, I'm a rich tester. Don't get it twisted. I'm a rich tester. All right. So let's go to the next one on our agenda. Emmanuel Francis, are you ready for us? Yes, let's do a crash course on a mobile automation. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be having a quick mobile automation walkthrough. Emmanuel, can you speak so we can know you are here?
Oh, yes, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Also, we can hear you loud, clear, and audibly, but we can't see you yet. Also, we can see you. Am I the only one that can see him? You people, see, the only thing you hold me today is clap. That's the only thing you hold me today. Clapping, sharing feedback, commenting. That's it. Everything else, you'll be taking it for free. Just be consuming for free and be giving me in return the clap, the congratulations, the comments, Yes, when that day since now? Why are you doing me like this now? So Emmanuel is here today. Emmanuel is going to be speaking to us on mobile test automation, and I believe he's going to be sharing his screen. So Emmanuel, you can zoom out your screen or zoom in your screen so that we can see it very well, when you start sharing your screen. But Emmanuel is a test engineer at Niger Page, just like Armstrong is. So yes, both of them, they are twins. Both of them are twins, troublesome twins, And this is where he also play a very pivotal role in delivering high quality products. And he has a very strong and solid foundation in software testing, like very, very strong one. And he does testing like amazingly. And Emmanuel holds is a certified software tester. He holds an ISTQB CTFL certification, and he's very very committed to delivering excellence job. Beyond his professional pursuit, Emmanuel enjoys exploring emerging trends in technology and staying engaged with the vibrant testing community. Yes, so all these people, don't be saying, I'm the only one doing testing. I cannot see anybody. I'm alone. Come to the community and be active. Come to the community and be active. All these people are in the community. And if you don't talk, you will not see them. Okay, so welcome once again, Emmanuel. Please take it up from here. Over to you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you guys for having me. So let's get straight to it. Yeah, can you guys see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen. Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay, nice, super. Welcome to today's class, mobile automation with mobile automation using Appium and WebDriver IO. So what we'll be covering in this class is a quick introduction to mobile automation, an overview of WebDriver IO and Appium, setting up the development environment, writing your first WebDriver IO mobile test, locating and interacting with mobile elements, running tests on emulators. We are only focusing on Android in this class. Then best practices and tips, and then we also have the opportunity to ask questions and answer questions. So first of all, what is mobile automation? Mobile automation testing is a type of software testing that uses automation tools to execute test cases on mobile applications. This helps to reduce the time and cost of testing to improve the quality of applications. So mobile automation testing can be used to test the following aspects of mobile applications. So we have the functionality, which includes the basic features of an application. Most of us are familiar with sign up and login process of applications. So it can be used to test functionality, then navigating through the application and performing actions. And then there's the usability part, which includes um, testing ease of use of the application, such as the clarity of the text, layout of the UI, and responsiveness of the controls. I have a colleague that always tests, even if it's the logo on the app or your website is testing, you always has a test case for that. And then we have the performance, which includes testing the speed and responsiveness of the application and its memory usage. Sometimes we get to see apps that when we open it, they take forever to open, and sometimes they are just making our phone hang. So we can use mobile automation to test that. And then we have the compatibility, which includes testing the application on different devices and operating system. So testing on different devices and operating system, we have the Android OS for Android devices, and then for iOS we have for Apple devices we have the Apple, the iOS operating system. So there are two main types of mobile automation testing. So we have the native automation testing, which uses automation tools that are specifically designed for a particular platform, such as Android or iOS. And then we have the cross-platform automation testing, which uses that use to test applications on mobile platforms. So like for Android devices, I think we are familiar with an UI Automator for testing, for doing mobile automation, and for iOS we have the XUI test. So the choice of automation tool depends on the specific needs of the project, and factors of the areas of application to be tested, a number of platforms to be tested, and of course the budgets. So there are some benefits of mobile automation testing, which include reduced time to market, which reduce the time it takes to ship a product to production, improved quality, reduced cost, increased coverage. Automation helps to increase the coverage of mobile applications by testing more scenarios and conditions, and then scalability, which is used to test more mobile applications and platforms as needed. So WebDriver IO and Appium. So WebDriver IO is an open source test automation framework written in JavaScript. It can be used to automate web and mobile applications. WebDriver IO is a popular choice for mobile automation because it is cross-platform and supports a variety of mobile platforms, including Android, iOS, and Windows applications. And then Appium. Appium is an open source mobile testing framework that supports the automation of Android, iOS, and Windows-based mobile applications. Appium can be used to automate both native and hybrid mobile applications. And Appium is also a very popular choice for mobile automation testing, as it's open source and supports a variety of mobile platforms. So together, WebDriver IO and Appium offer a robust solution for mobile automation, enabling cross-platform testing. So setting up our development environment for mobile automation with WebDriver and IO. So these are the minimum system requirements: 8 GB of RAM, a processor that has 1 GHz speed or faster. And then we have our dependencies and tools, which include the Java development kit, the Android SDK, Node.js, npm, WebDriver IO, Appium Doctor, the Appium Inspector, Android Studio, Android Emulator, and then of course an IDE. So installing the dependencies. So first we need to do when we want to do mobile automation with Appium and WebDriver IO, we need to have our Java development kit. You can see the link here. We can go over to the link and then download a Java development kit. Java 17 is the long-term support version, and it's always recommended to install the long-term support version. And then Node.js, you can go over to the link and then download the long-term support version. And then we have Android Studio and the Appium Inspector. You can go over to the link and then an IDE. So we are using IDE VS Code as the IDE for this course. You can also use other IDEs such as IntelliJ IDE and all that. So once we have installed all these and verify that yes, they are installed on our systems, what we can do is we can create a new project, and then we can install WebDriver IO. This is the command to install WebDriver IO, and then can head on to install Appium, and then install the Appium Doctor. So locating and interacting with mobile elements. So mobile automation involves interacting with various elements within a mobile application, such as buttons, text field, and images. And what do we use to do all of this? We use the Appium Inspector. So that's what the Appium Inspector is for. So Appium Inspector is a powerful tool that simplifies the process of locating and interacting with these elements and making it an indispensable part of your mobile testing toolkit. So I will just open. So we can see here we have a screenshot of the Appium Inspector open, and on the left and on the right you can see some elements that were being inspected. So let me open my APM inspector. Yeah, so to use APM inspector, we have to set the desired capability, such as the device name, which is our emulator that we have installed on our device, and then the automator. And for Android, we have the UI automator, which is the tool that we use to automate whatever we want to test. And then the platform name is this. We have Android. If it's iOS, we have iOS here. And for automation name, if it was an iOS app, we're going to automate. We have an XUI test here, and then the app package, and then the app main activity. So this is the activity that invokes or starts and initializes the app. So we'll have that here, and it's all.
Okay, I want to confirm something, Emmanuel. Are you showing us another screen or you are walking us through your slide?
Oh, I'm showing you guys another screen.
We are not seeing another screen though. You only see your slide. I don't know if I'm the only one. I'm only seeing your slide.
Okay.
Guys, are we seeing his other screen? Because I was not seeing it anyway. When I saw when you put name here, when you put name there, I was like,
I'm,
are you
sh-
sure?
I'm sharing it now. My slide is showing. Can you guys see it?
It's still your slide, yes. Now we can see your StreamYard.
Okay.
But it's only your browser we can see. We cannot see your. So you might want to show us quickly, just quick recap on how you launch this.
Okay. So this is the APM inspector, and how do we launch that? We have to install it. There are some
Okay.
links that are in the slide where we can install the APM inspector for. So we have to install it and then launch it. So that was how I got to this stage. So as I was saying, so we have to use the APM inspector to inspect elements on the mobile app that I want to test. We have to we have to set the desired capabilities. So this Pixel 6 here is our device that we are going to use to run the test. So I have the Pixel 6 here, so we have to set that here. This is my Android emulator. Then automation name. This is an automator for Android. So this UI automator too. If it was for iOS, it will have been XUI test. And then the platform name, of course, for testing Android, so it's Android. If it was iOS, it will have been iOS. And then the app package name, and then the app activity. So this app activity is what initializes the app or calls the app. So that's for APM inspector. So to start the session, the first thing we must do is we have to start our APM server. So after we have installed APM, can you guys see my screen? I'm sharing my terminal now. So after we have installed APM and we have verified that all we
Sorry,
need
your
to install
screen
have been
is
installed, then we can
tiny.
start.
Your screen is tiny. It's too tiny. We can't see it. The texts are too tiny. You want to click on the command plus plus to increase the font. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yes.
Yeah, so we have to start the APM server first. So we can do that by just typing APM and then hit the enter key. And wait for that in our terminal. So on Mac is the terminal, but on Windows is the command prompt, or you can use the PowerShell. So you can see that our APM server has been started. So now we can go over to our APM inspector and then start the session. Let's give it a minute. Oh yes, we can see that we have an error message here. So that's because my emulator, I've not started my emulator. So let's go over and start our emulator. So we go over to Android Studio, which is where we're going to install our emulator to use. So when you come over to Android Studio, you click on More Actions and then Virtual Device Manager. You can see I have two emulators. I have the Pixel 6, which we are going to use, and then I have the Pixel 7 Pro. So to create your own emulator, if you're just using it for the first time, you just have to click on Create Device, Phone, and then you can select the device you want to, and select Pixel 6 or Pixel 6 Pro. When you click that, then you click Next, and then you install the Android API level you want, which is this one is Android 13, but for the one we're using now, it is Android 12, which is about 3031 for Android 12. And then when we select that, we click Next, and then we finish that up. So I'll just go to cancel because I already have my emulator. So now to start our emulator, we just need to click this play button here, and then our emulator will be launched. So you can see on the screen, my emulator is being launched at the moment. So yeah, so we have the emulator up and running. So back to EPM Inspector. So we can now start session. And yeah, so our app is up and running on EPM Inspector. So we want to inspect elements with using EPM Inspector. So what do we need to do? Excuse me. We can click on an element. So let's click this hamburger button here. And then when we click on that, then we can see on the right side here, we can see the selectors here. Then we have the experts. Most of us are familiar with web automation. We all know about experts. And then we have the element ID and other attributes here relating to this element. So we can use experts as our selector. We can use the app, the ID, it's a selector ID as our selector. Let me. Yeah, so that's that. So let's say we want to tap on this selector that we have here. So what we need to do is click on it, and then this button here, I just like a target sign. You can use tap, and then when you tap on it, it opens up. So this is just a quick overview of how to use the APM Inspector to interact with the app and select elements. Yeah, so moving on. So moving on is the next stage is running test on emulators, Android as what we are using. So once the emulator is up and running, we can execute our WebDriver IO test using Appium. So the first thing we need to do to run our test is that we have to set the capabilities in our WebDriver IO configuration file. So you can see here I have set mine. It's just is the same thing like what we set in our Appium Inspector. So of course we have the Appium name, we have the Appium device name. Appium device name is supposed to be a Pixel 6, not this. Let me quickly change that. So 6, then save. Then we have the Appium platform version, which is Android version 12. Then the UI automation name, the UI automator we are using is UI automator 2. The app package, which is the app, and then the app main activity, which is to invoke or start the application. So after we have done that, the next step is settings. So this specifies the desired capabilities for an Android emulator, such as the platform name, like we have seen, device name, the app, and other relevant parameters. These capabilities tell Appium which emulator to target and which app to run. So this is just a quick configuration of that. And then next is that we start the Appium server. Like you see, like we did before, we already have our Appium server running. Let me just we have our Appium server running by clicking by typing Appium in our terminal. So this is our Appium server running in the background in our terminal. And then to run our WebDriver IO test, you have to go back to our ID, which is VS Code. Then come over here. This is the short way to access our terminal. And then type in npx wdio and hit enter. So let me. So we have successfully automated the app by clicking the hamburger button, clicking logout, and then logging back into the app. So let me show you guys the code. So my code is written in this folder, test specs, and then yeah. So this is the code. So this code is written in the framework used for this is called the Mocha framework, that's why we have the describe and it block. So the describe is just what we want to do.
Can you help us increase your font? It's too tiny. Thank you. Yeah, we can see it now.
All right. Yeah. So as I was saying, this is written in Mocha framework. So we have the describe and it block. So in our describe block, it describes what we want to do, like the whole thing, the whole feature we want to test. Why the it block describe the particular thing we want to like. Yeah, I said should log in with credentials. So I like writing my elements and putting them this way because it just makes it easier and does some kind of and makes the code clean. But this is not the best way to go about this. Yeah, and like my colleague said earlier, we have the page object model, which makes our code a lot more cleaner. So and yes, so to do automation with WebDriver IO, we need to know basic JavaScript. So one by one, what is const and all that. So it's just JavaScript. So yeah, is the menu button. You guys can remember the hamburger button I clicked when I was looking for the selector on API Inspector. So this is where I defined it. This is using the selector ID. That's why it's this way. Open menu, and then we have the logger button, which is this, and then the logger modal. We can see that here I use expert for the logout modal. So this is finding the element by text. That's why it's written this way. And then we have this OK modal, which is the kind of confirmation like, do you want to log on? Then you click OK. That's this. So yeah, so this is where I came to interact with those elements. You can see we have click, 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 and click. So moving on to the login page. This is the email field, username input field, and this is for the password input field, and then we have the login button, which are all defined here. So yeah, so it's always good practice to always use comments in your code. So yeah, where I'm interacting with the element, I said enter email address. So we have await email dot set value. Then we have this email, and then we have the password. And after it's done typing the email and password, then we tell you to click the login button. So all these commands are WebDriver IO commands. So with Cypress, if you want to type, we have CUI.type, but here we have the set value command. Yeah, so here is an assertion. If you guys recall, when I logged into the app, we saw a text that says checkout. So this is what confirms that. So this is an assertion to confirm that yes, you are successfully logged into the app and is actually doing and login function is actually doing what it's supposed to do. So this is where I have an assertion here. So it's always with an expect statement or method here, and then we called it to be displayed method. There are other methods to use with WebDriver IO commands for assertion. So this is just one of them. So we have await expect the header text, which is this checkout text here, to be displayed. And then we have the await variable, which is a wait statement. That's like an implicit wait statement. So this is just the tip of the iceberg of running WebDriver, running mobile automation with WebDriver IO and Apium. So if you want to learn more of this, so join the community and then we'll dive in depth because most most of times a lot of us face have issues with with setting up setting up our development environment. So when you join the community, you will get more insights on how to do that. So best practices and tips on automation. So start early and automate early. So the earlier we start automating our tests, the sooner we start seeing the benefits of automating our tests. As this helps identify and fix defects early in the development process, which saves time and money in the long run. So choose the right tools and frameworks for your tests. There are many tools and frameworks available for mobile test automation. Like we have Apium, there are other ones there. I think there's Catalan and a host of other mobile test automation. So the right choice for you depend on what you need and what you need to do and what you need to test. So always keep your test automation up to date as the mobile app changes. So well, most of the times we always update our app because well, most times they're always adding features or fixing bug on the app. So as that is happening, we always need to update our test automation state accordingly. And this ensures that defects are found early and they don't break our app when the app changes when it gets to production, and then use a combination of manual and automated testing to get the best result. It's not always advisable to rely on automation testing. Like my colleagues, during the Cypress Camp, my colleagues said that why we that is not we can't automate capture. That's not possible yet. So you use a combination of mobile and automated to always get the best results. So any questions? I'm up to take any questions from you guys.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so guys. Where where are you people? We've before I welcome any question, guys, did we enjoy this walkthrough? Like you can literally see him start up what he was doing. You can literally see him launch the API right from WebDriver IO and did what were you people since now? It was just stop falling my hand, though. Stop falling my hand, though. Stop falling my hand. Thank you so much, Emmanuel. That was so detailed. Like it is crash course. It's just simple thing. And Baba was just dishing out everything. I mean, thank you so much. Adoke says, thank you. Juma is clapping. I learned a lot. Now, you know that me, I don't like to do I learned a lot. Tell me specifically what you learned. Now, Emmanuel is done. What did you learn from Emmanuel's session? I am here. I can automate capture. Of course, capture is there so that you don't automate capture. It's intentional. So, what did you learn? 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 I need response. I need response. I'm intoxicated with responses. Okay. Yes, I need responses. All of you on YouTube, I see you. You know, yes, Chidu say you're a great teacher. I've never seen anybody tell me what they learned though. All this I learned a lot. I learned a lot. What did you learn? Gung, 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 gung. Like gung, 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 gung. What did you learn? Yeah, maybe say web drivers support mobile and web automation, which I did not know. Amazing. Now you know that Appium and WebDriver I actually support, you know, mobile automation. Thank you. Thank you for such a wonderful time. I've seen somebody asked a question earlier. If you did not clap and you're just asking for a question, I will not attend to you. I will not attend to you. You are not just here to be asking questions. You have to clap. You have to be engaged. You have to be involved. You know, when that Android part launched, you need to see my surprise. Yes, yes. I learned that and automation is a faster way of testing. Okay. I don't know about that. When that Android part launched, you can see my surprise. I wonder why she was surprised. Tibe, why were you surprised? Can I watch the live later? My network is bad. Sort out your network and join now. It's how Java inheritance knowledge clicked more. Oh, awesome, awesome. Uh-huh. You have missed though, but like, don't worry, there's still so much ahead of you. So I love what you guys are saying. Go and tweet. Go and tweet, 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 go and tweet. I see just only two people. You see, I understand that people did not value my gifts. You understand? So it's not a problem. It's not a problem. You put not. Somebody said, I think Mocha framework is quite versatile because I saw it in both Sabret and now Python. Yes, amazing. He said, while you were on the app package field during setup, is there a specific link to use or use the same link on the screen? Okay. Do you use the same link on the screen or do you use a special link? Emmanuel,
I don't quite understand the question.
while you were on the app package field during setup, is there a specific link you used or the same link you used on the screen? I believe it's the same link. Like she's asking when you were trying to automate that mobile app or something. I don't know what she meant. Very bluntly, your question is not clear.
It's resembling, but the question is not quite clear.
Yeah, it's not quite clear. This has given me a better insight to APM. I missed a lot. Wow, don't worry, there's still so much to learn. Well, I've just been able to only do web automation. Now you can go and try mobile automation. Mobile automation. Amazing. So thank you so much, Emmanuel. It was great having you here. So, like I was saying, I had just aside from even Wamide has, sent a screenshot of her at this session, and I could see her. See, you people, we are about to quarrel. You don't want us to quarrel, do you? Screenshot yourself, screenshot yourself taking this session. Yes, screenshot yourself watching this session and show me and tag me. Let me see. Let me repost you so that everybody else will follow you. Do you get me? Yes. I could see. Let me find people that I could see. I saw Kehinde's post. I saw Kehinde's post and I shared it. Yes. This is the kind of post I want to see. This is the only person that can get price from me. You understand? This is the only person that can get price from me. One of our partners that just spoke here, Wamide, also shared our own. Yeah, this is what I want to be seeing. Yeah, if you want to reach out to Emmanuel, just look for Emmanuel Francis on LinkedIn. You could check people that I follow and follow them. You see Emmanuel Francis. There's just type for Emmanuel Francis on LinkedIn and you would see him. So I'm seeing people that have tagged me. If he did not tag us, we will not do anything. No, we will not repost you. And if I don't repost you, it means that I didn't see you. Yes, I see Jumai. Jumai also posted, thank you for this session. You can see her on her laptop. You can see her sitting down. I can see her in the camera there. You can see her. Thank you, Jumai. I can see you. Now, this kind of people, me, I they follow talk. Anybody else? I don't know you, fam. I don't know you. I don't know you, fam. So please let's go ahead and start sharing. I could see you all with screenshots. This is amazing, but it's not enough to win my prize. Oh, hey, now these crime pictures they win my prize. I see you, Vera Cruz, also sharing what you are learning at the session. Wonderful. Hey, this is Jumai's face. I see her. If you are not showing me this kind of things, I don't believe that you are here. You get me? Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, all of you that have been posting. I see you, Mazitek. I see you, Vera Ekara. Vera Ekara has been posted. I see you, Kiwe Engineer Babe. Yes, that's the spirit. You see, this is the position I want you to take. Your laptop, your notepad, your pen, let's show them that we are testers. We do stuff, we make things happen. So yes, thank you so much to every one of you. Now we have our second speaker available, and another. You see, me, I say that anything that will bring you money, I'm up for it. Anything money is my job. If it's not making money sense, it's not making sense. Isn't that what you guys say? If money is not involved, it's not making sense. That's what people used to say. So now it has to be money. Money has to be there. Now I'm gonna bring in Black Skill. Now I'm not saying that Black Skill is coming to come and dash you money. We're coming down. Emma, calm down. I'm saying that they will show you how to make money. See, I don't know if it's only me that is tired of earning money in Naira. Well, sorry, I'm not in your category. I can't relate with you earning money in Naira. You get me? So if you know you want to earn money internationally, you want to listen very well. Keep taking pictures, keep following people on LinkedIn. You guys can also take your LinkedIn link and post it on the chat section. Go and bring your profile link on LinkedIn and come and post it here. Now we have Black Skill. Somebody sent me a idea. Somebody said, where do you use this to meet all these people from? You see, it is my job to walk all around the streets of Lagos and Nigeria and find you anything that will bring you money. You understand? Don't bother about how I find them. But my own is they are going to bring you a lot of opportunities and you want to take advantage of it. If I say fill the form, fill the form. If I say sneeze, just sneeze. If I say sneeze, just sneeze. But don't worry, I won't allow you to do what you don't want to do. So we have Black Skill here, and the representative from Black Skill is Mr. Michael. Now, don't worry, you are soon going to start hearing me pronounce some name in spirit and in human. Okay, so we have Mr. Michael Alasa here, and he's a representative from. Let me see. Permit me to take my time to start reading his profile because it's very, very long. And I will read it because you need to know that the people that we are bringing to you are not your classmates. Sure, you understand me. So, Mr. Michael Alasa is a senior HR professional. You don't hear HR, you're not fastening your seatbelt, Abby. Very good. He's a senior HR professional, corporate strategist, career and management consultant, director, board advisor with quality years of profound multi-sector work experience, cutting across aviation, automobile, banking, oil and gas, FMCG, financial services, fintech, transport and logistics, health, HR tech, and consulting sector of the economy, having exposure to global best practices. Even if I stop here, if you have not started clapping, your mind is not here. With this one that I've read alone, if you are not clapping, no, you should not be on this call because I'm not asking you money. All I say is be clapping. Because to go and bring somebody with this kind of profile to this call, you should know the way I have to climb mountains. Even though I didn't climb mountains, you understand. So let me continue. That's not all. Sorry. You want to get me on the International Testing Day? Don't do that to me. Don't do that. So let me open my file again. I know what you guys are doing. You don't want me to continue doing it. Now continue. Michael is a deep thinker, a strategic partner, and an amazing project manager. Meticulous action. Are you seeing the testers traits in him? Is it just me? Okay, just listen. And result oriented, who is passionately deploys innovative approaches to successfully manage human resources department, business development, to problem solving. As a strategic professional, he has deployed participative management style in various paced, diverse workforce. A proactive change agent who embraces quality time with employees, encouraging learning and promoting increased productivity. Michael is passionate about human capital development as a strategic tool for achieving organizational success and has been engaged on variety of posting and assignments as facilitator, national volunteer, employee service manager, Head of Human Resources, Senior HRBP, Managing Partner, and many more. And his experience profile has demonstrated competence in driving employee experience, client business management, leadership and people management, strategic process improvement, performance management, and transformative change. He previously served as vice chairman. Guys, I wasn't full vice chair. Oh my God. If people did not tag me and praise me after this session, me and you will enter one trouser. He has previously served as vice chairman, corporate communication committee, and vice chairman for legals, regulatory, and global affairs with Association of Elite Human Resources Professionals. He currently chairs the committee now. So he was the vice chairman, but now he is the chair. Okay. Now, he previously served as Director of Strategy, Partnership, and Project Performance for Arise Africa Global Alliance, African continent. He is the founder of Recruiting Consulting Limited, which has executed business outside and within Africa. He was also an advisory council member of HR Redenvo's Zimbabwe, Africa before he was elected as a board member. Lastly, he is currently the COO, which is the Chief Operating Officer of Black Skill Limited, a pan-Africa HR talent solutions platform focused on Nigeria and Sub-Saharan Africa. Why are you people okay? My chest. I just want to close this session because what is the proudness for? Why am I not seeing clap everywhere? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's plenty, it's plenty. The real comrade. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Michael. Over to you. We
All
can't hear
right.
you.
Good afternoon, everybody from Nigeria. I will say good morning. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Loud
Can you
and
hear me very
clear.
well? All right.
Loud and
Okay.
clear.
Thank you very much. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever you are listening to me, because I know that every one of you, you're amazing people. And of course, you are all over the world. So I send my greetings from Black Skill Management to every one of you. And I really want to give kudos to our main person moderator. She's doing a fantastic job. In fact, I've overlapped myself, on my couch. So you're doing a fantastic job. And thank you very much
Thank you.
to the leadership of Textile Quarters. Thank you for giving us this platform to actually, say one or two things that can actually benefit both parties. Thank you very much. I would like to share my screen now quickly. I have less than 20 minutes. So,
Yeah. Please go ahead, sir. What are you guys saying? Money is coming out from his voice. Oh. Why are you people saying money, 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 money? We are waiting for your screen, sir. Money is coming out from his voice. Please carry me along. Go. Let me see the money coming. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
so can you see my screen?
Um, Let me check. Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
All
Guys,
right.
are
Okay.
we okay? Not yet.
Okay. Can you see my screen now?
Yes. It's
All right.
loading.
Okay. Great.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Can you see the beautiful icons?
Yes. You can remove, you can hide the sharing screen button. All right.
Okay. Okay. Great. All right. So
Yeah.
thank you very much. Thank you so much for the introduction. I really appreciate. I'm a very humble person, like the Texters. So we share similar, similar characteristics. So thank you so much for this privilege. So I would like to quickly talk about how we can position ourselves for a dream job as software testers in the new world of work. If we probably ask ourselves maybe 6 years ago, or let's say 7 years ago, the word software testers was not really, dominant like the way it is now. And definitely something could have led to that. And I would like to quickly talk about that quickly. You've seen my profile already. So I would like to talk about COVID-19 because COVID-19 has really played a vital role, in the emergence of new skill sets, new roles that has, of course, that are really playing a vital, or let me say critical part, in businesses today. And I would like to say that previously businesses were struggling, with the aftermath of COVID-19. You know, um, it was like a big shocker to most organizations, most employers, and there was a huge turnover. Like from research since March 2020, huge turnover. Which helped employees, to reconsider their relationship with work, even employers to redesign their physical and digital workplaces to fit new demands. But we also need to look at it on the other hand. COVID-19 um, actually accelerated the already existing trends that we have today, such as digitalization of our workplace, and of course the need to take into account the differences of various demographics based on age, gender, people's socio-economic status, or belonging to a minority or underrepresented group, according to AIHR in the year 2021. But I would like to talk about the abrupt onset of COVID-19, which has, of course, accelerated talent trends and workforce experiences that have been on the rise over the past decade. For example, many organizations transformed their workforce about where to work, such as working remotely, where possibly maybe on-site or hybrid model. Before, it wasn't existing. And of course, on how to best engage with their teams, such as creating cultures of greater transparency. And even though why everybody cannot work from home, organizations that have shifted their workforce to remote work, to have to set new expectations about workforce visibility and accountability, and of course to invest more time checking in with their teams instead of micromanaging their activities. So, what I would say is that COVID-19 has given room for potential, let me say, potential workforce, which you and I will belong to be able to work globally. You can work remotely, you can work via hybrid mode, you can also work full time, and that has given rise to amazing job roles, like for example, you could be a software tester and you're maybe based in Africa, but you're working with an organization in the Europe or maybe in the United States of America or maybe in Asia. That has given us more room to be able to discover what we can do and express ourselves, not being limited to your local environment, but of course, being placed on the international landscape. Um, my next slide is talking about 1 in 3 workers, they will not want to work for an employer that require them to be on-site full-time, but 2 in 3 remote workers believe in-person interactions are important for advancing their careers. And from research, 43% of remote workers say that they will be nervous about their job security if they worked remotely while others return to their work site. So we now have an option to fully express, ourselves as talents, as awesome talents, talents that have the right skill sets, that have the right competencies. We now have that platform to be able to choose what we want and still be fulfilled. We because if whatsoever you're doing, you're not fulfilled, you don't have that life fulfillment, time fulfillment, family fulfillment, all the basic things that should make you an wholesome person, then definitely you won't have that chance to express yourself. So the new world of work has accelerated the reality of the impact experienced from the disruption of the sets of skills demanded in this present world. Likewise, the types of jobs or roles, new industries are massively evolving, which silently mandates all types of workforce, either full-time or temporary, or the gigs, to reinvent and reskill, themselves, in order to confidently meet the high demands. As businesses are evolving day by day, for example, software testers, they are very critical and important because it has to do with problem solving, it has to do with product innovation, it has to do with meeting the demands of the market, meeting the demands of prospective customers. So our role as software testers are very, very paramount, very, very important. But we need to also understand that companies now have improved metrics, better coordination of business initiatives, and policies with the aid of technology, machine learning, and data automation with new accelerated delivery mechanism. So the global labor markets around the world, which have already gone through significant transformation, especially from remote hybrid working to digitalization, fiercely compete for talents. They fiercely compete for talents. Also, companies now escalate their benefits and wages to compete with better compensation and benefit structure. So, guys, the market is there for you. It is how well you place yourself. It is how well you've been able to equip yourself. It is how well you've made yourself highly valued, highly significant. Because right now, a lot of organizations on the global labor market are fiercely competing for people like you in this space, in this industry. So we should be able to have strong alignment, with our career progression. We should be able to, improve our skills and capacity. We should be able to find that ground of visibility, in this tight economy of competition. We should be able to find ourselves, well grounded. And categorically, this is the tightest labor market in recent memory, and it looks like it could even get tighter from year 2023 to year 2030. So we are just beginning. But for you not to be left behind, you have to redefine what it means to have your dream job as a software tester in this disruptive era. You must adopt introspection, reflection, and rediscover yourself so as to reinvent and position yourself for this your dream job. Discovering, identifying, and fulfilling your dream job comes with a whole lot of sacrifice because it's a map that dictates where your journey is meant to take you in life, and it also serves as a fuel to drive you to get what you want, not settling or degrading to fit reality. So, what is the way forward? Is it this way? Is it that way or another way? I also like to talk about um, you dreaming of working for yourself, because for some of us, we might eventually want to work for ourselves, or you want to work for an organization, or you want to start your own business, or you want to work for an enterprise, or you want to just start your gig, on the side. The idea of dream job or career typically involves you envisioning happiness, success, and a sense of completeness in your role. Though some people feel they have found their dream job, and have achieved working in it, but others feel lost and unsure of what their dream career even is. So we need to focus on ourselves, our values, in order to identify, in order to align, ourselves with our dream job. Because if we're able to get that right, it will allow us to be more fulfilled and successful in life. And for you to have ascertained that you have discovered what your dream career is as a software tester, for example, you must have done the following. Number one, you must have determined your values. What are your values at the moment as a software tester? What are your critical values at the moment? Have you really envisioned your most successful self? In the next 6 years, what would be your most successful, inspiring story? Have you really envisioned your most successful self? Have you considered your life outside work? And have you differentiated your dream jobs from comfort zone jobs? So I'm just trying to help us to understand one or two things. So for you to discover your values, of course, your dream career as software tester should be that job that reflects you. I know we have accidental professionals, we have those that are purpose driven, who are deliberate about their career. But for those that are accidental professionals, does this role, this career as software tester, does it truly reflect who you are? If you've not done that, you need to do the critical analysis of yourself, introspection, and align yourself into that career path. So, have you really envisioned your most successful self? How do you envision yourself? When you're looking to manifest your dream career, it is crucial that you can envision your career in allowing you to live as your most successful self. So, for this to work, you need to have a solid definition of what success means to you. And of course, you need to consider your life after outside work. You need to think beyond just your work. You need to think about your family. You need to think about, your social life. You need to think about everything. Thus, being a software tester gives you that flexibility to live a life outside work, which I know that definitely is gonna give you that feel if truly you found yourself in that career path decisively. So I would like to talk about you as a software tester. How can you make your skill sets visible to the international market? I know what you'll be thinking about is giving you one or two ideas on maybe the things you are familiar with, but I'll take you guys, through another way, through another perception, about the things that you really need to get first, to be visible to the international market and even locally too, because where you are locally is also seen as a global platform on the other side of the world. So let's dive in further. So the first thing I need to talk about your skill set. You as a person, the skill set lives in you. The skill set emerges from you. It comes from you. But we need to talk about you in person. And I have a quote written out there. Number one, don't defy the power of life transforming principles that you acquired over time. Purposefully ignite them with smart action lines and results. And of course, that is when your capability spare will find its true expression. This community, I strongly believe they've been training you guys. They've been exposing you to a lot of, information. Like, I noticed some of you were saying, wow, from the last facilitator, Emmanuel was sharing, tangible information that could help you guys to further your career, to even further your competence capacity. Don't defy the power of these principles, these trainings that you've acquired over time. Ignite them with smart action lines. So there is a place of you being deliberate. There's a place of you being deliberate about your action lines, about your results, And of course, that is when the moment you start exhibiting the true expectations of your results, then your talents, your skills will find the true expression. Where? Globally, in organizations, with clients, through your gig network or whatever, all those things will definitely be able to feel the grip of your skill mastery. So, number one, further about your person, you must be able to understand the reality that you have to be good. I mean, your portfolio has to be good. You must have that touch of excellence. As a software tester, you must be top notch. You must be a fantastic person. And if you're not there yet, Please improve yourself. Learn, from what the community is sharing with you. In fact, go beyond that too. But make sure that you carve that niche for yourself to be an excellent, fantastic professional. Then your personal vision should be your big picture with smart missions. You must be easy to work with because these are the things potential employers are looking for. You in person, you must be easy to work with. You must recognize that you can only be your limit. You shouldn't be a person who creates problems, but solve problems. You must be ready to fail forward across your paths of ups and downs. Your world must know that you exist. You must dare to break through the glass ceiling that leads to your world of recognition. So you have to dare to break through the glass ceiling for you to be visible, for you to, to get to that world of recognition. You need to dare. You must have that daring spirit. You must have the growth mindset because the moment you have your growth mindset fixed, if it's fixed, it will really barricade you from achieving a lot. But if it is unlimited, your skill mastery will improve, your competencies will improve, everything about you will grow, as a professional. So you must have that growth mindset and you must truly understand the new work of now for you to be able to fit in the ecosystem of your dream job or career. So I'd like to talk about you envisioning your hand map of the tunnel from the beginning, which is key to positioning yourself for your dream job as a software tester. How do you envision your map? How do you envision your end map? I mean, the end map of your career path. Yeah, you can be a software tester, but how do you envision the end of your of your career path? How do you envision it from the beginning? So I would like to quickly talk about three phases of the tunnel. The first one I would like to talk about when I'm analyzing the tunnel is the end result anticipated. As you can see, my mouse, you can see the end tunnel. This is the end tunnel, the end of the tunnel. Then, of course, the middle of the tunnel, when you get to the mid level of your career path, your growth level, that is where you'll be able to master a lot of things about yourself, about your skills, about workplace, about expectations of the market. So that phase is the journey of your mastery. And then from the start of your career for new people that are just joining the software testers association across the world, professionals across the world, the beginning phase of your career, or let me say your discovery level. How have you been able to discover yourself? How have you been able to put in a lot of information, to begin this career, to be a successful professional? There's a Washington. We all know him. He's a great superstar, Nollywood actor. He said that without commitment, you will never start, and without consistency, you will never finish. So about your technical analysis, about the end result, one of the things that you should have at the back of your mind as a software tester is that at the end of your career path, you should be able to attain fulfillment. You should have been empowered and be ready to also empower others. You should have gotten the rewards and recognition, the visibility that you need. And of course, there must be consistent alignment. So the end result of you being a software tester, will you get the fulfillment? Will you be fully empowered? Will you get the rewards, salary, benefits, a lot of things, recognition, international global recognition? Will you be consistently aligned, with that career path? So you need to think from the end. The journey of your mastery, one of the critical things I'll mention 7 years, which are very, very important for you to be visible across the world. Number one, you must have the right badge of attitude and mastery. You must have the right, these are things employers are looking for. These are the right skill sets that employers are looking for. The right badge of attitude and mastery They are looking for this. And this is where you really need to roll your sleeves and put in the work. It's not only about you knowing learning how to code, learning how to do, yeah, they are very good. Those things are very good. But the soft side of you being a software tester professional, which employers are looking for, these are the things I am mentioning to you. You must have the habit of personal accountability. Do you have a daily scorecard for yourself? Do you currently even know your career, your competency level at the moment, your skill gaps at the moment, where you need to improve? Do you even have that scorecard for yourself? You need to have that. Then social network and relationship building is very critical, very important. You being in this community, I give you guys kudos because it's very key and important to your growth. Then you must be impact oriented. You must be impact oriented. You must be ready to make an impact. If Lagbaja here has done this, what can you do to creatively reinvent something better than that? You must always think, you must be problem creative, I mean, solution creative. Then reskilling and upskilling, invest in yourself. Aside from what the community is doing, invest in yourself. Go for some courses, really invest in yourself. And then be deliberate about your personal branding, and I'll talk briefly about that. Then accept critical feedback. Accept critical feedback. If they're telling you, oh, you need to improve on this or that, you should be ready to accept critical feedback. And then for those that are just starting, I would like to talk about your current level. You must
Hello,
have
sir.
your vision.
I
Yes,
want to
please.
mention about the next speaker time has passed by almost 10 minutes. So it's possible you can just help us
Okay.
wrap up in a minute or two. Thank you.
Okay, so I'll just wrap up. I'll quickly wrap up. So let me
Yes, sir.
just finish this and then I'll wrap up. So you must be able to have your career map analysis. You must be able to control, deactivate your comfort zone. You must be able to change your mindset. You must be ready for swift decision making. You should research for information. And of course, mentoring and coach influence is very key and important for you. These are the visibility propellers I would like to talk about. Your career profile is very key, your resume, especially. Your personal branding and online presence is very important. You must have your personal website or blog, create it. You must also create your portfolio, showcasing your testing projects, your case studies, highlight your contributions. All these things are very critical. And then the platform that will give you that exposure. Collaborate on global projects, contribute to open source projects, be ready to volunteer or intern, and of course, talent visibility platforms like Black Skill should be able, you should be associated to all those platforms. And these are the soft skills networks that you need. These are the things that they're really looking out for. Are you a stakeholder manager? Do you build relationships? Do you have emotional intelligence? Do you have social intelligence? Do you have attention to details, teamwork, critical thinking, decision making? All these things, open-mindedness, listening skills, all these things are what employers are looking out for. So I would like to talk about Black Skill. We are actually an HR tech company, and of course, we've created that platform to give talent visibility across the world. So our platform is for talent identification, incubation, acquisition, and verification platform. We have that ecosystem of B2B and B2C, whereby talent seekers are also on our platform, employers are on our platform, talent trainers on our platform, where they can easily access you, and be able to put you for most of the job opportunities, that they have. So our platform is really focused on sub-Saharan Africa, and we are striving to make sure that all our talents, even if you're not well upskilled, we have an academy that can give you robust information from time to time to upskill yourself, and it is free. It is free for talents, very free for talents that have actually registered on our platform or they have joined our community. Like these are the recent webinars that we had some months ago, like the standard from the crowd about talent, employability, visibility, resilience, and global leadership reflection. And we have another one coming soon this month, which is going to talk about profiling.
We
Try
love
to check us out on our website first. And very much for the privilege given to me. Thank you. Raise the bar, because the world are really looking out to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Wait, let me go to the chat section first so that we can resume for where we stop. Because me, violence, 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 violence. If we say princess have come with violence now, you better just be clapping before I say anything. Like just clap, clap till I say stop. Thank you, Chisom. You're always leading the way. It's like the spirit is telling me to give you something. Your commitments are doing applaudable. Thank you so much, Mr. Michael. That was such a wonderful and detailed session. Thank you. Please leave violence today. Oh, don't worry, I will leave violence today. Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate your time spent with us. And of course, please, we would like to have this live for our community members. Of course, this session is also recorded for you to come back and rewatch everyone. So I'm going to share a link in the chat section on Slack as well, where everybody is. Fill the form. See, I'm always saying that this form that we're asking you to fill is free. In all honesty, is the cheapest thing and the most valuable thing that we are giving you. Fill those form. It is that form that you fill that helps you become a identified member of the community. So we get to ask you about your name, just basic information, your name, your email address, phone number, what's your area of specialization in software testing, what area do you even want to learn, your date of birth, just your date and your month. Don't worry, let it not be like, we want to know your year. I don't want to know you're here. Just for us to celebrate your happy birthday, just those basic information. And you will definitely see people like Propel, people like Team of Black Skill get to you and give you other information. They're going to be having webinars and other events for you that you can benefit from. So please fill the form you can see on the screen. It is still the same link that we're using to gather your information as a software tester. The other link I shared that time is just for you to join Slack straight. The link again is also on the Slack channel, right? Go to the announcement channel right now. You will see the link. Please fill the form. Fill the form. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Michael. It's an amazing time having you with us.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. So we'll quickly move to a lot of you people will just be a princess, princess, oh, princess, I need this, princess, I want performance, princess. But the one that you were given, you did not take it. You did have not used it. I have sent link for you to join to sign up with Propel and Co. Have you clicked on it? No. Now I've sent you link to join um to sign up so that Propel as Black Skill can get to you. Have you filled it? No. Okay. I asked you to fill the form for 1 day data subscription plan. Did you fill it? No. We have given you a course to sign up and benefit from it internet. Have you paid for it? No. Mobile automation has gone by, web automation has gone by, ABC and other testing has gone by, Propel has come up here, Blast will just give us a very fantastic career summit talk here. Have you taken notes? No. They play. This is 2023. You are barely 3 months away before the end of the year. And you are still playing tinkle, 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 tinkle. Okay, now. It's not a problem. By the time I start writing my December 2023 year, the things I've achieved this year, say, Princess, is it only you? Because me, I'm taking all this opportunity. Anyways, the next stop we have here is another hands-on workshop, which is one out of the remaining two for the day is performance testing. Who wants to learn performance testing with Apache JMeter? And this speaker has been here since morning. She has been here with us. Fatima, I don't know if you can hear me. We can't see you though, and we can't hear you yet. So please bring it on. Let's see your face. Let's hear you speak. Fatima, how did I even get to know Fatima? How many of you participated in my career doctors program? You did not participate in my I won't give 3 days or 5 days of intensive career doctors one-on-one session. And that's when I met this wonderful lady who is doing so amazing well in the software testing industry, and realizing that she's a performance testing champion. So please make welcome Fatima. Let me just read her profile. She's a seasoned senior software engineer at Cornell Telecom Service with over 5 years of experience. Tuba is driving force behind the creation of innovative product that plays a pivotal role in transforming of cities into smart. So if you have heard of smart city, smart ride, smart this. Now, this is one of the senior seasoned engineer, software test engineer behind smart products. Our passion lies in crafting cherished and reliable products that streamlines people's journey, minimizing both time and inconveniences. Now, Tuba's involvement extends beyond her role as she actively participates in both local and international testing communities. And as a mentor, she guides and inspires aspiring testers while also contributing as a trainer in the SQA, which is the Software Quality Assurance Boot Camp. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Fatima. Fatima, we can see you. Nice to have you here. Can you speak?
Yeah, hello. Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. Am I audible?
Thank you. Yes, very clear, very clear, very clear, very
Okay.
clear. All right. Do you want to share your
Thank
screen?
you so much for the wonderful introduction. I'm just sharing my screen. Let me share my screen.
Okay.
Is my screen visible to you?
It's coming up. Yes, it's up now. So take it over from here. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you so much. Hello, everyone, and a good afternoon or good evening. We are connected from the different regions of the world. Like I believe I have everything is already informed by the host. I am QA senior SQ engineer in Conyo Telecom Services. I have been in the industry for last 5 years. I have been part of the different testing communities worldwide, Snaps QA, Malaysian testing community, and different initiatives in Pakistan. I have been conducting different meetups and testers training boot camps in Karachi. You can connect me on LinkedIn or you can reach me out on my email account. I believe we have enough of introduction of mine. We should move further about our topic. We have just 30 minutes for this session, and I believe we can't cover everything in detail on this session, but I will try my best to give an insight of to initiate from the stress from your performance testing. I have planned the why performance testing is required: Apache JMeter setup, test plan creation, execution, and understanding of result, and Q&A. How many of you face that? How would you react when you test something, when you reach out? Okay, let me check. Am I still echoing?
No, you are very fine. You can go ahead, please.
Okay. How would you feel? How would you feel when you are searching something and doing something, and there is a response delay, or might be you can say like you can't reach out the website? How would it feel?
Sorry, we can't see your slide again. I think you are sharing StreamYard.
Okay. Now let's we start with the performance testing. Why we perform performance testing? We talk about automation, we talk about mobile automation, we talk about testing types and different testing types. But why we need to do performance testing? Is our testing is not enough to ensure the product quality? We have to do the testing to ensure performance testing to ensure that our product is good enough and we can entertain the number of users. Every application and software is defined that how much that what type of user we are going. Is there any application which we are going to launch in any organization, and on our organizations users are dependable, like it's hundreds of users or just 10 of users. When we have to do performance testing, we have to actually screen is not frozen, I have just came back to see the comment section just to talk about performance testing before jumping into the tool. Like
Okay.
we
Yeah.
have to do performance testing just to ensure that our product is working well, and outside of the functional testing we have to perform the non-functional testing thing. If we have our application which we have to suppose just 10 users of the organization, we are creating an application which is going to be used in-house for end users, and it's going to just 10 users, then I suppose it's fine. Okay, I'm just moving my screen to the Apache JMeter for the moment. That's why we have to do performance testing. We have a different performance testing types: endurance testing, load testing, stress testing. It's all about performance testing. Some of these is the negative cases, and some of these types are the positive cases. We are deep diving into Apache JMeter, how we test and what we do. First of the thing, I have choose Apache JMeter that it's a widely used tool for performance testing, and the most the most important thing about it is it's open source. We don't have to pay anything to do a performance testing of it. We have another tool, Gatling, K6. These are but these have some restrictions, and I believe that Apache JMeter is the easiest one, which we can just install, download in our system, and explore it. We are going to what I'm going to start with the how many of just someone confirm that how many of you have used the Apache JMeter or done performance testing before?
Yeah. How many people have used the Apache JMeter tool before for performance testing? Yeah, waiting.
Yeah,
We are waiting. I think they are trying to catch up.
yeah.
Jumai said it's okay. Chisom says she
Okay.
hasn't. Maybe
Yeah,
Rosie says
okay.
she
Then we are
hasn't.
using with the okay. We using with this that what's the requirement of the JMeter. First of the thing, we have to download Apache JMeter from this website. It's an official website of the Apache JMeter. Here we can download Apache JMeter from this option, either whatever system you are using. If you are using Linux and Mac, then there is an option for this option. And I'm using Windows. I have installed this one. Apache JMeter has the dependency of the JDK, and if we have to verify that we have Java installation already did or not, we can verify it from this Java dash version. I
You
have
might need
installed the
to
Java. It
increase.
shared the detail.
You might need to
If
increase your font to Fatima. Yeah, excellent, excellent.
I have
All
just
right.
searched Java dash version to verify that I have installed the Java version to execute the JMeter on my machine. I have the Java version. If I don't have the Java version, it just showed me it's not found, and I can't execute my Apache JMeter. I did this. You can install this from the Java websites, Java installer, and then Apache JMeter. I have already downloaded it, and you can see that I have the Apache JMeter 5.6.2. I have unzipped that file, and here it is, Apache JMeter bin, and we have a file of jmeter.bat to execute this screen. It's not like that we have to install something. It's just a executable file which we need to run. .bat jmeter.bat. Here I execute it, and I have already opened that screen. Here it is. I have to open the new file. Okay, that's the Apache JMeter screen. And now we have to test on the website. Actually, it's a screen which include the test plan. Test plan is like a folder which contains your scripts and your details of the plans, whatever you're going to run on the performance testing or your website. It's like a folder. Here I have to click test plan, add thread users, thread group. Thread group is consists of how many users you want to execute on your website or your API, and how many time of you want to execute that request, or what time of difference you want in that request. I have added the thread group. Here we can rename this. We can tech performance testing. Fine. We have defined number of thread users. I believe my screen is, let me zoom in little more. Zoom in. I believe my screen is visible to you guys. Okay, then the first thing we have to do is number of thread users we have to define here. Number of thread users is equals to how many users you want to execute at the moment. I believe if I want to execute number 10 users. Ramp up second is the time, that how much time or seconds you want to execute this request. You want to execute 10 users in 10 seconds, or either 100 users in 1 second. If we do the 10 users in 10 seconds, it will execute one user after every second. If we did just like 1 second, it will execute the 10 user in one second in one go. We can define the loop count, like we have to execute one time, two time, or infinite. If we do the infinite, it will execute until you cancel this session. Next thing we have is we have to add the HTTP request. We can do database testing, FTP testing. It has multiple options to do. I have used JBDC request, Volt request, FTP request. It's depend on your requirement. What are you are going to test? As I have working on the IoT projects, I have to use FTP. I have to use JBDC request for multiple events or multiple payloads. I am going to use HTTP request. We have to do HTTP request. Now we have to test a website. We have to we have to enter some data. So I have selected a website, placedemo.com, as we can't do performance testing on any other website without any permission. They can sue us. And that's why I have selected Place Demo. It's easy, and you can do the same with your project, either whatever your project you have. Now the point is that how could we test it? We have this screen. How could we record that data? So I am going to use the option that we have then multiple option, but I am going to use with the basic one, inspect and network. Here we can copy the API and the request and all details from here. I'm going to refresh it. It's going to give us the data. It give us the data. Welcome to the simple travel agency. We have to select their, choose your departure city, choose your destination city, and find flights. Now I have to find this API from this detail, which we can find is here. Here it gives us a request, that it's a GET request, and we can opt this detail from here and create our test plan. I'm just simply copying this detail in here, Blast Demo homepage. We have this HTTPS website. We have the HTTPS. If it's HTTP, we don't need to mention anything here. I'm just copies this address, placedemo.com. It's a GET request. Now we have just record this request, but we need to something where we have to view the response. To view the response, we have the listeners option in Apache JMeter, and there are multiple of listener. You can select any of these, but on for my case, I'm using view result tree. It will show me that how my request is performing. Is it okay, or is there is any issue in it? I'm executing my one request when one user. I'm this will be infinite view result tree. I am just executing my one request of blastdemo.com homepage, and it will let me check that how it could respond. I'm testing this test plan. It's up to us that we want to save it or we are just execute. I'm saving it. Here it is. It's executed, and we have the result of this. That this time it's actually showing my machine time, local machine time, then load time, connect, and we have to see that how's the response code is 200. It means that response code is 200. It's okay. Now we have to execute for the second request. It's just a one thing that we have verified the home page, but we have to execute the complete end-to-end operation to verify that how is it responding. Now we are moving towards it. I just select the Paris, Buenos, and I just click on find flights. It opens up a new page, and we have the details now in the API, which I have to define in the meter. Here I could find my post request. If anyone of doubt at where I reach to this screen, right click inspect, and you can go in the network tab and you can find the details of your payloads and your browser, that what you are using and what payloads it's sending to the, and what URL what payload is sending. It's a post method or get method. We can view all details here in case we don't have an API. Okay, there is a header, and in journal it's a post request, and it's class demo reserve.php. Now we have to create a new request. We will do the same step, add sampler HTTP request. Now we have to add post request class demo find flight. Now I find flight HTTPS. Now find flight. Now I have to copy that address which we have this classdemo.reserve.com. Okay, we have to copy this. We have to copy just the main domain name on server name or IP, and for the other part of the URL we have to put in the path. It's a get request. No, it's a post request. We have to select the post request. Now we have to pass our data which we have sent on the screen. We have sent two cities, and destination and departure city. How could we can copy the same from the payload? Right click, view resource, just right click. We could copy directly from Control C. I have just did Control C and will copy here. I have an option like I should add and then write the details over there. And second option I have that I already copied that data, which we can see. It's okay. It's didn't copy it. Yeah, copy. Now it's copied now. See, we can verify this that this data is copied in our on our clipboard. I'm just going here and I'm saying that add data from clipboard. Whatever I last copied from the internet or whatever text I copied, it will paste it here. Add from clipboard. Now the same data that I select the city from departure city is Paris, and it's been two ports is the destination city. It's Buenos Aires. It's directly added to here, and our request is created for the find flight. Now it's the second step. And what if I want to add this data? Now I'm selecting one of these slides. We have the 5 slides over there. I'm selecting any of these. I have select the United Airlines. Choose flight, and it will again show your APIs or your details of the pages in network tab. Now we have purchase. We can view the data in same manners from here. That's like it's again a post request, and it has a payload of all details which we have selected. Okay, Okay, now I'm copying the same details, like we have to do the same against the same data. We have to copy this header, we have to copy the URL, we have to copy the payload. I'm just copying this payload. I have to add again sampler, HTTP request. Now find flight के बाद I have selected this send flight. I'm just moving it in the queue sequence like what we are doing. Okay, find flight. Next option is select flight. Flight, and we have to copy the URL. What we have, placedemo.com purchase. I'm just copying again. It's a HTTPS request. I have copied this HTTPS purchase. We have to copy this carry for after the main name, the path into the path column. Again, it's a post request. We can add data. If we add data manually without copying the data, we have to write each and every details, and it will take time, and it's little messy. Like you have to each detail. You have to add each detail. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's fine. Guys, are we learning
Okay,
something?
now we have to copy these details from here. Payload, view source, Control C, and then add data from clipboard. Every detail is fine, like flight, price, airline, from port, destination, city, and post. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay. We have added these details. Now we have the three things: Blast demo homepage, find flight, select flight. Three things are done. Now we have to make the reservation, and how it's going to be reserved. We have this screen. We have to fill this data. Name. I'm writing my name over here. Uba Fatima. Address Karachi. Okay, it's supposed to be address. Emara Suites, Karachi, state Sindh, zip code 78695, Visa card, credit card number, month 11, air 26, name on card, Tuba Fatima. Purchase flight. Thanks. In the JSON script, but we have to copy it on the same way. We have to copy it from confirmation, and the header is for the post, and the payload is here. Now we have to copy the confirmation details, placedemo.com confirmation.php. One more slide, one more HTTP request, select flight, and this is for confirmation. Okay, HTTPS, this. The same details from payload, view source, add from clipboard. Sorry, all data is here. Now we have created the request for home page, find flight, select flight, and HTTP request. Now we have to execute these scripts, and it's going to execute on the same sequence, like first home page, second find flight, select flight, and HTTP request, which is the for the confirmation. In our case, when we do the testing, somehow we have might be possible we have login screen and then execution of the further steps. First we have to log in on the application, and then we have to explore the other things. If it's an human resource application, then it will be a login page, and then after login page we have the employee details or attendance thing and anything else. It's depend on the system we are testing or we are using. Okay, now I'm going to execute the same result. I'm clearing it from this tab, and I'm executing 10 users in 1 random second or either 5 seconds. How it will do, it will execute the 2 users after every second. It's going with user divided by ramp up seconds. 10 divided by 5, it will execute 2 user per second. But if I will do this one, it will execute the 10 user in 1 second. It's depend on the system capability, that how our system is capable enough. It's like local desktop, it's RAM, or it's hardware. It's dependent on this client machine. If we have the good machine, it will execute load more smoothly as compared to the machine which have the low RAM or low hard drive or low hard disk. Or if we are using the SSD's machine, and it will go very smoothly. Now I'm going to execute these results. I'm just playing. We have the play button here. I'm going to execute this. First, I will execute with the one request, show how it's going to execute. Here it is. Display on home page. We have the request load time. It's in the millisecond, 682. Connect time, latency, and latency is dependent on internet. That how internet is are capable. The performance testing main things are dependent on our client machine or in the internet speed, internet connectivity. Sometimes we have the good internet connection, but might be possible a low hardware device which is going to be execute result in slow speed. Now we have these things. We have execute this request. All have the 200 response code. Its screen is showing that it's okay. It's 200 and all these things. If it's going to be a fail, if it will be a cross in red color, it is shows that your request is not working fine and there is something you have to debug. We have the same request details. If we wish to see request details and then response data, request body, and request header, we have the all details in JMeter. Now the second thing is that if you want to execute the heavy load, like I want to execute the 1,000 request, or I set up the same time, like I have to execute 1,000 requests in 10 minutes or 1 minute, because we have to sync realistically that how many requests we want to execute in a second or in a minute, and it's depend on our application scenarios. Like, do we have really need to execute the 1,000 requests in 1 minute or 2 minutes? Sometimes I receive requests that we want to execute the request, we want to just check the application and execute 1 lakh records in just 1 minute. Once I tried this thing on our office, and it's a mess. It's a big mess. I just execute the 1 lakh request for 5 minutes, and everything goes down. Our applications goes down, and server is down. And someone come up to me that why you did this. I just said that you set me to do this. Then the thing is that you have to take in the loop to your infra team, either your network person, that whenever you are going to execute the request, they have to monitor from the back end that how much hike is going and how much data is and what space it's going to take if you are executing that high count data on your application, and how your server is responding. Because you will see the things that how application is responding, but to see from the other perspective, You have to take in the loop your infrastructure team, either your network team, and I believe the database person, that how the application is responding. If you are inserting thousands of records in seconds or in minutes, how it is going to respond. Might be possible is going to lock your database, or it might be possible is going to abort your operations, and it will cause the loss of the data. If I'm sending 1,000 requests and someone else is also sending 1,000 requests at the same moment, is it going to lose your data? Now, second thing is that I have created these scripts, and when you want to execute, the main purpose of graphical user interface of this JMeter is to create your scripts, then verify it's working fine, and you have to execute these scripts for high load data from CMD, because the if you execute it from this screen, from Apache JMeter main screen, uh, it's going to be a little or more, I believe, more hardware consuming, or it might take up your space or your CPU usage on high mode. You have to create test scripts on the Apache JMeter batch file. It means that on the user interface, and when you want to execute on the high user end with high load of data, just create this script. I have created this script. I have ramped up this second. I save this file. Now I will execute it from CMD. I have to go on CMD and go on my JMeter folder where it is. I have to go on bin, cd, and then I will go in this folder. Now I have to execute that file which I have created here from the CMD, and I want a good report with the colorful report that how's my things are working on that. Now I am going to, that's my script as stars.jmx. I'm going to execute it. JMeter. Is there any option to JMeter? And I have to give my file name. My file name is. I have to close this one. Minus P. My file name is teststars.jmx. I believe it's not visible. How could I? No, it's fine. jmeter.jmx minus I want to its that listener test stars dot csv. It will create my csv file of its listener, and after that I want it a report, a graphic report, to show my management or to show my infra team that how is it working and how could we improve the things over that time of period. I'm going to execute this request. E minus O test stars result. From this command, I'm executing the JMeter CMD, and it's going to execute the same request. Whatever I defined on this screen, it's going to execute the same. I have saved it, and I'm going to execute it. Let's wish it worked fine. Okay. Oops. Let's just come to blue. Okay. Now you can see that it execute from this is just a warning error. After this is started to generate the result, creating summarizer, summary. It's execute my teststars.jmx file, and then after executing is tidying up and end of run. Now We have to go in the folder. By default, I have selected the win folder. It's going to generate the result over here. That's a star result, and we have this file. Now we have executed 4 requests. I believe I'm out of time. Let me check. Okay, I'm just executing this. I'm just showing this dashboard report to you guys. It's just created a report which we have the details about everything, that how many transactions we have executed. Total we have created 400 transactions, because I have given it 100, but it's divided by multiply by 4. We have 4 requests. 4 HTTP requests is going to execute every request 100 times. 400 samples, and it's the required average time in millisecond, and minimum request, maximum request, and per second the maximum number of transaction is 16.42 received and signed. And you have all these details about your network kilobyte per second you have used, your error. If we have encountered any error, it will be showed here, and the top 5 sample errors will be listed down here. If we encountered any errors, it will be listed on this area. And there we have charts. It's include the overtime chart, and you can use this active threads over time. We can see this, that we have the 41 active threads at the time, and throughput, like hits per seconds, how many hits we have the per seconds. We can customize it over our requirement, that what we want to show it to the management, or what we want to move forward for the further work or further implementation to improve our application. I believe I'm already out of the time.
All
Okay,
right.
I will
Thank
stop sharing my
you.
screen.
Thank you so much, guys. I think I heard a lot of people say, I didn't know that performance testing is this sweet. I didn't
Thank
know
you so
performance
much.
testing is this interesting. Thank you so much, guys. How did we enjoy this? Did
Thank you
we
so much.
enjoy this? Thank you so much for coming around, Fatima. It was such a very
Thank
wonderful
you. Thank you
session.
so much. I believe I have given a good session to guys, and I have justified your time. I've tried my
Yes.
best. It's my first session. I'm little nervous at this time, but I believe I did little justice to your time.
At all, at all. We really, really happy. Thank you. Let me
Thank you
see it
so
in the
much.
chat section. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Yeah, thank you. All
Thank
right.
you
Good.
so much.
Mama Goodie Bag. Please, please.
I'm here for my goodie bag.
Fire us. Fire us. Fire
Yeah.
us.
Thank you
Fire us.
so much, everyone. So I'm here. I've been keeping tab on our hashtag. And I know that it's team members that are leading the chat here, but I don't want to give anything to team members just yet. So if you're on this call and you've not followed the hashtag, to announce on Twitter, LinkedIn, Instagram thread that you are enjoying the session, you're wrong. Mama Goodie Bag is there. So now our first data subscription is going to, who is Mary Black Blossom on this call? Is she here? Mary Blossom, where are you? You just got
Very
yourself with
awesome.
one day data subscription. I'm announcing, go and call your friends. Yeah, and don't forget, if you stay till the end of this program, this webinar, I don't know what I'll give to you. I'm mommy Christmas today. Eh? And
Please give us.
I have my team support. I
Give
have
us.
princess support. Yeah,
Give us.
Mary Blossom is on the call. Yeah. Mary Blossom, you just won yourself 1 day data subscription. I know
For
you're super
today,
excited. So
yes,
if you're not
she
on
has,
the
she
Slack
has been
channel,
active
Mary
for today.
Blossom, run to the Slack channel so that I can be giving you your data subscription. Okay. And the next person on our call today, who is Abdullahi? I hope I'm not murdering and burying your name, please. I'm so sorry. Abdullahi Abubakar. Is Abdullahi Abubakar here? Yeah, I'm doing it though. I'm here. So
Anybody
I'm
is not
me, I'm
here.
available. I'm not available, I'm available. Are you seeing my hand? I am available. They are seeing me. So where is Abdullahi? Abdullahi, are you on this call? If they are not on this call, please reach out to them. Or I'll just send it to another person, the next person on the call. See my hand. Please, so now let's start. Yes, we've started coming back. Yeah, I'm seeing we're now 53. We were one something before. So please go back and tweet about it. Tweet about it. You are still on the call. If you are enjoying the session, go back there, tweet about it. Our hashtag is starred on the comment section. Please, if you are seeing it, you just see it on the starred section. International hashtag International Software Testing Day. Testers. Testers end with ARS. Don't use ERS. Then I will not see you. I know you've been using the hashtag wrongly. Use it hashtag and also tag testers quarter. I'm there. I'm there. I'm live there. I'm sleeping there. Oh, yeah. I'm sleeping there on the comment section. All the comment section, all the social media. I'm just there. I've turned to spirit. So, so locate me there. Yeah, I'm waiting. All right, Princess, over to you.
You're mentioning only
Locate
two.
me. I'm mentioning those two. The others, I'm going to be announcing them on the Slack channel, and I'm also be announcing here. So I need them to come back to the call so that we can. And don't forget, we are giving brand new laptop. If you don't wait till this the end of this session, you are so wrong. I know you want a brand new laptop. It's all this laptop that they've been giving you 4 gig. This one, you need to come and be collecting expo from my team and I. Okay? So who is excited? See now, we are popping up. You're available. Trust you, Jennifer. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Thank you so much, Toba. I can see you on the comment section also. Yeah, thank you. All right, I'm still here. Over to you, Princess.
All right, amazing, well done. I don't know, Mama Goodie Bag is just flashing these good things in our eyes. Like, why is she flashing us now? Somebody should tell her, oh, she's not flashing us, so she should give us this thing. She should, Mama, bless us complete. Thank you so much. It's been a wonderful, and I understand that keeping you on the call like this for throughout over 4 hours is not a joke. So don't worry if you are part of the first 100 people that sign up. I mean, thank God it's Google form, right? So the first 100 people will be saying, and you are going to get your data today. The first one full data subscription we sent out today. So not to worry about that. You get your data. So even if she had just mentioned 2 names, whether she like it or not, she's going to give us for everybody. All the 100 people are getting. She's just flashing her eyes. Thank you so much, Mama Goodie Bag, and thank you to everyone that has been speaking for you. Wow, me, as I'm not the goodie bag mama, but I'm the career bag mama. So to speak, I'm the career bag mama. So whenever you see me, you just know that I always have something to share for you. After me now, we'll be having Adia to speak with us on the act of bug reporting, and after which we go straight to API automation. Then we go to our panel session, and we are done for today. So don't worry, we are running off very soon. So what do we have here? Quickly, we are launching the second course. I believe you all have taken advantage of the first course. They play. You never sign up for the first course. They play. They play. They play. Be playing. Be playing. All right. So we are launching our test accelerator program. It is a 1 year program. I've told you guys today about the 1 month course that is going for 65,000 between today and tomorrow. Anything from Monday, you are going back to taking the course for 80K. I told you about our 3 months program that can help you to become a software tester in 3 months, right? I told you about our test automation course that is for a 5 month program. And now we have the 1 year program that stands for a program that stands for 1 year. Now, what is in it for this program? Everything everything that you everything I mean everything that you have learned, that you're going to learn, or that you should have learned in the switch to software testing program for 3 months will become poured into you see this box that is open. We are pouring it into this box. The 6 month test automation program, we are also pouring it into this box. Now, in addition to this life-changing career skill that you're going to be getting, we are also, so you're going to be learning for 9 months, and we are going to be sending you 2 companies to go and do internship. Please, am I the only one? Me, I'm not feeling the excitement. Oh, I'm not feeling the excitement. Is it? Hey, okay. All of you are here. You're already working. So we are going to be giving you 3 month internship alongside this. Okay. And I understand that people are going to be coming back to this link later because their battery might be low and stuff like that. So maybe that's the reason why. So, but I'm saying this for you if you are just listening to me after the recorded session or you are here live and direct. This 1 year program, what does it entail? The 3 months program, the 6 month program, and of course, we are sending you to a company for an internship opportunity for 3 months. After the end of the 3 months, they can choose to retain you or they can choose to say bye bye. Which again, never have they ever say bye bye. So this is a program that you want to jump on. And like I'm always saying, scholarship number two that in fact number three. The first one that I mentioned today is the 1 day data plan, which 100 people that qualifies are already signed up for. The second one is the 1 month program that I said you can buy today for 65,000 naira. The third one that I'm mentioning for you today is this test accelerator program. Now, questions people are asking me in my DM. So, Princess Alpha, how much is this one? How much is this one? I'm interested in this one. I want to know about this one. So if you go to our website again, this is the link. Everybody's in the chat section. Okay, sure. Don't worry. Break is coming. Trust me. I'm not a bad person now. Break is coming. Don't worry. So I will give you break. Trust me. I will give you break. I will give you break. Okay. All right. So in this program, what would you learn? Uh, from I don't know what is tech to becoming someone that every company is sliding into their DM. That is what we want to make you in 1 year. Okay. This is the only tech course that you need to say that I don't know what tech is to you even getting information or invite to go and speak at global platform. This is also the program that you do, and you go from a timid self who does not know how to start up their career in tech to become even way better than myself in 1 year. How do you get started? You sign up for the program, you get matched with a team and a mentor, you take all the modules and the real life projects, and you get internship placements. Okay, what do you get stand to learn? Starting rightly, excellently in your tech profession, creating a career roadmap, developing a professional software testing skill, test automation fundamentals, and many more. It is not even detailed self. Test automation, when you learn test automation fundamentals, you are also going to be learning the other 5 modules that we have for our test. You're going to be learning the fundamentals, the deployment automation, the autonomy of programming language for manual tester, where you're going to learn 3 programming languages like JavaScript, Java, Python, because the goal is when you go for any interview, smash the interview. When you go for any job, get the job. And then you're going to be learning test automation simplified, where you're going to be learning mobile automation, web automation, API test automation as well. And lastly, we'll send you back to the market to go and take. If at that point you are the one to decide the kind of job you want to do, it's not that this is the job that everybody's doing. You then to go and get it. No. We don't do that anymore. I don't do that anymore. Be submitting CV up and down, left and right. Any small thing, send your CV here. You don't send them. Send your clinical. We don't do that anymore. People don't apply for a job like that again. Companies come to your DM to request for your offer, and you send it to them. That is how you learn. That is how you apply for jobs. Okay? Yes, that's how you not that any small thing they will post job. You don't apply. You don't apply. No, 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 no. That's not how we do it. There is a testify way of getting jobs. Okay, so this program is 1 year. The price is 800K. Yes, that is the cost price. If you are signing up between today and tomorrow, you can pay 792,000 naira, which is 1,000 naira equivalent. If you are paying today or tomorrow, you can pay $990. You can pay in installment, right? If you are paying in full, yes, you get to have, of course, whether you're paying in full, quarterly, monthly, you can also get to compete for all the prices that we have. Okay. If you're paying quarterly, you're going to be paying quarterly means every 33 months, you get to pay 350K. You're working every month for 150K. You can just break it down. Okay, how much am I keeping aside every month while you're also learning and working? Okay, so you can pay quarterly and you can pay monthly, just 150K monthly for the next 9 months. These are the three ways you can pay for the course. What is the benefit extra? You can take up a discount price if you are paying in full, and as well, whether you're selling off our STST for 1 month, for 6 months, for 1 year, compete. You just might not know. You might be the one to win a laptop, right? And I believe that if you're signing up for this program between today and tomorrow, there is high tendency that you're winning a laptop. Like, come on, give or take. So to sign up for the program, the link is displayed on your screen. Simply click on the link that I also dropped in the chat section. Um, yeah, somebody said that. Somebody just sent me. I don't know if people are sending message on Slack. People should send message here, right? People should send message here. If somebody is saying that, I won't. So I actually have people that have paid like 1 million or 800K for just to learn what we are teaching them at STST program. Yes, that's what people are learning. 800K for what we are teaching at STST. So you want to take advantage. This is another offer you want to jump on. How many benefits have I given out today? I need somebody that has been following me to tell me how many benefits have I given out today? I'll be dishing out gift anyhow. Okay, so before we go to our bug reporting session, Ofon, do you have an announcement to make? Please go ahead.
Thank you, guys. So I can see that on my
Mary Blossom said, Jennifer said 3, Adoke said 3, Tipe said 3. Awesome. This is the third one. Thank you. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so you want to hear the third person? Everybody wants to hear the third person. You want to know the third person? When the second person has not hold up that he has won something, have you called Abdullah to come and collect his data? He has not even say hello, thank you. It's only Mary Blossom. It's only Mary Blossom that has said thank you. Okay, well, I'm still waiting. I actually wanted to say that on Instagram channel, I can see you guys. Thank you. As in, I just blew up on Instagram. All right. So moving forward, Ololade Omolere. Are you here on this call? Ololade Omolere. Hey God, I hope this is the correct pronunciation. Omolere Ololade. Are you on this call? You just won yourself 1 day data subscription. Are you here on Ololade Omolere? Okay, I'll make it 4 since I cannot see them. Okay. Emmanuel Ogunleye, are you here on this call? If you are not on this call, I will not be giving out your data subscription because you have to be on the call to tell me you are here. So if Ololade Omolere is your friend, tag her and bring her back to the call. If she's not on this call, we'll be moving to other people. Abdullah, if you're not on this call, we'll be moving to other people because I don't even have 100. I have 117. So if you miss your opportunity, I'm giving it to another person. Emmanuel Ogunleye, are you here? Emmanuel Ogunleye, yes, I'm here. You won. Yay. Let me see you do that dance now. Do the dance on the chat comment. Yeah, Emmanuel is here. Yeah, Emmanuel, you're the second person after Mary Blossom. Emmanuel. So I have Paul Lekwa. Is Paul here? Make some noise, Paul, if you are here. You don't just come here and sign, put your name and go off the call. You have to stay on the call to get your subscription. Okay, moving forward. Fadeke Adegboye, are you here? Fadeke, are you on the call? Fadeke, are you on the call? You're our third person. All right. Over to you, Princess. I've done 5. Any other person, meet me at the Slack channel. And don't forget to follow the hashtag. Use the hashtag. Make some noise. I'm going around Twitter. Link. I've not seen LinkedIn. LinkedIn, are you guys following us on LinkedIn? Testers Quarter on LinkedIn. Please hurry to LinkedIn now and make noise that you are here
Amazing.
getting serious value, 100% value. Please make that noise on LinkedIn. It's only Instagram that I've been seeing you guys, even Twitter. It's Ministry of Testing that is stopping the chat now. What's Testers Quarter doing? Please hurry up, hurry up. I'm waiting. I'll come back with some goodies, okay? Just say Lady Goodie Bag, then I'll give you that dance. Thank you. Over to you, Princess. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. That's a refreshing time for you to go and drink water, to go and buy a biscuit, to go and, eat whatever. I believe that you have refreshed yourself. You posted on LinkedIn. I see you. Well done. You want me to post another thing to tag us. So ensure that you're tagging us. Share, tell people to join. We are still live. Okay. In the next 1 hour, we'll be rounding up the session. So tell people, everyone that has left to come back home. We are waiting. All right, so quickly we have our next speaker here, the art of bug reporting. Many of you have written a bug report before, and they told you that you don't write a good bug report. You know yourself. All right, Adia is a software QA engineer based in Accra, Ghana. She has over 5 years of experience in software testing. Her journey in the tech industry has a combination of social skills, technical expertise, and commitment. Adia works in the development sector as a member of a dedicated team whose mission is to provide digital solutions that enhance and improve the lives of individuals residing in the less connected areas. She's also currently exploring IT law with a focus on testing and quality engineering. She aims to find an opportunity in how technology and law can work together to produce better software. She serves as the convener of the Ministry of Testing, Accra, Ghana, where she fosters learning and growth among her peers in the software testing domain. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to receive the Ministry of Testing, Accra, Ghana? Are you ready? Okay. Adia, we can't see you and we can't hear you yet.
Hello.
Yeah, we can see your face. And we can hear you loud and clear. So
Yeah.
please, over to you. Take us away. Take the floor.
Okay. So, hello everyone. I'll just share my screen and just start. I believe I have just 30 minutes, right?
Yes.
Okay.
By
Thank you.
2:40, you'll be done. Yeah.
All right. Just share my screen. All right.
Okay.
Mm,
Yeah, you can display your slideshow.
Sure.
They say they can't hear you. Maybe you need to be more audible.
Hello. Is it better? Can you
Loud.
hear
Yeah, I
me?
can hear you. Can you hear her? Oh, Chisom said this session is very important to me. I have an interview assessment that requires me to prepare one. Very good. Can you all hear her?
Can you hear me, everyone?
I can
Hello.
hear you loud and clear. I'm waiting. I'm
Okay.
waiting.
Okay,
Yeah,
they can hear me. That's great. So
yes.
I'll just go straight. We just want to know about the art of bag reporting. And like Ibronke said, I'm based in Accra, Ghana. I've worked with Get Innotized. I currently work with Viamo and then leading the community at Ministry of Testing Accra. I just want to go fast from here because of time. What you see over here, I really love people. I just like to be around people, interact with people because I find them interesting. I love church. I love church people as well. And then some of my favorite food or snack you can talk is fried yam and very fresh bread. Yeah, I really enjoy those two a lot. So that's just something little about me over here. Today on our plates, we are going to talk about bag reporting and why it matters and examples of bags in our report, effective techniques to use. But I'm not going to go into the in-depth process of reporting a bag. I believe for that part, we have a lot of examples online. I just want to delve into a certain attitude we should carry when reporting bags, and then we look at the human element in that. So I would want to know before I even start, how many of us have reported bags before that weren't fixed? I have. Um, I think the ticket even got lost somewhere, and looking for it became a problem for me. Yeah. How many of us you reported a bag you think was so important, but everyone else thinks we don't really need this right now? Yeah. So that's what I want to share with us. Identifying the bugs in your own bag report, and then you what you can do about it. So we know that a bag is a communication or a formal document that we use to provide details about an issue we found on a software, right? Either during testing or during use, because some companies also provide options for users to provide some sort of a bag report. But then in our context as testers, we have a way we do it, and it's different for everyone. You just need to know what works for you and your team, and then you choose a tool or a medium for that. So, first of all, it's a way to inform your team members about a product risk and a bug in the software. It improves dev efficiency because you don't want the dev to look at your bug report and they are just clueless. Like they just have to do everything themselves again or test everything again before they'll be able to figure out what exactly is wrong. And then sometimes, if you work, from my experience, if you use Jira for your ticket tracking and task tracking and back tracking, you'd realize that it's good for the team to actually prioritize tickets that needs to go into the next sprint. And so reporting your bag carefully and writing good, giving a good background and details about it really helps you to do that. A moment, I forgot to start. Yeah. So, and then also, it's a proof that she found a bag. Now, what we sometimes want to do is that the fact that you've reported a bag doesn't mean that it will be fixed, and that you've reported it and you've informed the team, but then it hasn't been fixed and it's there. It's been there for weeks, for months, for years, and it's there. I think that it's just a proof, just in case any issue comes up and you need to explain, or you just remember. There was one recently where I work, and there was this bug that keeps coming up. I just logged it and I forgot about it because the first time the team looked at it, they really didn't see where it was coming from. I also didn't know what that was the cause. It was an error log that kept coming. I really didn't know what was the cause, but I just knew that this thing is an issue and we didn't know. So we put it somewhere. I also forgot about it. It was with a number of tickets. And then later, maybe about a year now, I reported this in July, a year now, and then we are finding the cause why these things are happening, and it's already caused the harm that it's caused. And it took me 2 days to say that, oh no, I reported a bug like that, and I just had to come back, and it was just because I just didn't know what was the cause. I didn't know what was causing that. And I would also want to find out, how have you found bug reporting helpful? Um, if you have it, I'm viewing the chat here so I can see what you're writing. How has it helped you? If you're here and you're not a tester and maybe you're part of a software development team, how has a bug report helped you, and how have you found it helpful? I would wait for your input while I move on. Yeah. Thank you for welcoming me. Yeah, so now you have this issue on your mind. What are the issues you report not being fixed? And then someone else reports the same issue and then they get fixed. And you just don't know why. Is it like they don't like me, or they don't like testers? Or there's just something wrong with you? No, there's not something wrong with you. Probably it's not carrying, it's just not carrying a certain, how do I even put it, message, or it's just not communicating well. And that is one thing that I just want us to bring our attention to um, today, right? So and just for the caveat, it may be that your bag probably is not a priority now for the team, and maybe they would like to consider it later, but not now. But then we are focusing on why the same bag, two people report that and then it's not being fixed, right? So there may be bugs in your software. Now I want us to look at these examples. Let me know if you can see the screen clearly. I'm not able
Yes, we
to.
can.
Okay, these are tickets are intentionally created just to demonstrate. So this is a bug report or a ticket in Jira, right? And let's say it's a shop that sells phones, and the price of the iPhone is not displaying correctly. And this is what one tester put there. And he says that price is not displaying well. The price of the phone does not display well. Price is rather $500. He has communicated. This is a bug report. We can't cancel it out that it's a bug report. But he has communicated. And I call this person the UI whisperer, because he has just written all that he sees on the screen, and that is it. Right. So I just want us to just take a moment, look at this, and see, if it was you, what would you do to improve it? If you were a developer, what more would you ask for? Right. What more would you ask for looking at the UI Express report? Price is not displaying well. What price? We sell a lot of phones. I mean, what price are you talking about? And then let's look at the error explorer, the next one. And he's saying that there's error on the website. I mean, if you have a website like Jumia's website and you say there's error on the website, I'm sure Jumia has maybe over 100 web pages because of the number of items they sell. So if you say there's error on the website, it's too vague, right? So we are saying that the site is broken. There is an error there anytime I open the website. Kindly check and fix. Thank you. This is also a bug report. It has a title, it has a description, but then yes, someone is saying that it's not well detailed. What price? Give the steps on how you encountered it exactly. So, and this is something I designed on bug reports, and these are real cases. And sometimes, even as testers who have worked for a while, we forget to provide certain relevant details because either we are in a hurry or we just leave things out. And then this is the boss. I am calling this tester Yes Ma, because the title is Fix ASAP, fix as soon as possible. Exactly. And yes, it was what exact error detail, a screenshot of what he's saying, and then it's not well detailed. Thank you. It had a low level priority. Thank you for responding. Please keep your comments coming because we are doing this together and we all have different experiences. Yeah. So the description for this one is I'm with a client to test the app and I realize he cannot log in. We really need to make this work. The client cannot log in and I cannot log in to fix as soon as possible. This is a bug report. It is a report, but it is not enough, right? So these are some of the bugs that I thought about and I have seen that I think that we should look at, and as testers we evaluate how we report bugs. Okay, so you should give the link to the site he's talking about. Thank you. So what could be lacking? These are some of the things that I listed out. There could be more. Inadequate product knowledge. Probably you don't really know how the product works. You haven't taken time to go through just, adequate enough for you to go through the product, because learning the product and knowing how it works is vital for testing. And then you're not investigating enough. That can be another bug. Or raising false alarm. You realize that, oh, you logged in with something wrong username and password, and you are saying you cannot log in, and the whole team is, hey, he cannot log in, what's happening, and then later I realize that it's just a false alarm. Or you provide scanty information like the first one we experienced by the UI whisperer, and then unacceptable language or communication, like fix as soon as possible. I feel that's so bossy. Well, I don't know about you, but if I'm a developer and I see fix as soon as possible, I don't know, but it feels bossy to me. And then you're reporting multiple problems in one bug report. So that's what could be lacking. So now let's start. What can we do? What can we do to make our bug reports better? And if you are a new tester and you haven't really maybe you haven't even created a bug report yet, you're just saying these are some of the things you can take note of when you are reporting a bug, and so that you can contribute effectively. Okay, and all these may not apply to everyone. Now we have um the first one being having some product knowledge. And this is so important for us. There's no way you can test login without knowing how login works, or signing up a page, or even you know how LinkedIn works, and then how things like how do I even put it? Commenting, reposting, sharing should work. So you have a certain product knowledge about it, and it should be the same for even more for the product that you are working with. And you should have some product knowledge. And then is there something you are not doing right? I think I How many of you have experienced that you report something and then you realize that you just left something out? It was your fault. You didn't do something right. Right. Yeah, you have to we need to, maybe that's case that you are just not doing something right. And it's happened to me a number of times. I may have left something out and then I'm like, hey, this thing is not working. Then later I reported, then a colleague reached out to me, hey Adia, did you put in this and that entry before testing or before trying it? And I'm like, oh, I left that out. So I just go and delete the ticket or just mark it as won't do. So observe and note other behaviors, and all these things that I'm talking about, you really need to write them down as you are test. Either type it or note what you are doing down, note your scenarios down, anyhow you're going to do that. And then find out if there is a workaround. Maybe you cannot log in with an email address, but then you can now log in with your phone number. Just provide that detail, investigate that, yes, I cannot log in with the email, but the phone number can work, right? Yeah, someone is saying summary, description, steps to reproduce. Exactly, those are the main details to produce in a bug report. And Chizom is saying that it's not specific and detailed. That's talking about the previous bugs that we're talking about. Yeah, so we have another one. Do you know the cause and can you fix it? So there have been situations where if you have access to the back end, or you have access to some of the files of the system, the website, you may be privy, or you may have given access to it just like the developers have, then probably it's something you can fix. If it's a text, that maybe just look at my title here, look before you leap. Maybe I just leave out look, I left out the before, and you saw it in the software. You can just go in there and just put it up there before, and then you can just fix it if you have if you can do that, and if you are allowed to do that, why not? You know what the cause is, and you can fix it. But sometimes you just don't know the cause, but then sorry, you know the cause but you cannot fix it. You can provide that detail, and you want to find out if it exists on production. This is for those who have test environments and you test before pushing to production. Ibronke talked about her very first talk about having a staging environment or a test environment, which is very, very important. So you want to find out this thing, is it on production as well? So you test on production and see if this thing is happening there. It's okay if it's happening there, then of course it's just natural that it's happening on the test environment as well. So you can log that out, try on other environments. You want to know if it has a history, any more details you can provide about it. Are there other tickets that are related to it? And get the teams. You can hear me. Yeah, okay. And he says get a team's perspective. Sometimes you report a bug, and like I said, it's probably because you just didn't do something right, or you just want to find out what another person, another tester thinks about it. Like, okay, I found this issue, can you try it? So most of the time, with my teammates, when I find an issue, I just ask them, can you try this feature on this test environment and see how it works for you? And sometimes it works for them perfectly. You ask another person, it works perfectly. So it's just something on your side. So maybe you just have to clear your cache or do something before that happens. And then you want to know the conditions under which it occurs, right? And then, yes, you just want to make notes. Let me see where I am now. Thank you. I need to move fast. So when you are reporting, you want to identify who your client is. And when I say your client, it can be the dev, the PM, the whole team, the product support team. Identify them, and you should know the means of communication that suits them, that they would want to ask the dev. If it's a very small team and you just started, probably you haven't started using big tools like Jira and all that. But those tools also give free access to very small teams that you can use. But just ask them, how would you want your bug reported? How should we do this? Is it email? Is it Slack? Is it normal messaging? Just ask them and know what works for them, and then use that. So I've listed a number of them here. And sometimes it can be just word of mouth, even though that's not an official bug reporting thing. But if you are okay with your colleagues and like, hey, Charlie, I found this bag here and I think you should check it out. Maybe something small that does not really need detailed, how do I even put it, documentation over lunch or something. Just mention it and remind them via messaging. And then you want to be professional and respectful. You want to give the necessary details. And I think Taiwo or Lori mentioned that the title, the description, this is what I wasn't going to cover because I felt that most of us know this and we can find this easily to fill them out. But it's the attitude and the details, how we provide them, that I just want to communicate in this session. And then you want to inform them again after reporting. So if you used something like a ticket, yes, you've reported it. And if you didn't assign it to them or even tag them, it's just nice to slide into their Slack or their messaging or wherever, Skype, whatever messaging channel you use. Just say that, hey, I reported this bug. Check it out when you have time, And then if you realize, that it was your mistake, please, as soon as possible, just don't waste the developer's time. Please go back and take that, humble yourself, and then just retract that, oh, you left something out and that it's actually working, so that you just don't waste anybody's time at all. Right. Please, how is it so far? Hope it's fine for you so far. Are you okay about when reporting the various points that we have raised? Hope it's okay for you. All right.
Yes, it is. Please go ahead.
Thank you. So I put down some good examples, and I did a screenshot because I wasn't sure if sharing my screen actually on how do I even put it, Jira would work. But let me just go through the escape and then go to Jira. So we are going to look at some good examples, and we'll look at a web app, and then we'll look at an API. So this one, let me just paste that here. Okay, so this method is quite different from title, description, and all that. And this is a strategy that I would want you can pick it up. It's quite easy for people who are not really into the direct process. Where you talk about what did you do, what I did, what I expected, what actually happened, right? And so because of time, I won't go through the steps, but incorrect price for iPhone 14, just like the other feedback we saw where he said price is not displaying well, and it's actually the amount that was displaying. You provide the conditions under which it happened, a screenshot of it. This is something I just manufactured, not real. And then if there is an error log, if you have access, like I said, to the terminal or to the backend, and you can produce logs, you can watch the logs, monitor the logs, and please do that, because sometimes you can actually do everything right on the web app, and it's actually giving up errors somewhere at the back end. So it's not always that things are looking okay on the UI, you can do whatever you want to do, but errors may be happening. So if there's some error logs, please log them as well. You can even look at if it's a web app, you can just check up the console. This is just a simple thing. Check out the console and see what's happening. These things are just, but then sometimes you may find errors that are listed as you interact with the system. Let's say if I should, sorry, I just wanted to, if I should redo this, refresh the page, you see, I'm getting some post error and all that here. Check these things out, show them to your dev and see if it means something to them, right? And then you'd want to check the network as well. This is a whole thing on its own, but it's just you can explore. Okay, the web, just check the network as you send out or as you move from. I'm just refreshing again. Oh, okay. As you are doing this, you realize that you'd see whatever is happening, how it's moving. You can check the status and see whatever. You're having 200 mostly, which means things are moving fine and all that. This is a whole thing on its own, so I'll just leave it. But please go through, give these details to the dev. You can copy for the main. I'm finding difficult to find the main call, but then if you get the main call, you can just copy them as a curl or something, and then send it to the dev that, hey, this is what I found, this is the kill command and all that for them. Okay, so this just for a web, and then an example for API. So for sometimes for the API, I use some of the standard version that we have. For the API, sometimes it's just nice to put there what's like which part it is, so that they know which one you're talking about. So let's say if you're testing both the web UI and then API as well, it's just nice. Okay, for this one, I'm talking about the API, or maybe if it's a particular feature, you can put it there so that immediately they look at it, they just know what's happening. And then say that, okay, inaccurate iPhone data response for price and quantity sold. So they look at it, they know, they have an idea of what they should expect, the steps to reproduce expected behavior observed, then the API request you did. These are all dummy stuff. And then the environment, you can provide the curl command over here. And then you have the environment that it happened. So was it a staging environment? If you have more than one staging environment you use in your company, you can specify which one it's happening, which one you were testing on. Okay, and then just add that. I mean, whatever relevant data you can get, just write that, the conditions. You realize that, oh, when I test on Chrome, everything looks fine, but then when it comes here, it's not. Just write all that. I'm not saying you should just talk plenty, but if you think it's going to help them, just do that. Okay, I think let me go back to the slide because of time. Let me go back. I just want to know if I've, yep, I think I've, okay, where's my slide? Where's my slide? Okay, it's here. Yeah, so we've gone through the all these examples already. And now let's come to the human element. And ladies and gentlemen, we work with human beings, and sometimes our work is not just being technical. It's not enough knowing the tools and all that, and you know all the jargons in software testing, and you are up there in your head and all that. But just coming down that, hey, these are human beings, they have their lives, they go through a lot, and the way I communicate is so important. And even if the bag is not that important, because of the way I have said it, they will just take a look at it and then give me some feedback. And that is what you want to do. You want to make your working with you easy. You don't want to make people frustrated. Immediately they see your message, they are just, their heart is beating, and they just know you're just come to mess up their day. Let's put in that human element. So we want to stop the blame. For this particular one, you want to stop the blame. Let's stop the blame. You are not the only one in the quality ship. The fact that you have QA quality in your title doesn't mean the quality belongs to you. Before you came in, the PM or even the marketing manager or the salesperson had gone for the project. They talked about it, how it should be before it got to the PM, and you guys did the designing and all that. So you are not the only one who wants things to work to make money. People have stakes in this. So let's stop the blame. Let's avoid personal attacks. So this is an example. Let's say Caleb is on your team, he's a dev, and you go like, Caleb broke the feature. He worked on it yesterday. I would inform him to fix it. You put this in your bug report or the comment. How would you feel if you were the one who did that? I mean, you are Caleb. It's just not nice. You don't know if Caleb actually broke it, right? So a better one would be Caleb may be familiar with this issue. He worked on it recently. Let me reach out to him. It's just nice, right? Another one is you have to put down the pride and lift up respect and politeness in your bug reporting. Anytime you're reporting a bug, whether in by word or in a document, just be nice. Says this new feature is baggage, is garbage and almost a disaster. It's full of bugs. Testers shouldn't be seeing these kind of bugs. Fix them as soon as possible. Testers shouldn't be seeing this kind of bugs. I mean, what is your job as a tester? You should be seeing bugs at least, right? Or you should be preventing them. So a better way can be that we have reported some bugs on the new feature that may be severe. You said that we would be available for further engagement and then retesting when they are fixed. Okay, this is more respectful. Saying that it's full of garbage, developers spend their time thinking and they've done something and you call it garbage is very insulting, I think. And we just need to be nice over here. The next one is I think okay. I put in the same title here. It was a mistake. But then you want to show empathy. Okay, so like I said, developers need time to debug, find out what the problem is. There are times where I report an issue, I get on a call with the dev, and we've done everything else, and he goes like, "So what's happening?" And for me, it is not my job to fix it. I'm to provide you with all the information that it is, but it is his job to fix it. And so he's just wondering what's happening. He's tried everything else. So they think a lot. They're trying to implement solution at the same time. They have deadlines because business is on them to deliver. So show some empathy. So saying that the issue I reported has not been fixed, the client is waiting, it's not that hard to fix. Why hasn't it been fixed? It's not very good to go by. You just okay. Getting to know my time is up. Sorry. So you just want to be how do I even put it? You want to show some empathy to let them prioritize the work. And then after reporting, you just want to be available for conversation about the bag. You want to track the bag. Bag tracking is a whole topic and all that. You want to update the bag status when you are done and then document anything that you think the rest of the team will need to do in the future. I'm sorry, Bironke, I was tracking. I actually track the wrong time. I added extra minutes. Sorry. Um, so the tools that and other important areas you can look at. I'll advise that if you are using any bag reporting to just like Jira, it helps you to actually put in the necessary details like the environment, attachments, and all that. If you are using Excel, you may have to put them in manually. But then with these tools, they have the fields there already, so they can remind you of what to provide. So X-ray is a very good tool for test management, and Jira Test will also integrate with it, and use a tool that integrates easily with your workflow. And then you have backtracking and triaging also as major topics when it comes to bag reporting that you'd want to go through. So, in conclusion, let's accept that not every bag we report will be fixed, okay? And excuse me. Not every bag we report will be fixed. Not every bag should be fixed. And then you want to do your part by reporting the issues that you find. If you found it, report it, log it somewhere, and then we'll continue together to deliver better software. So that's all for me in this presentation, and thank you. Over to you, Biranke.
Why are you people have started again? You people have started again. Why if we not clapping? Thank you so much. Like, I think one of the things that stood out for me at this session is the way she was just eating the meal small, small. And you will not even know that you're consuming a lot of was I the only one that didn't know that I've consumed a lot of food? Just because she was just taking the slice small, 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 small. Thank you so much, Adia. I mean, that was so intense and that was so detailed. I believe that you have not only teach us to be to report bulk, more effectively and more details. We have also, taught us how to be a better software tester in the
Yeah.
way we relate with developers, in the way we, show our reports, in our human relationship, basically. Thank you so much for that. And that was so much. Somebody says she's too much, so not too much knowledge. Shay, thank you so much. It
Thank
was such an
you. You're
and it was a
welcome.
very, very interactive session as well. Thank you so much. We are so glad to have you on board.
And sorry, Bianca, I didn't plan to do that. I think I should have done that early. And for to all of us here, I just want us to appreciate Ibironke for all that she's doing. I think she's doing amazing for the team in Africa. I remember reaching out to her some years ago, about 5 years now, or 4 years, or two, I don't know. But she's doing amazing for the team, and we are really watching you. We are cheering you on, and
Thank
please
you.
keep on, do more, motivate us,
Thank
keep
you.
us
Thank you
special.
so much.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Thank you so much, Adia. Oh, me, I collected my flower. Thank you. I mean, that was such a session. Thank you so much. Of course, we are doing more. More is coming. Like I said, November 11, you don't want to miss it for the world. Like, you do not want to miss it for the world. Don't see. It's gonna be paid though, as token as I don't know, maybe 5K, but it's gonna happen at Lagos, the zone park. So prepare your mind. The zone in Lagos, it's there at Bagada or Yaba, I don't even know where it is around there in Lagos. And I'm going to be there live and direct. And we are going to be having a lot. In fact, we have a lot of our speakers confirmed from Paystar, from Flutterwave, from InterSwitch, from Money Point. It is going to be a loaded, it's just a meet and greet for our community. Nothing special, nothing much. All right, thank you. And I look forward to seeing every one of you. But don't worry, after today, a lot and lot and lot and lot of announcement will be going out. Okay? Now let's play a little game. How much of software testing do you know already? How much knowledge have you acquired today? Let's catch some fun. Mama Goodie Bag, how far now? Do you have questions loaded for us? Loaded for us. Do you have some gifts that we can sharply, you know, any gift for us? Have
Yes,
questions.
so I'm here. Oh, I'm here. So I was going through the social media So I have winners from social media, hashtag. I hope everybody is here because this is what I'm seeing. Yeah, Mama Goodie Bag
Okay,
is
let's
here.
go on. We have five
Yeah.
minutes.
Okay, all right. So I'll start from the first session where Princess started on software testing. So what is software testing?
Who can
Somebody
define
should just
something?
quickly.
Don't
You
ask
say
them that one now. It will be too
it's so
simple.
easy. Okay, that one is
Okay,
scrap off.
okay. Wait, let me ask them question. For my
Okay, all
session,
right.
is acceptance testing a type of testing or is it a level of testing? We are here. Acceptance testing, is it a type of testing or a level of testing?
Gun gun. Who is ready? Yeah, who
Nobody.
is ready? I'm here. Ajoke Yusuf said it's a level of testing. Rosemary Ajumo, it's a level of testing. A level. Deborah, hey. So we have self-aware
Are you
testers,
sure?
female
Are you
testers in the
sure?
house, male testers in the house.
Are you people sure? Is it a level or a type? Ah, eh? Are you? Hmm. Somebody said, I really don't know to quantify what I have learned today, but it's not okay. He said, I really don't know how to quantify today's session, but let me just say it's not a waste of my time. In fact, I could not even leave to go and eat. Oh, go on, you're at home now. Order food, use Glovo. They will deliver food for you at home.
Yeah, I'm sending you e-food.
You people have been laughing to my dry jokes since. You are not commenting on my skill. See, let me tell you guys something. At the meet and greet that is happening in November, Ludo, we are bringing dice, we are bringing table tennis. So, guys, it's good. See, I know that you're supposed to go out today to have some fun, but see, it's small. So don't worry, calm down. I got you. Okay? I got you. Okay, so the answer to the question is it is a level. It's not a type, it's a level. Okay?
Yeah,
It
clap,
is
clap, clap.
so that's the right answer. So if you have said it's type, I hope this correct, what you had in mind, that it is a level. Okay. I still have 6 minutes more before we bring up the next speaker. She has been here and she's ready to bust our brain. You get me? So my next question for my session, the last question for my session is um who is a software engineer between a tester and a developer? Who is a software engineer between a tester and a developer? Okoro said on Slack, Okoro said developer. A tester is an engineer, Rosemary. Maya said both of them. Esther said both of them. Michael said both of them. Who is a software engineer between the two of them? Is it the developer or the tester? Any question? Any answer? Adeyeka said developer. Otto Emmanuel Victoria said both. Jumai said a software developer. Alade said a tester. Olufmike said both. Mary Blossom said both are engineers. Darrington said tester. Okay, Darrington said both. Righteous said tester. Adelere said tester. Jumai said tester. Chisom said developer. John Ezekiel said both. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just clarify it now in case you have been confused. Both of them are software engineers. Okay? Both of them. He said, Nenda Eden. Both of them are a software engineers. Okay? Both of them are software engineers. Mama Goodie Bad. We have 100
Yeah.
points.
Yes,
Mention
so
more.
I'm here. Oh.
2 minutes.
Mommy
Mention
Goodie
more.
Bag is here. Lady Christmas. Mommy Christmas is here.
Oh
All
yeah, come
right,
up.
so
Come up.
Yeah, okay. So I'm moving forward to announce the people. I don't know if the other people are still on this call, but
Just call their names.
Fat,
Just call their names.
okay. Vera Ume. Vera Ume. You just
Vera,
want yourself, yeah, you just want yourself I almost say 1 year. Oh my gosh.
you want to give
One
them 1 year.
day. I want to give them 1 year because so much love on the on the comment section. All right, so Vera Ume, Humayun Mushtag. If Vera is not here, oh gosh, this is bad. This is bad. Is Vera here? Vera, make some noise if you are here. Make some noise. Humayun Mushtag. Are you here? Hey, all the people here. Veronica Nzan. Veronica, are you here? You just won 1 day data subscription. If you are not here, I'll be opening the form again for the people here to fill in. Victoria Wada. Victoria Wada, are you here? Invite your friends. So, Victoria, who is saying only yes, yes? Who is saying yes? Who is the person that is saying yes? I'm saying Oniyide.
Oniyide Okoluwa.
Your name is on here. Is your name here?
Don't worry,
What's
let's
your
move on. Let's
name?
move on. Let's move on to the next
Okay,
person. Let's
okay,
move on
all
to the
right.
next.
So Danata Podolska Mishka. Okay, we'll make. Oh, sorry. Then who is Olabisi Ogundairo? Ogundairo, are you on this call? Please,
No,
Peters. And if you
some
stay
of
till
them
the
can.
session, you still win something. Please make some noise on social media.
Thank
Is
you.
Peace
Thank you.
Peter here? Noel Osarim Nwan. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Oh, I just murdered that name. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Jennifer is there. Yay, Jennifer is back. Yeah, yeah. All right. So Jennifer, you meet with me at the Slack channel. So please, if you are not
Yes.
there, just go back and invite your friends and you to sign up to the Slack channel and make some noise. You just won 1 day data plan. So please make some noise and don't forget the hashtag. It's pinned to our comment section. Fantastic. All right,
Right.
over to you, Princess.
I'm a goodie bag. Thank you. We appreciate you. Always coming with the goodies. Of course, I don't know how best to scream this, but if you stay till the end, then you definitely have a lot and a lot and a lot to get. It is just data that she's sharing since another one still day. Let me just tell people. Let me just tell you. Don't tell her that I told you that there are still other benefits to get by the end of this session. So don't tell her. Now, while the session is on, I will need you to bring 5 people on this call now. And let those people say, so for example, Emmanuel goes ahead and bring 5 people to join this call. Once they join, they should say, I am here from Emmanuel, I am here from Emmanuel. If I can get 5 people on this call from you, then I'm giving you the welcome box. 5 people on the call from you, not the one that are already on this call. Though. Of course, you know that I'm on YouTube, so I can see who just joined. 5 people on the call from you, and they say from you, from you, from you. Then I am going to give you a welcome box worth 20K. All right, let's go to our next speaker who is ready for us. Yay! And this is the last workshop for today. You say, finally, my head is about to blow up. I've been learning and learning since morning. Princess, are you not tired? It's the only workshop we'll be doing this life. Like I told you, your the best gifts you have, the playful parts of these things is going to be in November. So relax, chill out, chill out, chill out. All right, so we are going to be having Onobajo Oluwatomi saying she is an experienced software quality assurance consultant with domain knowledge in fintech, edutech, AR technology, and research industry. Tomi has a master's degree in information technology. She's a certified software test manager, and her comprehensive knowledge of the industry, best practices, testing methodologies, and tools has enabled her to collaborate seamlessly with development teams, driving the creation of robust and dependable software solutions. Beyond that technical prowess, Tommy is a dedicated mentor who finds immense fulfillment in sharing our knowledge and experience with aspiring QAs. Now, I mean, if you have her here, you already know that that is what she's here to do. So again, let's use the chat session to make welcome Tommy Sim, a QA specialist from Accenture. Okay, Tommy, we can't see you, but I don't know if we can hear you. We can't hear you yet, and we can't see you yet.
I can hear you. Can you
Loud
hear
and clear,
me?
I can hear you
Yeah.
now, but we can't see you yet.
I'm not sure why my
I
camera.
think the camera is off, so it's dark. Like when the camera is dark, so it's
Okay.
that camera dark mode. Yeah. So probably you might want to give your Chrome browser the permission for your video, and that might
Yeah,
possibly you quitting your browser and joining again.
yeah, I think I have to do that. So I'll do that quickly.
Okay, let me use that to engage. Now, the 5 people you are going to, so while we wait for Tommy to get a camera, all you guys want to see her face. Of course, I know you want to. While we are waiting for Tommy to be back on, go and bring me the 5 people. This is the time. Go and drink water. Go and get juice. See, today's session is very important for me. I had to take my juice here. I had to take my biscuit here. I had to eat my food here. So please go and relax. Go and take it. Just stand up from where you are seated. And stretch your body. In fact, one of the things we did from Mama Goody Bag was not with us when we did that. Where is Adobe? I think our network is off. We did exercise at work. So stand up from your chair. I know you have been sitting since morning. Stand up from your chair. And a lot of people have been commenting about this my shirt since yesterday. I have shirts like this. And what I wrote on my shirt is, with the mastery comes the millions. That is my copyrighted quote. With the mastery comes the million. I have another hoodie called Advertester. And you're gonna be seeing amazing items like this on November 11th. See, when you are coming, just drive down, because so that you can use your boots to pack things up. Sure, you will need it. I mean, you're gonna be winning prizes, you're gonna be winning a lot of things, so you want to bring that. You're gonna be getting everything that day. Some people are going to be winning shares, some people are going to be buying food, you're playing games, you are winning football. It did there. Table tennis, you will meet it here. Ludo you can play, we meet it there. Card, we meet it there. We'll be dancing, we'll be singing, because testers just needs to unwind. I think it's because we don't unwind at times. We used to have too much muscle. So it's gonna be a fun day. Don't worry, there'll be no technical workshop every time. Okay, now very good. I have seen Kilani Abu Kabir from Emmanuel Ogunleye. I've seen Kilani Abu Kabir from Emmanuel. So I've taken that down. If you invite anyone here, tell them to mention your name. Okay? Invite 5 people. Get 5 people. Those 5 people must stay to the end though, because I will call their name at the end of this session. I will call, don't just come here, come and write and from so place and then you disappear. You have to stay to the end, because at the end of this session, I will do a roll call. Now, Emmanuel Kilani Abdul Kabir. From Emmanuel Ogunleye. Who else is bringing their people back on this call? Who else? Go and invite. And somebody else said, Aminu Olamide is from Benga. Benga what? Benga what? We need to know which Benga, because there are a lot of Benga on this call, right? So Aminu Olamide is from Benga words. Okay? While we still wait for Tommy to get our camera thing sorted, please, where can I join the Slack? Okay, ASAP, I am here for you. Okay, so that is the link for you to join us on Slack, Rosemary. Yeah, the link is displayed on the screen. Now, I am here from Ajoke Arisco Mosti. Ariskomosti. I don't know if you know why we are here, but what we are here to, we have been here for the last 5 hours, so we are here to have an intensive hands-on experience today. Ariskomosti, Ajoke words. So I've seen Benga Fagbile. Okay, awesome. Benga Fagbile. Ajoke words. We don't know what Ajoke, because a lot of Ajoke. Please tell us the full name, okay? Full name. So Demilade words. Elizabeth Shonubi. Elizabeth Shonubi. Elizabeth Shonubi is from Demilade. But what's Demilade's full name? We are giving them a gift and want to be able to reach out to them. You want to sign? Okay, for the remember you sign up tonight. You sign up tonight. You sign up tonight. You sign up. Demilade Atoyebi, awesome. Atoyebi, yes, but I don't know which Ajoke Arisco. I don't know which Ajoke invited you. Let me see. So, Juma, you'll be able to sign up tonight. Let me see. Tommy is here. Yes, we can see your face now. All right. You guys should continue inviting people. I'll be piling up the name in the chat section, not to worry, while we allow Tommy to take us from here. So, Tommy, over to you.
Great. Hi, everyone. Let me know if you can hear me clearly. Just starting my timer on the side here.
Okay. Yes. Can you hear her? I can see her and I can hear her loud and clear, but don't let me be selfish. So who else can hear? Let me see. I'm here. Who else can hear her? Can you hear Tommy? Tommy, can you speak? Who else can hear Tommy?
Hi.
Yes, can you hear Tommy? Can you hear Tommy? Can you see Tommy?
Oh, people are.
Hey, Tommy. We can hear you and we can see you.
Oh,
yes, great. I can hear her and I can see her. Amazing. So take us from here, Tommy.
All right. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm very glad to be here. I also want to just start sharing my screen.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yep. Sorry, this is the first time I'm using StreamYard, so
okay.
So you will just pardon me.
No problem.
I want to share.
Are you sharing from? So you can either share from a video file or a slide, or probably a slide already have your laptop or browser. Anyone?
Yeah, I'm sharing from my slide.
Okay, I can see you now. Awesome.
Okay. Great. Thank you so much. All right. So hi everyone. My name is Chumi, and I think Ibirunke already gave like a brief introduction about me. I am a certified software test manager with about 7 years of experience, and I currently work with Accenture Canada. I enjoy testing a lot, and one of the things that I also do, like part of the test that I enjoy doing, is API testing and maybe performance testing on the side. And I really do enjoy API testing because I have a mathematics background, a background in mathematics, and I am able to apply all my analytical skills that I've been able to learn from the numerical analysis and all of the jargons that I learned in school. I'm able to apply more of that when doing my API test because I can really play around with numbers, play around with functions and variables. So I'm not going to bore you too much about the details on why I like API testing. I'm just going to go right into it. Sorry, I need to play this slide so it goes smoothly. All right. But let me know as soon as maybe there's an hiccup or you can't hear me, and I'll be able to answer your questions. The agenda for today will be to introduce you to API testing. If you are hearing this for the first time, why Postman? Why is there a fuzz around using Postman for testing, and would just have like some hands-on experience on how you can test using Postman, how you can automate your test cases. Everybody wants an easy life. You don't want to have to do a lot of things manually because testing itself can be very daunting if you don't enjoy doing it. And I'll tell you this for a fact. So by the time you have some tools that make life easy for you, then it becomes like an easy peasy for you too as well. It becomes what you then enjoy. finding things that make life very easy for you, right? And then we'll have question and answers. I have my timer here. Once I get to my time, I would stop so that I can take your questions, okay? Oh, so what is an API? If you're hearing API for the first time, API is an application program interface, right? And the way I say it, I usually use like this very funny analogy. I see it as bread and butter. If you have like just normal buttered bread, and you want to consume that bread, it's it is nice, like it satisfies your taste buds. But by the time you had maybe butter in between this bread or whatever filling that you like, maybe jam or something, if you add that to the bread, it changes the taste, right? It could either enhance it or you could in most cases it enhances the taste, except if you are not a fan of maybe the filling, maybe the jar, the jam or the butter, or maybe the Nutella or whatever you put in between your bread. So I see API as the that one string that connects multiple applications together. And for API first company, they rely so much on APIs. I've had the opportunity to work with like companies that rely so much on APIs, and we are able to do a lot. You can just plug in multiple systems into one API and you can achieve different products doing this. A typical example is our Uber app, for instance. We have Uber, and Uber has like a different component to it. It has Uber Eats, it has the Uber ride itself, it has a place where you can order groceries and all of that. And then you see that different drivers from different riders, different people can just come on the Uber app and they'll be able to, put in their car information and get requests from people like us where we order our ride and it takes us to our destination. What backs up all of these things to be able to be very much integrated, because there's Uber everywhere, right? To be very much integrated is the help of an API. And when I mean API, there are APIs like Google Maps. You need Google Maps to run. You need an API that literally programs different, or an API that has different restaurants where you can order food and the integration happens smoothly, seamlessly. You don't even know that this is happening. You just know that you're going to an application, you're ordering a ride, and a ride gets to you. You're ordering food from, maybe you can order from a restaurant of your choice, Commit Booker, whatever. You just know that that gets delivered to you. Like, do you ever wonder how all of these restaurants are able to be in just one app? Is with the help of an API. And a lot of companies are going through like the API first approach these days. And the reason why they are doing this is because they want to have like multi-tenant systems, and you hear that a lot because people want to ensure that their app cannot just do one thing. The app is flexible enough to do a whole bunch of stuff. Yes, I hope I've been able to, if you are hearing about API for the first time, I hope I've been able to tell you what exactly API is in a layman understanding. We have
Yeah, sorry, I want to cut it that your slide is not moving. We are still on the first page.
Oh, sorry about that. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, we can see the types of APIs page now.
Can you see types of APIs now? Okay.
Yes.
I think I'm just going to do it the manual way. Sorry about that. So do view and then navigator. So I'll do it the manual way so it's not wobbly. All right. So we have types of APIs, and there are different types of. I'm giving you all this background because when we get into, we literally can learn all about testing API with Postman in 30 minutes. But I want to give you all this background so that when you pick it up yourself, you would have an understanding and you'll be able to relate to some of the things that you learn all by yourself, right? We have types of APIs. We have the public APIs. We have the private API, we have partner APIs, and we have composite APIs. Public APIs are the ones that are readily available to us at any time to consume, like Google Maps. Google is just there. You can go in there and then, integrate to it. You just need to get token and a code and all of that, and you'll be able to integrate. You can even play around with it as a tester. We have private or internal APIs, and these are APIs that are used within a company. You will find a lot of payments payment fintech companies using private or internal APIs. Then we have partner APIs and all of that. These are just like different segments or different groups at which you can actually consummate APIs, or you can build your API around it. So this is just giving you like an understanding of what APIs are. And in most cases, when we're talking about API, we are talking about, clients, the server, the database, and all of that. And what we would use typically, there's SOAP and there's REST, but REST is very common. And REST is common because it is HTTPS, it is secured, and it is very easy to consummate. Like you can really understand it. Do you need to have like a basic knowledge of programming to be able to do API testing? Yes, you do, but you just need the basic. You don't need to even be intermediate. Once you can understand that, oh, there's a JSON, once you understand what data types are, you understand, oh, JSON objects, JSON mean JavaScript object notation. Once you can understand those basic things, then you should be able to pick up API testing on your own, like add it to your CV and say, yes, I can do API testing. And then you would build on that. So the next thing here is your API test approach. You want to start early. API is very good because every other person can connect to it. And based on my own experience, I find that if you have like a very solid API, there's a good chance that you'll have a solid application. So if you have not had the experience to test APIs before, I think this is your time to start. And then why Postman? Postman is really good because I'm going to be showing you all of that. Why you should be using Postman, the documentation, you can use it to collaborate, you can integrate. It's a freemium tool in the sense that you can do a whole bunch of stuff like for free, right? And then you can either now, if you want to do more stuff, you can now, go to the premium part where you have to pay. And that's why a lot of people choose Postman, and because it's easy, their UI is fantastic. You can always, and they keep improving and inventing. They also have I'm not here to sell Postman to you, but they also have like a very good support community whereby if you get stuck, you would always find answers online in a community, and it's inclusive. They have lots of webinars from time to time. I think like weekly webinars where you can actually go in there and learn from them too as well. So the way I design how to get started, you can download Postman, obviously from the Postman application. There are no dependencies required. You don't need to do your NPM and do all these NPX, maybe you need to have Node or all of that, except when you want to start doing some other, advanced stuff like Newman and the likes. That's when you need all of these dependencies. Aside from that, you can just go in freely on the web and download it. Or you can even just use the web version, and you can, get to do that from this link that is currently being displayed. I designed my test suite in a collection and folder hierarchy, and I'm just going to go to Postman to show you how I do that. So here in Postman, this is what the interface looks like after you have downloaded it. I hope I am still sharing my screen. Let's see. I think because I moved slide, so it's not going to.
Yeah, I can see your test suits.
Yeah, give me 1 minute. I need to reshare the slides. Present share screen. All right. Sorry, I think I should rather share my entire screen.
Yeah, that's fine too.
Okay.
As long as you don't have anything confidential on it.
No. All scrubbed out. All right. Okay, so I'm sharing my entire screen now, which I think should make more sense. So we have, is it clear enough?
You might need to increase the fonts. Like it's quite very tiny. Just zoom in also. Just plus the control plus tab. What does it make? What does it increase the font? Yes, awesome. This is better.
So I think that will be rather too much.
Yeah, that'll be too. I need to reduce it
All
to
right,
one level.
there you go.
Yeah, this is
All
fine.
right, so this is what my Postman collection looks like, and I have this as RESTful Booker platform. That is a very common API that you can, walk around with. You can always go in there and you can test. And the APIs would normally look like this when you're creating. So how do you even get to know these APIs? Where do you get all this API information from? You would have like a Swagger collection. Nobody's going to expect you to just build an API on your own and start testing. You will have a Swagger collection, or you will have like an API documentation. Some people use Swagger, some people use API documentation and just document it in a Word document. And once you get that, you are able to extract information such as this. This is an API that allows you to um, book a room on an hotel application, like an actual hotel application. You can see your first name, you can enter your first name here, your last name. So all of those things that you see on a UI feed are the things that are populated here. So you can see your first name, you can see your last name, you can say the total price that you want to pay or that you should pay for that particular room that you're booking. There's a booking date, there's check-in, there's checkout date, checkout time, and all of that. So what APIs would typically help you do is it's sending it in the back end. So everything that you have to send in the front end, you can actually there's an API, there's something processing it to the server and giving you back a result. So what you would do in Postman is, so I have automated a lot of things because I want to make life easy for me. I have my base URL here. The base URL is typically where the information gets started from, and then we have the endpoint that points to the particular action that you want to carry out on the website. A typical scenario of this is we are all logged in here to LinkedIn for us to be able to join this particular seminar or webinar, right? And everybody is on streamyard.com/a code. Streamyard.com is the base URL for everything StreamYard. So if there's another, maybe if Ibironke, for instance, is hosting another webinar, the last number after that slash or the last code after that slash will definitely be different because that is an endpoint to another meeting. That's the meeting ID. So in this case, I would say that they are using the meeting ID as the endpoint because that's the only way you can differentiate Ibironke's meeting from Tomi's meeting, right? So it's a function of you ensuring that you know the right endpoints to call. And in this case, I'll show you an example of what an API documentation is, because that way it then makes sense to you, right? So this is the API documentation for the APIs that we are about to test. And you would see that it has like get bookings ID because you can always get the bookings and it returns like information of all the bookings that exist in the system. You can create a booking, and like I said, no one is going to expect you to go and start creating. No one is going to expect you to start developing APIs. All you just need to do is to test the APIs. You can run your manual test and you can run your automation test all in Postman. It's like an all-in-one tool. And then again, bear in mind that I'm not here to sell Postman to you. I'm just here to tell you about how you can make life easy using life easy for yourself using Postman. So I have this JSON file here that says first name and last name. And right here and here, it has already told me that this is my response request body, and this is the response that I should be getting back. It says response code status 200. For those of you that are that already know what APIs is, can you pop in the chat the HTTP status codes that you're familiar with, and then we can play around with one or two of it. So I want you to pop it in the chat, a status code that you know and the meaning of that status code. Maybe this could also be an um, a gift, something, I don't know. If you're okay, will tell us. So if you know any status code, just pop it in the chat and tell us what that status code
Stop
means.
popping, stop popping, stop popping. You people, you just want the hair. I know it is 200. I just knew the shades of 200 will follow. You see, Tommy Balogun Kukuma wrote all this thing.
Okay, nice to be 400
No,
bad
that
request,
is
201.
fair.
Yeah, so
That
201
is just
is,
not fair.
yeah.
You just make everything. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that's okay. So 201 is created actually. 200, okay, yeah, makes sense. So you need to understand, you need to have an idea of what HTTP status code is. And if you're new here and you're probably learning all of these things for the first time, not to worry. They are all like information that you can get online just to ensure that you have like an idea of what is required of you, because when you're presented with and thank you so much guys for engaging, when you're presented with a when you're presented with an API documentation, the expectation is for you to be able to tell them that, oh, if for instance you're doing a get and you're not getting the exact error that you should be getting, like 400 or like a 500 internal server, if you are getting a 500 internal server error, you definitely know that that error is coming. Anything in the fives, you definitely know that that error is coming from the server, right? It shouldn't be post to a user. And what would I do in that scenario? I will let the developer know that we need to at least give a custom error, like a 404 not found, or give like a 400 bad request. So you as a tester need to ensure that you understand these different HTTP status code and when to use them. The good thing now is in Postman, you can as well just put in all your expected results, just the way we would have our expected results and our actual results in our Excel sheets, right? You can as well just, okay, that's my alarm. You can as
Yeah.
well just have your expected results in Postman. So I have this request here that is saying, create a booking. When I click on send, you can see that I have 4/4 test results here. The first thing I'm checking is I'm checking that my status code is correct. It's 200 OK, right? I am also checking that my response body contains string, and you can always like define whatever you want it to be. So I'll go back to my test now, and I'm saying that I want my response body, right? In the entire response body, I want it to contain a string, Robris, because that's the last name that I've passed here, right? Robris is the last name. If I change this guy, if I change it to Robris X, I expect that one of the tests should fail. So when I change this, you can see that one of the test case failed. So this is a very effective way. It makes life very easy for you, even when you just want to tweak a test case and see whether you are getting the right thing at the right time, right? So if I remove this guy and I change it to just Robris and I do a send here, if I hit the send button, you would see that it passes. The other thing is I want to verify that the page, let me see what I'm checking here. I want to verify that the testing booking dates, you can see that this says it goes to, there's something called an array, right? So it goes to the booking here, and then it checks that the check-in date is equal to 2019-0101, right? And then I'm also checking that my first name is equals to the first name that I've passed here. And I'm able to do all of these things because I have already set my first name in an environment variable. So in an event whereby you have unique identifiers and something does not repeat itself, and that's what I'm doing with first name, right? Even though the first name is not a unique identifier, but I'm able to create a different. So if you see now, the first name here is test 50. If I run this again, the test name is going to change from test 50 to test 93. So instead of you thinking about, oh, what will be my test data? How will I generate a test data for unique identifiers? You wouldn't need to do that because there is the ability for you to have like a variable here that can randomly generate. You have like a function rather that randomly generates this test data for you, and you don't have to worry about how do I generate my test data and all of that. So it pretty much makes sense. It helps you to, draft all your test cases the way you envisage it to be, and you don't have to do so much, right? When I had the opportunity to, lead a team, one of the things that I scrapped out was having to document API test cases in Excel sheet, because I feel like it's going to be very mundane when you can actually do all of these things in Postman. Another interesting thing here is you can actually run an entire test script in a split second. So I have this test case here. I have a bunch of test cases here. I have categorized this by the different endpoints. Remember, I talked about endpoints. So I've categorized this by different endpoints that that exist in the API collection or in the API documentation. So I categorize this, and I can, once I hit my run button here, it's going to run all the tests that I have in this particular collection, right? And it's going to give me a result. It will tell me the ones that failed, and it will tell me the ones that are successful. Then I can narrow it down. You can see that there is one failed test case here, which is a 409 conflict, but it is expected response to have 409, but it got 201 created. That means there is an error somewhere, and you can easily just go in and go and check why this is returning a 201. Another interesting thing that you can do is you can always export your results, and you can always export your results. You can monitor it to say that this particular test should run at a certain time, and you can do that by using postman monitors. So in postman monitors, it will run at a certain time, and at that time that it runs is always very good for continuous deployment. You would have heard people say, oh, continuous integration, continuous deployment, instead of you having to go integrate with a tool like Jenkins or a tool like Circle CI and all of that, to be able to run in the pipeline and give you results. You can be proactive enough to say that, okay, I want to monitor, and then when I monitor, it should send me, you would see like, this is what all my runs are like look like right now, because I just have some things running in the background. So you want to monitor and be able to say that, oh, this is how my test performed, like on the okay, and that's about it. This is what my test performed on the 24th of August, right? And on the 24th of August, I have all success. If I run it again, maybe September 9th, and something failed, it's definitely going to show me that something has failed, right? And that's how you can, use Postman to your advantage. Again, this is actually a very, very short time to be able to tell you about all the things that Postman can do. But I hope that you've been able to get one or two things, and maybe when you subscribe to Ibero Care's classes, you'll be able to learn more about it. It's also very fantastic because you can integrate it to a tool like Jenkins, and when it runs, you can also get feedback. This is just one of the builds that I ran like few minutes ago, and it just shows that it was successful. So you can always go run all of this tests in their integrations, and you can run it in Jenkins. You can even back it up on GitHub if you want. This is also like a good starting point for you. Someone had talked about today about how you can improve yourself and how you can just put yourself out there. You can always go and create collections on Postman, try out some of all of the test scripts, right? Try out the functions, try to add pre-request create, try to walk around your variables and post that on GitHub. And by all means, you can put your GitHub profile link in your CV too as well. So that's about it for like just a very brief introduction about what Postman can do, really brief. And I will be able to take questions now because I don't want to run out of my time.
Wow. I think that is the best way to end the last workshop for today. Ladies and gentlemen, I will have problem in this meeting today. Why you guys? Is it your network that is delaying, or is it me that is not reading it? Okay, while I wait for them to wrap their head around all the knowledge they just consumed. That it's the shortest time to get to anyone to deliver on poster, but I think you actually covered so much. Thank you so much, Tommy, for that wonderful session. Very engaging, very interactive. In fact, you see that I didn't even bother you twice. I didn't even bother you for time up twice because I was just reading all the comments in the chat session. They are fighting between 201 and 200. I didn't even know when time was up. Wow, thank you so much for that wonderful session. And like somebody said in the chat session, I've learned so much on Postman from this short session. I wish we can do more of this. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you. This was amazing. So you guys should tell me, what did you learn from this session? Thank you, Tommy, for your time. And you guys should know that she's not in Nigeria. Fatima too is not in Nigeria, so you can imagine the time difference. Adiatu is not in Nigeria. Imagine the time difference, but they still decided to wake up and come and give people knowledge. 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 Thank you, Tommy. Really appreciate your time with us.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. You're amazing. Yes, she is amazing. She is amazing. Thank you, Tommy. Can we have more? Can she have more time? No. Tie her down now. Tie her down.
I
Thank you
think I
so
can. Sorry, Princess. I try to be very fast, like even finish 5 minutes before my time. If I can, I can take one question. If there's just one
Okay, do
burning
you have
question,
any
I
question
can
from
do it.
anybody?
We can just
Any question?
do that. Yeah.
Somebody said, thanks to me, I learned that I can integrate this test in CI/CD flow. Yes, you can. Yes, yes. Who has a question? You are saying to me looks like me. Do you want me? This is, I've actually heard it a lot.
Right.
Yeah, the initial time that I posted your picture, you're doing this kind of head too.
Oh yeah.
Of yeah, they said I looked. Then you guys have said, Tommy, you look like me. If you look like me, I don't know how I'm resembling everybody in this life. Thank you so much. Nobody has a question. What an excellent testers you are. So if we didn't have any question, I want to be like people when I grow up, you know. But anyways, I believe that if there's any question after now, we'll surely shoot it into your DM on LinkedIn. And yes, you can also follow to me on. I'm always sending people. Okay, somebody has a question. How can Postman be integrated into Git?
Yeah, that's actually very easy. I won't go into all the details because we are out of time. But I'll point you to that direction. If you go to home, so you already have your collection, right? One thing you should also know that you can use Newman to run your collection in a CI/CD terminal, and once you are able to pack that, you'll be able to run it anywhere. So for Git, if you go to home, right, I'm just going to select my. You go to integrations, right? You can see that I have my GitHub here because my collection is backed up on GitHub, even though it says 3 or 4 field. So you can go here and I have my Square API, I have RESTful Booker API, I have GitHub, I have all of that. So you go to integrations. So first thing is you go to home, you go to integrations, and then you search. You can browse all integrations, and then you come to GitHub here, right? And then you can see sync API. This is deprecated, so don't worry about it. So I would say you can do backup a collection. So this one tells you whatever you want to do. Say backup your Postman collections to GitHub. So you come here, it says I currently have 4 integrations added. So you come here and you do add integration, then you just follow the prompt. You would enter your access token provided by GitHub. So you have to go to GitHub, go to your settings, developer, get your token there. Then once you populate this token here, it will automatically it would even populate all your information. Then you can follow the prompt. And once you follow the prompt, you're already backed up to GitHub. It's that easy. Very, very easy. You can do the same thing too for Jenkins, for Circle CI. It's just pretty straightforward. Just still go back to home and go to integrations and then browse all integrations. You can see it has a whole, but you can see AWS here. It has Bitbucket, it has GitLab, it has Jenkins, New Relic, Azure DevOps. Everything is there, and it's super easy. Trust me, you don't need to be a DevOps wizzy to be able to do this. You just need to find information online and follow the prompts, and you'll be good.
Amazing. Thank you. I mean, that was the justice that could be done to that question. And there's so many amazing tools you can also use as well here. And like you said, you don't need to be a DevOps guru to get
Yeah.
this integrated
Mhm.
at all. So thank you so much, Tommy. I mean, the chat session is,
Thank you.
yes, she's a great teacher. She's a great teacher.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. She's not my
Thank
sister. You don't do a small thing, you will scatter everything. She your sister, you we are blood, the same father, the same mother. You will start your own here. All right, thank you so much, Tommy, for the
Yeah.
wonderful session. Yeah,
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Enjoy and all the best.
all the best. Thank you. Mama, goodie bag. Anything for the girls.
Yeah.
See, let me read something out. You know, we are, if you have a question, please feel free to shoot your shot to Tommy's DM. But please don't just go to her DM and go and say, hi, I was there at your session on YouTube. I saw your session. Mm-mm. When you approach people's DM, a lot of DM have not responded to, not because I didn't read your DM. You know that I read it. I mean, you would have seen that I read it. But because of the way you approached me, you did not, I'm not even inspired to respond to you. When you go to people's DM, first of all, you appreciate, them for what they have done before now. So let's say you come to Toby's session here. Oh, I attended the Testival'23, and that was where you presented about API testing using Postman. I learned ABC. It was such a wonderful session. Thank you so much. I look forward to learning more from you. However, I have a question I would like you to clarify, and then you ask the question. Thank you, and I look forward to your question. And most importantly, ensure that the question you're adding there is not a question of that you can find on Google or that you can use ChatGPT to get. Anything you can use ChatGPT to get, don't bother to ask them. Somebody came to my team and said, hello, what is software testing? Shed more light on it, please. I've got tester.
Like this.
It's confidence for me. I will not respond to you. So if you want all of the speakers to respond to your message, you need to learn to reach out to people politely, okay? And they will respond to you. All right. Before Mama Goodie Bag take ups, I told you guys to invite 5 people. You people went to carry your family member. I'll be seeing full name and surname in the session. But I see all of you. Emmanuel has invited 7 people. Benga has invited 5 people that have written so far. Ajoki has invited 4 people. Demilale has invited 6 people. Donald has not, in fact, Donald, I don't know. So, Donald, you have all these people. You not came by yourself to benefit alone. Donald has invited like 9 people going to 10. Onuka has invited maybe our best friend, 1 person. Mary Blossom has invited 5 people. Irene 3 people. Kehinde has invited 1 person, is his best friend. Okoro has invited 2 persons. And I'm still expecting more. However, it's the fact that I said you should go and invite people. You now went to carry all your family member. You go and bring them on screen. Anyways, I will help you to maximize it. We still have like some seconds left. Those people that you invite, so there are 3 things that they are going to do. Please, once they join, help us to tell us the full name of who invited them, right? The full name, not just Shibike. Tell us Shibike, Onirike, the two full name and first name and last name together. That's 1. 2, tell them to subscribe, because me, I'm going to go to the subscribe to is free, but just click on subscribe button there. It's free of charge. When you click on subscribe button there, I will now check how many people from the name I have here have subscribed. The person with the highest subscription is who I will, because all of you now have gone to pack everybody come. Now we cannot give over 20 people gifts in the old welcome box. Oh, they want to send me back to the village? No. So I'm going to check for the highest voter, because I know that people used to be very reluctant to subscribe. So you will do marketing skill in your software testing. Convince them to subscribe to this channel. I mean, we don't come here to just joke. We come here to give value. If you see us live at any point, it is for value purpose. So tell them to subscribe. Tell them to tell us the full name, and let them stay to the end of this session. Very important, because I'm going to do roll call. All these ghost people that you went to go and invite, we will confirm them before the end of this session. Because when I call the animal and I don't see them, I will find you. All right? So over to you, Mama Goodie Bag.
All right. All right. Thank you. I hope there are no ghost people. I don't want to just close my eyes and open that ghost is pressing me. All right. Thank you, Princess. Wow. Such value. Princess, you're amazing. Can somebody say it in the comment section? Just say, Princess, you are simply amazing. Put it in noun. Verb, whatever you want to do. Say, Princess is amazing. Are you doing that? I'm not seeing, using my glasses. Let me remove my glasses. Yeah, I
That's
can see
exactly
now.
it.
Yeah. Princess, you are simply amazing. Princess, you're awesome. Princess, what's that word again? You are simply amazing. Princess, you're the best. Princess, you're phenomenal. Wow. Princess,
Oh,
you're simply amazing. Clap, 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 clap. So many things. Oh, I'm jealous. Let me clean my tears. Okay, back to the business at hand. So, Mommy Goodie Bag is back. Now, how many people have up to 50 people here, but we already have 117. So if I call your name and you're not on this call, it's going to another person. Let me
it's
put my
gone.
serious, giving face, my serious giving face up. And I know I still have some people already. I have some people on the social media. They've been, just tagging Testa Sporter. In fact, I'm just prouding in my proud, you know. So thank you everyone for joining this call. So I'll go back to, oh gosh, I probably don't murder people's name. Let me start with Peace Peters. Peace Peters, if you're on this call, you just won 1 day data subscription, and I hope you stayed. Peace Peters, are you here? Ola BC Ogundairo, I called your name earlier. I hope you're back. If you're here, just say hi to me. Say hi to me here. All right, Noel Osarinwian. Oh gosh, Osarinwian. Noel. Noel, are you here? Noel, if you're not here, oh gosh, that's bad.
Somebody said family member. No
Oh gosh. All right. So Chim DK John. You won. Chim DK John, are you on this call? Oh dear. They gone. Chim DK, are you here? Nwobodo Chukwuemeka. Nwobodo Chukwuemeka. Adeola Ayanride.
it will scatter
Hey,
me.
Abel Dam.
Which one is Iron Day? My God. Mother.
Oh,
Mother Jacqueline.
oh dear. Please, just pardon me. Please, pardon, pardon. Utibe Dennis. That one I can pronounce it. That's my my ancestor's name. Utibe Dennis, you won yourself a 1 day subscription if you're on this call. But if you're not on this call, so sorry. Grace Akimbami. Oh, so Lord. Ajoke, you won. Ajoke, I'm so happy because I've been seeing your engagement on the comment section. Where is Ajoke? Oh, please put up your dancing shoe in the comment section. I've been seeing your your comments. You even invited someone. Wow. Yay. Where's Ajoke? Is she off the call? No, this should not be because I just saw her here. All right, so Victory Iwadwele. Oh dear, that's bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, Deborah Olanrewaju. J-
All these people just
Oh,
send me their data. Send me their data.
yes, yes. I'll just send you. All right, Moturayo Yusuf.
You
I'll
that for
just
my
send all the
Facebook.
data to you. Yeah, I'll forward everything to you. All right,
Thank
so
you.
there are lots of names, but we are out of time, guys. You guys are amazing. So it's not only Princess that is amazing. If you stayed from the beginning to the end of
Yes.
this call, you are amazing. Okay, so Princess, over to you.
Chisom said I've not I've not
No,
won
Chisom,
anything. Chisom, don't worry.
did you
Chisom,
fill the form?
the Lord is with you.
Oh,
Chisom, don't worry. The Lord is with you, Chisom, don't worry. All right. I've been, you see, just because I said, you people should go and what's it called now? Invite people. It's like I just sent out a reminder. People now have, my somebody said family member, not family. There are people. But my question is, those people now, are they going to use this knowledge? Don't invite somebody that you know that they will not need this knowledge just because you want to win prize. There are people in your circle that actually need this knowledge more than people that you are inviting that do not need this knowledge. Sure, you understand? And let them subscribe. From the subscription, maybe at least if they will not learn from the knowledge, they will share, they would, whatever we want to say, they are going to subscribe and that will benefit you. Okay. So I'm seeing the number increasing. No, I don't know where Donald is parking. Demilade is not. Now, another thing that I noticed, because I'm writing down the names. Toby Balogun, two people have invited you to one program. Two people are inviting you to one program. You see, we are going to pack everybody. The way this thing is going, we are going to pack everybody. Last. So 5 people invited you to this program at the same time. I'm inviting. Don't worry, I'm here for you. All right. So the next thing we have on our agenda today is for us to test our knowledge, to games. And hey, I'm supposed to give you guys how do you win the scholarship. You have been seeing the princess. You said, "Will you give me scholarship?" You said you will give me laptop. You said you will give us this. You said you will give us that. How have you been doing it? I've not win. I mean, some say she has not win anything. Maybe this is the time. See, if I've been calling Mama Goodie Bag, if we should better call me Goodie Bag too. If not, we'll close. We will close. We are going to be closing. We are going to be closing. You two people don't know anything. So she's the only one that is inviting everybody. Okay, now. I'm at only problem. So I'm trying to send the link to our next panelist. Guys, that's the next session we have. Don't scream. Go and see. Scream. You better start screaming. That's what I'm sorry. Just give me time. Let me go and sort it out. Start screaming. Be screaming. The next session today, in the next 5 minutes, is going to be from our Agba testers. Do you know what I mean by Agba testers? Do you know what we call Agba testers? No, do you guys know what I call Agba testers? Do you know what we call? It's not because you are just on 5 years now. We are not Agba tester. Don't let anybody deceive you. You have been in the test space for 10 years does not mean you are an Agba tester. So don't get it twisted. You are an Agba tester. When we say you are an Agba tester, you are an Agba tester. You know what we mean? Agba, don't go and use Agba tester. It's a copyrighted word. If they sue you, I'll use it to make money. Sure you get. I've copyrighted it, Agba tester. With the mastery come to million, and Agba tester as I'm not sharing it. I'm not sharing it too. I'm not sharing it at all. At all. I'm not sharing it. I am not sharing it. So it's time. Let's wait for our speakers. Now, Princess, how am I supposed to win and be part of this 3 laptops giveaway? And I'm not capping, because at our physical event that is happening on November 11, you are going to be seeing people with no laptop going away with my brand new laptop. It's not a beans. So this is how you compete for it. The first step, listen attentively. Is your ear open? Can I go ahead? Can I go ahead? Can I go ahead? Okay, I'm waiting. I have all the time in the world, darling. I'm in for you. Okay. Okay, somebody said you shading more light to the challenge. Okay, you are shedding more light to the challenge, which I explained. Now I do not feel alone. Okay. This will end the previous session. So we are waiting for our speakers. Now, let's wait for our speakers while we continue talking. They were here all along. They were here throughout the day. They have been doing such a wonderful, they spent really such a wonderful time with us. So they have been here since morning. And we really, really appreciate everyone that has been here. Now, I am here. Are you ready? Please move ahead. Very good. Your step is not hard. It's a very simple one. Okay? One, sign up for any of our courses. Any of them. Be it 1 month course of 65,000 naira this weekend or 80,000 naira during the week. Be it 180K course of STST. Be it 6 months course. As long as you are subscribing to the next cohort, not old student too, because I know you people. I know you people. I know you people. You now say, but what about we that we are already part of the existing students? What about we that we have graduated before? You don't try. We know you can do this. So don't worry. Now, the first thing you're going to do is you need to subscribe. One of our speakers is in there. You people better be blowing trumpets. One of our panelists is in the house. Guys, 20 years just land bam for your screen. Just like that. See, you people should go and get your pen and notepad because if you think that Princess is here to just come and manage your session, yeah, on your own, no, my notes is filled. I've been writing and writing. So if you think I'm just here to organize session and then me, I'm looking, no, I'm even still going to replay this session, the entire 6 session again tomorrow. You know, I'm always saying that you need to keep listening and listening and listening and listening until it become part and parcel of you. Don't worry, I won't bring her up yet. We are waiting for our one more panelist up, and this is how we are going to end the session. Now, I mentioned to you that the first thing you are meant to do is for you to sign up for any of our courses. Any of our courses, sign up for it. And that's one of the things that will qualify you for the scholarship. The second one is for you to record 30 seconds, in fact, 1 minute at max, why you should be giving any of our scholarship. You could see if it's laptop that you want, compete for it, compete for it. Tell us why we should be giving you a brand new. I'm not giving you a Kube. Do you understand? It's a Mac new, not a MacBook, anyways, not a Windows PC. I'm not even telling you the kind of laptop that we're giving you. So a brand new Windows PC. Is it a 90 days data plan that you want, or do you want an internship opportunity, or do you want a welcome box? Okay. Any of these 4 things that you want, say it in the video and tell us why we should be giving it to you. Once you have done that, the third thing is for you to go and post it on your page, right? We are going to repost it on our page, and then you get people to vote for you. We are going to be picking from based on what you say and based on the number of people that have engaged with your post. That is how we are going to be picking the winner. So go ahead, sign up at discounted prices for our courses today on this weekend. And of course, you see out to the end of this month to participate in the whole election of the gift prizes. And then get people to start interacting with it as soon as possible. So let me try, just give me a minute to confirm one of our panelists, to be sure that all is well. We have one of our speakers here already for this session. Okay, he just confirmed to be joining us in a second. So sorry about that. What am I going to say? You don't have a choice. You better wait. You have a choice. You better be patient and wait. So thank you so much. I'll just read the profile of one of our speakers. And you know the funniest thing about our speakers is that they are humble. And that's why I'm always saying, you people that you see all of us we are like this. You just have 5 years of experience and less. You are already bragging. You cannot even, you cannot respect us again. You cannot respect the elders again because you are calm down, be calming down. You see, if you don't have 20 years of experience, don't talk to me. Don't say I to you don't say hi to me, don't greet me, don't blush at me, don't do anything. Okay? Just be gentle and be humble. All right. So I'm bringing one of our speakers up on the stage, and I'm going to be reading our profile. Okay. We have you on the screen now, It's fine. You can remain muted. I'm honored to be the moderator of this panel session. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, ma. Though we can't hear you, but I get the message. Good afternoon. I read your lips. Yeah. Now, be looking at, see, if you're a lady, be looking, and thankfully, we have a male and a female. So if you're a lady, I personally had that to display so that you can be looking at her as I'm reading the profile. Okay? As I'm reading the profile, be looking at her so you can see the 20 years ahead, you want to become. And our profile is very, very short, simple, and boy slick. Go to our LinkedIn page and go and follow her. Her name is Olubukola Omotayo. Go and follow her. She does a lot of fantastic. But let me read her profile for you. She's a passionate, result-driven, self-motivated test manager with over. As of the time she wrote this message, I'm sure it's like probably a year or so ago, but she wrote it that with over 18 years hands-on experience with the software testing life cycle, providing software as a service for enterprise applications, Android or iOS mobile application, and telco integrations, majorly in the financial services sector. She stumbled into software testing. You know yourself. You are just going on the streets and then you saw testing like a gut and then you fall into it. Hope you can see that it is not a mistake. She said she stumbled into testing, and ever before she came to realize, a career in software testing existed. A high at a thing for spotting typos and incorrectly phrased sentences. I can testify to that. Our apps must look and work right from a customer's perspective. You guys remember, right? From the beginning, the episode of the testing we treated this morning, she mentioned that the app must look and work right from a customer's perspective and committed right from a technical perspective. Things just had to be done right the first time. Having worked majorly in the financial sector, she looked forward to embracing test manager roles in other, areas. And that's her profile. That is her profile. Nothing more. You see when I said that people that we are looking up to, they are very humble, they are very calm, they are very sweet, they are very, oh my God. Oh my God. She said, I aspire to perspire. Oh, she. I aspire to perspire. Okay. Another thing you also need to know from our page, as tester, we have to research. We research everywhere, everywhere. We are just going, looking left, looking right, searching everything we could see. And I'm not missing what if I say that any kind of certification that you need to have as a software tester, she has it. Let me just say it like that. Like any kind of certification that you are meant to have as a software tester, she has it. She's in Texas, in United States. She's a certified test manager. She's a quality assurance advocate, and she does collaboration and team management. She has helped deliver 90% plus time high quality software projects. Okay. She also writes a lot. Yes, she writes on her favorite. She's going to tell us a lot about herself, but she writes a lot. But I just wanted to let you know that as much as she's skilled, she has the experience and she has the certification. So it is not something that was stumbled upon in just 1 or 2 days. This is something that was achieved, in years. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still waiting for our second speaker. And I think a lot of you will know our second speaker. If you're in what's it called now? Testing Academy, not Testify, Testing Academy. Yes, he has joined. He has joined. He is joined. He is joined. See, I don't know. I'm having adrenaline. I'm having adrenaline rush. I don't know. I'm humbled. Humbled. Okay, we have Mr. Demola here. See, you people have heard Mr. Demola talk. Somebody sent me DM the first time we had Mr. Demola talk in one of my sessions. The person said, Princess, I don't know how you used to work out. Is it shift left approach or right shift approach? How do you used to see all these people? Mr. Demola came and Kokuma come and he came to scatter the table for us. And he has been doing fantastically well for the software testing industry, especially even in Nigeria, even though he's not in Nigeria. Yet he has been delivering for us excellently well. He has been training, even in his community, it is value oriented. I tell you that, see, a lot of time you can be in communities and you will carry your. In fact, I think that's the reason why I didn't choose to start the community on WhatsApp, because somebody you just because somebody you just showed there's a disco party somewhere and put it on the group. But you join Tesla Academy, you're gonna drop disco party on the group. Mr. Demola will treat you right. Okay, so I'm going to read Mr. Demola's profile. And I'm just going to allow them to say one or two things before we get started officially, with questions that we have packed up for this session. Mr. Demola is a test consultant. Do you guys, okay, yes, I hear me. So, it's a seasoned program level testing consultant that adopts and providing comprehensive range of software and infrastructure testing advisory and delivering services. He's skilled and experienced at managing multiple test projects simultaneously, including governance of internal, remote, and offshore teams in disparate geographies. Is consistently achieving significant cost saving by implementing efficiency gains in testing processes or practices and making excellent risk reward decision. And part of the things he can do, core skills are he can do. I mean, he does test management and test leadership across the entire SDLC, test approach definition and test strategy creation for complex technical projects, efficient and effective portfolio delivery against organizational testing framework and policies, test assurance on third-party testing strategies, ensuring appropriate depth of testing is defined, is involved in promoting a culture of high performance through coaching and development. I mean, if you have not attended Mr. Demola's coaching session at one of those nights, you would miss. So, okay. His core skills are test assurance or vendor licensing and management, test function or work stream, redefinition or repositioning, test auditing and test process improvement, provision of testing services across multiple streams, test policy and test strategy design, creation and management, test discovery, planning, execution, and completion, software and infrastructure testing, training and development, continuous integration and DevOps, configuration or change or release management and principles, stakeholder and customer relationship management. And he has worked for previous clients like Asa Insurance, PG Group, BTIC Services, Buta, CGI Plus, Discovery Network International, EasyJet, EDF Energy, Eurocard Mastercard, First Data Europe, Fujitsu, Goldfish Credit Card, GSK, IBM, Lloyds Banking Group in the UK, Mark, I don't know if it's in the UK or anywhere, I just know Lloyds is in the UK, Mark and Spencer, P&O Ferries, Skill Funding Agency, Standard Life Healthcare, Transport for London, Welsh Water, and many, many more. Guys, wait, is my better? You people should not just thank you for you people should be dropping all of those things like that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We have 40 years combined experience to serve you. And in my head, I'm wondering, what question would you even ask when you have the opportunity of sitting in the same room with people who have over 2 decades years of experience in testing? But don't worry, I know people who does be asking what is a now. I'm happy to create some couple of questions that we are going to be asking them today. We are going to be talking deeply on testing in the area of AI and machine learning. A lot of questions that testers run away from because they don't even know what AI and machine learning is and they feel like it's none of their business. But don't worry, we'll scatter the table today. So before we get started, Mavukola, please, do you have anything to say to them?
Okay, so good afternoon, good morning, everyone, from wherever it is you are situated. And happy Testers Day, everyone. Thank you for all that you do to make softwares better across the world. I'm very passionate about software testing, very passionate. So it's really a privilege to be here today to rub minds. We learn, we continually learn. So I'm looking forward to the floor, and I welcome Mr. Ademola. Yes. So really looking forward to this session, as brief as it may be. So you're welcome, everyone.
Yes. Thank you so much, ma. Mr. Demola, anything for the boys and girls.
Good afternoon, good evening, everyone, from wherever you are as well. Can you hear me? First of all, that's
Loud
important.
and
Yes,
clear.
loud and clear.
Yes.
And yes, happy Testers Day. And I'm sure that you guys have been having an amazing time. It's a pleasure to be here. Anywhere two or three are gathered in the name of testing, and that will be good. Well done, Princess.
Thank you so much, sir. And thank you so much, man. So, like we said, 30 minutes. Let's craft the table. Now we're going to be focused and diving fully into, testing in the era of AI and machine learning. Now, my first question that I have on the table is, um, how have you seen AI and machine learning generally transform software testing landscape over the years? I know that yes, the whole saga for AI and machine learning just came up and it's almost as if it's taking over all the industry. But how do you think, looking back to 20 years ago and then looking to another 20 years ahead, how do you think AI and machine learning will transform software testing? So let's start with you, Madam Bukola.
Okay, right. Thank you, everyone. Okay. Okay, so artificial intelligence is here and is here to stay, and the machine learning. There's a lot of hype about it. Mm. Definitely, I see it as an accelerator, as
Mm,
also like a tool. I've seen different discussions about it in recent times, and some people are scared that it's going to take over the jobs of human testers, and I stand to say that that is not possible, because even the job of software testing itself is implicitly human. There is
mm,
no way a robot, if it ever gets there, or AI is ever going to be able to take over the thinking capacity of a tester. So, but I have seen it to be accelerator, fantastic, as in it aids you to do certain things faster. However, I think I always like to put a caveat to it, that we do not put 100% reliance on artificial intelligence when it comes to software testing, because it is actually prone, it is not 100% accurate. Even if you see a lot of them, you always see a caveat at the bottom that lets you know that this can also give you some inaccuracies. But fantastic. I have seen it revolutionize things. And then coincidentally, in fact, by the time you came up to ask me, I was like, coincidentally, AI and machine learning happen to be what is on my radar right now. I've been reading about it, studying about it. I'll share a thing or two with us, resources that we can use. I'm going to take a certified tester in artificial intelligence. So I've been studying for it. I've just been, I just wanted to know what exactly is this artificial intelligence about. And then, the curious mind of a tester, I see the hype is there. I just also want to hype alongside. I want to get the nitty gritty of what is happening, whether it will be useful to me, it won't be useful to me. So yeah, AI is here and is here to stay, and is definitely going to, change the way we do things in the testing world. However, we do not put 100% reliance on it. Let me give the floor for Demila to also add some things, since we have just
yes,
30
please.
minutes.
Yeah,
Yes, please.
and I agree with you, Bukola. Thank you so much. I agree with you 100%. But it was always inevitable anyway. Now, if you're a real tester, a true tester, when you look at things like Chat GPT, you don't jump into it and start using it. If you have done that, then you are not a true tester, because you should ask yourself, what requirements were those things based on? But I know that many people did not do that. They just went in there, typed in, create a test strategy for me, create a
Exactly.
test plan for me, and it came out and they just took it and ran with it. Those kind of testers are the kind of testers that worry me, because they have not based anything they're doing on any kind of parameters. Now, and I'm saying that I'm having a dig at those of you who I know have been doing that. So that answer that ChatGPT gave to you, how can you verify that answer is correct? Ah,
Amazing.
but let's move away
Mm,
from. Now, where do I see artificial intelligence? Um, as my favorite artist will say, wala wa. Because if we think about this for just a minute, let us look at the SDLC and
Yeah.
let's take artificial intelligence and put it in the hands of the business analysts. That basically means that the way we write requirements is going to change completely. It's a bit like the BDD thing, isn't it? So we started to write things in BDD format so that we could automate it. So now take that same thinking and tell yourself we're going to ask our business analysts and technical architects to rewrite, to change that thing again and do it in such a way that actually artificial intelligence and machine learning, whichever one we use or however we use them, will actually be the ones deciding which kind of tests to run and the areas of risk. And they will do that very early in the life cycle. So that is what I see. I also see that a lot of testing activity is now going to move very much closer towards the requirements gathering, elicitation, and design side of things. So it's going to become increasingly necessary that we don't involve testers at the last minute, but to involve them at the beginning. So you will have a triumvirate of the BA, the tester, and the architect from a technical perspective. And when all three of these people come out of the room, you'll have a set of requirements that have been written in such a way that machine learning and artificial intelligence can actually create test cases from them. But you still need me and you to review them because there are some certain things that we cannot leave to the machine. It's an algorithm, okay? Everything is black and white, but in life, it's not black and white. What we do is a social science. It's not a science. You understand? And as long as humans are involved in it, then of course there needs to be flexibility. So I think it's exciting times for us in the testing community. We just need to make sure that we are thinking a few years ahead and make sure that we are ready for what is coming for us.
Amazing. Amazing. So somebody say you're not audible, Mr. Demola. I think that for one thing I picked up from here and to everyone that is listening to us, it simply means that don't worry, AI is not taking your job. It's not taking your job. It will not take your job. It cannot take your job. It should not take your job. It wouldn't take your job. It shouldn't and couldn't, take your job. I remember when someone once told me one time that what did the person even say? The person said, I don't want to do. Okay, so the company have been saying we should do automation. Then the developer said, you don't want us to implement automation so that it will not take your job. Who is cooking beans for you that is saying other? So who will do the automation? And it's just that the way, like, one thing Madam Bukola and Mr. Demola already said here, saying that you definitely need, even the AI itself needs to be tested. That was the first thing that came to my mind the day I saw ChatGPT. I said, okay, what happened? Then I asked ChatGPT. I think I posted it on my WhatsApp status one time. I asked ChatGPT one crazy question, and it took ChatGPT over 5 minutes before it loads my answer. I said, ChatGPT never see question. This is always they say you can answer everything. He's still learning, and he will keep learning. But there are some questions that I will ask that you can never answer me accurately. And one of the things I also noticed that it filters things away because it has not learned the information. You are teaching and choose how to use them. So thank you so much for that, for those points. My second question, which I'll start with Mr. Demola, is, are there any specific tools or platform that you can recommend, for someone who is now working in a company where they are developing an AI product? So what kind of tools or platform would you recommend for them to use to carry out AI and machine learning?
So it's an interesting thing. So the question is, are they implementing an AI tool to build their software, or are they actually implementing an AI tool in testing? There are two different things.
So they're actually implementing an AI tool itself so for example, we have a company that does
Oh,
She's frozen.
I think she's frozen. She's frozen.
Sorry. I sorted that out. Okay, so one of the questions, so the company that I said, so you put your email address, your CV. So what the AI tool does is that it helps you to go and be applying for jobs, any jobs that is available,
Okay.
for example.
Okay,
So
so I get you.
that's an AI tool. How do you use it? Tools we can
Okay,
use?
so what you're saying is that an organization is building a tool or is building an application that is AI based.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
easy. Nothing has changed. If you are building an application that is AI based, I still want to see your requirements. I still want to see your functional specification. So the model of testing doesn't change irrespective of what you are building. Okay, so that's not going to change. There's nothing to go and learn. What you need to be is a good tester. If you're a good tester, then you are going to ask the traditional questions. And whether it's a machine that answers you or a human being, it doesn't make any difference. The things you want to know is very simple. Somebody has ordered something, and you are in the middle. Your job is to make sure that what that person ordered is what is being delivered. So we completely simplify it, and then you can focus on what really matters. Now, the business of risks and issues and prioritization of tests and so on and so forth, you're going to do that. You can't get a machine to do that. You can't get artificial intelligence and machine learning to do that at this point in time where we are, unless you have a testing center of excellence at work where we have a proven AI tool. And if we had that, we will have heard about it, because it means that the whole of their development approach is going to change to feed into that tool.
True.
You understand?
Very
Yeah.
true.
So we're not there yet. By the
Yeah.
time we get there, then we will know what we need to do. For now, is what Buki is saying, which is basically learn as much as possible as you can about artificial intelligence and machine learning. My first experience with it was probably about 8 years ago,
Okay.
and it was a chatbot HR system. So they'd implemented an enterprise-wide HR system, and they wanted the staff to be able to ask questions and not ask human beings. So they developed a chatbot, which they stuck on top of ServiceNow. So people go and ask questions, and the thing will answer. That was AI, and it still is AI. That's the whole concept behind it. I didn't need to learn anything special. I just said to the guy, "I need to see your requirements." He gave me his requirements. He also gave me the answers to questions that they felt that people would ask. So they had programmed the thing to have some questions, and they had programmed some answers. Each question had some answers, and then they had a different path. And that was what you tested. And that did not require any tool. Actually, that required a lot of thinking and common sense more than using a tool to do that, if you see what I mean. And that was 8 years ago, and nothing has changed really, until we get to the point where somebody who is a tester sits down and develops a tool to build test cases and to test and to prioritize tests. And then when we get to that point, like I said earlier on, we're going to have to change the way we write requirements.
Yes.
And
You have
user stories as well.
you just shattered the table. Mabukola, do you want to add anything to it?
No, I think he's done justice to it.
Because I mean, I'm always telling them that you want to do AI testing, you want to do big data testing, you want to do automation testing, you want to do performance testing. All of these things is based on the fact that, are you a good tester? Can
Yeah.
you carry out an effective software testing? See, tools aside, let's
Exactly.
focus on skill. Do you
Yeah.
have the skill to actually take a product and test it rigorously and effectively, minus tools? A lot of tools are coming left and right. It's made people make jump up and down. It's just like when somebody say, I want to learn automation, you learn Java. When you hear that, oh, the company is not using Java, you run to go and learn Python. You never learn Python finish, you go and learn JavaScript. You have not finished now, you run. The core of programming is not yet understood. Is the reason why you are running Eta to learn things. You have not understand data algorithm, data structure, programming, and then you are going to be running to learn different programming language. You will get lost in the pool. And exactly what you just said when it comes to testing AI or big data or whatever it is, you need to get the concept of software testing right, and that will still it will affect you to test any other thing. So AI is here to stay. We are welcoming it. We are looking forward to and I'm always saying that somebody will still start a career and become a millionaire in this field before AI even gets to that level where you start using AI to carry out testing effectively. Definitely. So there's still a long time to come. All right. So the third question I have, which is the last question around this AI, and then we just ask two more general questions, and then we end it, is that like you said, Madam Bukola, you said you are learning something. So, are there courses or are there other things that we should be learning towards the expectation of this almighty good AI that can help us to, effectively write test case. We know that there is an AI that will come, just like the AI is penetrating into different industries. We know that an AI will come one day that would make it life easy for us to write test case and all of those things. But the question is, what should we be learning ahead of that so that when it comes, we are not shocked, we are not lost in thought, right? Do you have any advice for us?
Okay, all right. So I'll start by saying, let me say this, that if the testing foundation be destroyed, what can the tester do? So it is very important that you lay a good foundation in testing. Even when you talk about automation testing, if you do not have test cases or test scripts or whatever that are able to give full test coverage of what it is that your product is doing, you would also not, your automation doesn't really make full sense of it, of what you are doing. You do not actually get the precise return on investment on it. So you need to learn what exactly are the principles of testing. What are the things I'm supposed to put into consideration when I am a tester? A product or whatever has been brought into my lab and I'm supposed to, go ahead and test it. You have to be able to do that. Without that, then you have actually rubbished the entire essence of being a tester. Just like Ronke rightly said, tools are just like they're like accelerators. They just assist you. So if you do not actually know the right way, the tools will only just help you accelerate going in the wrong direction. So yes, ahead of learning AI, and I would, like I mentioned, I'll tell you one or two courses that I'm actually taking. Ensure that you have a basis, you have a foundation in testing. Because let me also mention this: if you do not know the right way, like Demola rightly said, if you, for example, let's use ChatGPT, you pose a question to ChatGPT and it gives you a response. If you actually do not know your left from your right, there is even no way you'll be able to discern that the results you are getting are actually inaccurate. So
Correct.
you yourself have to know what it is. So that's why when it gives you a result, you can look at no, 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 something is not right about this. But if you do not know your left from your right, you just be tossed to and fro by everything you get. And even just things as mundane. I use ChatGPT a lot. I love it. However, just as you said, the inaccuracies, as I want to quote. I like quotes. And then it gives me quotes. And then I'm like, okay, this quote is just fantastic, but it tells me it's an unknown writer. Okay, thank God that I have done due diligence, my dear. If not, I would have fallen into big. And then I go to Google to go check. It seems that GPT doesn't know this guy. Maybe it's because he's up until 2020 or something.
21.
And 2021, thank you. And then Google says there is no such quote. And I'm like, excuse me, I thought I just told ChatGPT I wanted real life quotes from real life people. But so, guys, so that's where you begin to see. And then sometimes challenge ChatGPT and it begins to apologize. Oh, I am just so sorry. I mixed that up. He's always sorry.
It's
So
always
you need, you need to, he's a
Maybe
very
it's
bright somebody.
maybe it's
To know your left from your right, learn the foundations, learn the principles, then you can begin to now access tools, and then those tools become like wings for you to fly. So yes, there are lots of Udemy courses like the one I'm taking now, but mine is specific to being certified. Is CTIA, that's a certification, certified
okay.
tester AI. It's on Udemy. Don't worry, when you start that course, in case you do go start, the gentleman talks really slowly, but by the time I started, I'm loving and enjoying that course. It breaks it down into nitty-gritty. It's a higher level from just reading the user manual. Then there's also this book I got. It's called Artificial Intelligence and Software Testing. It's co-authored by a lot of people, but Rex Black is one of my favorites. He's one of them. So just read books, just learn. Don't be in a hurry. You see, when technologies first of all come, don't be in a hurry. Don't jump in it. Take a backstage, begin to look, begin to read, begin to study, and please, I beg us. See, no. Oh God, I'm looking for that word. Go deep. Go deep. You're a tester. A tester's curiosity should come into you. You see things and you want to know how they are done. Just don't take things in don't pay lip service to them. Just take them by the fly. You want to dig deep. Oh, they said this. Okay, fine. I believe it, but I need to go study by myself. Study,
Mm.
ask questions. And like Ronka said, I've enjoyed myself joining the session since in the morning. Join communities. Liaise with people that can be your mentors. You ride on the shoulder of a mentor because you're not going to start from ground zero any longer. When you have mentors, you're riding on their shoulders. And you're also, that is where your own starting point starts. So just begin to liaise with people and see, ask questions. I tell my people, ask questions because I also ask questions. And if the person that asks questions cannot miss the road, so ask and don't feel shy. You can only be ignorant for so long. The moment you ask a question and someone provides the answer, that's the end. Don't be shy. You don't, nobody knows it all. I don't know it all. Demola doesn't know it all. There are things I'm learning. There are things you're learning. We all didn't get here in one day. It's just taking little baby steps. And guys, please take it easy on yourselves. You see, you are asking yourself, I've been in this profession for so long, I don't know much. It's okay. It's okay from where you are. Celebrate where you are. Celebrate your achievements. Celebrate your milestones. But just make sure you're not stalled. Give yourself, some goals on how you achieve certain things, and by all means, please keep learning, keep evolving. Change is the only constant thing in life
Mm.
and even in testing.
Wow. Yeah, it seems like she has even given us the closing prayer. Thank you so much, Ram. Mr. Demola, do you want to add anything? To
Yeah, I mean, Buki makes some really good points. Can you hear me?
Yes, we
yes.
can.
Yes. Buki makes some really, really good points. And I think I want to leave us with one thing. The true tester starts from being a manual tester. You cannot,
Amen.
no matter how
Amen.
brilliant you are, no matter who you are, if I've trained developers who have been developers for 20 years, and at the end of the course, they've come to me and said, do you know what? I never knew that this is what testing was about. So it doesn't matter how good your coding is, you must, if you have a PhD in Java and a PhD in C Sharp and then an MSc in Python, you still have to go back and go and learn fundamentals of software testing. Because remember, all the change around us is not because of us. I always tell my guys this. It is the developers that have problems. We don't have any problem. They are the ones that keep changing things. They changed it from V model, then they moved it to waterfall, then they moved it to RAD. Now we're in the agile, or we're going to machine learning and dog eating and all sorts of strange things. We don't have a problem. We are testers. Our process is the same. It is a repeatable process. We have the 5 phases of testing. Anywhere I say that in the world, testers understand what I mean.
Exactly.
You understand? So, and the majority of our work is here in the test preparation phase. So, who is machine learning? If you're
Mr.
really,
The AI.
who is Mr. AI? Who is machine learning? Who is Selenium? Put Selenium in front of somebody that doesn't understand the principles of
Exactly.
software testing, they will pick up test cases that have not been verified and code them.
Garbage in, garbage out.
Tell them, preach.
So yes, let's not be driven by the money and the amount of adverts that we see on the job portals, because I know my people. That is what we're. To prove
Wow.
that you are not that, you should go and get yourself certified ISTQB Foundation Software Certification, so that we know that once upon a time you were a manual tester. Challenge yourself. Doesn't matter how many years experience you have. Go back and go and do that qualification. This is the only way I will believe that you know anything about manual testing.
Very true.
I know you
I
don't
mean,
like it.
it's hard. Just give us the closing prayer. Because you have officially shattered this table. You see, I used to tell graduates of Testify Academy, I say, you want to learn automation. You just finished learning testing. This one where you learn, have you used it to make money? Have you gone to implement it? Have you gone to work with it? Have you gone to fail at it and become better? Have you understand everything? How many years of experience do you have in it? Everybody wants to run it. And I know why Mr. Demola, you say you know why. They want to make money. It's the
Yeah,
company. Everybody said that if you know automation now, you collect more money. But in real sense, I can tell you that all those people that have automation tester at their job title, you will barely find up to 10 of them doing automation at the company.
Very true.
Or you see them write API automation testing and it's 200 okay that they're writing in the automation test. It's Postman snippet that they're using.
It's not
Come and
exciting.
write proper Mocha, come and write proper JavaScript to automate API. Come, battery low, they are shut down. Come and write proper test automation. Tell me the scenario that you want to automate and tell me why you're automating what you want to automate.
Why? That's the one that gets them. So
What
when you
then?
bring your automation test to me as a test manager, test leader, I say, why do you want to automate them? What's the benefit? Why are you doing this? And half of the
Besides,
time, it's like, well, because what?
besides, not all products are candidates of automation.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's the truth.
See, you guys will see me on
That
November
one is
11th.
another session.
I'm going to bring one plaque. I'm coming with a plaque to that event that day, writing, don't automate every feature. Because I remember that I did not join a company one time because the CTO told me that when I joined the company that every single part of the app must be automated. I said, unfortunately, I'm not the one for you. Don't worry, there are a lot of testers
It
out there.
doesn't even make sense. So we keep talking
He doesn't
about
even
shift
know what he
left.
was talking about.
If we're talking about shift left, then we can't automate everything because you can't automate everything until your UI is complete. So you have shifted right. Let me leave you with that one. You have shifted
See,
so right that you are almost in the gutter.
And then if I can add, okay, like you said, that a lot of people are into it for the money. The why is very important in software testing. You see, when I tell you I'm passionate about software testing, it lets you know I can even do testing for free. That's what it means. I am that passionate. As in,
thank you.
I just want to see it being done right. I want to see that smile on the face of a customer. I am that passionate. I can do it for free. In fact, I do it for free when if I have to. That's how passionate I am. And I like to be able to, I'm in a position where I am tutoring someone or mentoring you to let's just do it right. So you need to wear the spirit of a tester. It's not just on the job. If you see me sometimes, I see a new app, I see a web, you won't believe it. I'm not paid to do this thing. The tester in me just begins to, somebody is between, I say, no, go continue. I said, no, I know it's continue, but the tester in me is there. No, I want to see what is not right. Everything is testing to me. I see it and I'm just looking. That is it. That is the spirit of testing.
I am in the right career path.
So just
At this point.
wear upon yourself that curiosity. It's not just on the job, because that's also how you refine your skills. It's not only I have certain things to do on the job, even day-to-day activities, day-to-day things that you just you get to, just like I
Yep,
said, the app thing.
we
Just
know ourselves.
just you pick it up. I'm like, no, I want to do. And then I have seen certain things that I have seen bugs in them. I'm like, gosh, what happened? These people didn't see this, but well,
But we always go live with
but
defects anyway.
I'm okay. There's no need for me to start telling them something is wrong, but I feel good. It's like, okay, I saw that, I spotted it. So that's how you begin to you build your curiosity, you build the thing about testing. So that's when you get excited about it. So my people, that's just what I want to leave you with. I don't know if there are still more questions, but build this curiosity. Just
Let me add this funny one to it.
Mhm.
When I want to teach people how to write test cases,
Mhm.
you, I like to do it differently. Take your microwave and go and write test cases. Take the
Mm.
owner's manual, that's your requirement document, and go and write test cases on that your microwave, your iron,
Yeah.
your hair dryer. After all, it has an owner's manual. What is the owner's manual? Is it not a set of requirements?
Mhm.
So this is the mind of a tester. We know ourselves.
Yeah.
You have to be.
Did
If
you
you
guys
don't think like that,
No, and then you don't think the right way. Let me tell you that you don't think the right way, because the developer probably would have thought the right way too. I
yeah, of
am
course.
here to think about the things that is not right that he did not think about.
Yep,
The right way is most times 90% always right. He thought that way, but I'm a tester. I need to think not the right way because I know there may be a gap there.
absolutely, absolutely. Think about your autopilot. That's 1% that you didn't test. So when the pilot wants to put it in gear 7 and then the thing doesn't go, I don't know that it's but I mean, can you imagine? And we're 5,000 feet up there.
And then that's when you get to hear your developer say, oh, but it's not supposed to work like that. I did it. I know. So those are part of the things we ought to have considered. So that's just it.
You guys see that I'm quiet. Sorry, at this point, I need to add Yoruba to it. What is said? Because, just last weekend, is it last weekend that we had a session and I was talking about you have no business executing testing without finding where your PRD is.
Yeah.
When it's not as if you are doing exploratory testing,
Exactly.
go and find PRD. As a tester, you should understand that PRD like it is in your head. You should know, in fact, you should be able to QA that PRD and say, okay,
No,
story
you're
that
supposed
you
to create the PRD and the PRD.
the story that you people write
Yeah.
for hard though, like it's not hard enough. So this feature now, where will it connect to? You should move from there. We should be able to connect. If you tell me that you write a test case, I want to be able to connect your test case to your PRD.
The requirements.
I
Yep.
want to know where you bring it, where you bring the user story. I want to know where you bring in the acceptance criteria. I want to
Yep.
see how you your use cases. I want to see the scenarios you drafted before you start telling me you are writing test cases and then you start executing. The issue I have with a lot of testers that I see now, Sademola and Bukola, I interviewed close to 28 software testers because I was looking for just one.
Wow.
And I can tell you that I did not see what I wanted. And these
Yeah.
are just 3-5 years experience.
Wow. So
But at the
Yeah.
same time, you're expecting the company to pay. I love the way my testers do. When they see in the email, I invite them for an interview, and you see my name, some of them drop off. They'll say, it's fine, in all honor, drop off. Because I'm not going to do familiarity with you. You will not come to a product and be doing execution. I was telling my team which they were right. They said, this your reporting now high level. Oh. It's like they're in another boot camp. And I'm saying that if you do not understand, we had like 3-hour session last week Saturday talking about how to connect these things together. You don't write test case and tell me that check if you can log in. Baba, what are you?
Everybody knows.
What is that? Is that a test case? Are you kidding me? Somebody had a test case. I did this thing on August 1 to August 3 or 5. I did something called the testing career doctor session where I said, come into my DM. Let me know what's up with your career. And somebody told me that she took a session, for 8 weeks or likes like that. And I said, okay, let me see the test case that you have so I can just tell you the improvement. I won't mention the bank name. She showed me the test case that they have. It is the standard test case that they use across the bank. Sir, ma, there is no test steps in that test case. I can't find precondition in that test case.
That's also something else. You can't be lazy as a tester. That's the truth. You can't afford to, because like you said, and I've heard you mention during the course of the day, there are lots of things you will document. There are lots of things you need to take into consideration. You just can't afford to be lazy.
Whether it's agile or not. Agile, and remember I said it earlier,
All is
all
just-
those things are for developers. We write test plans, we
Exactly.
write test pages, we write test case, we write test script, we create traceability metrics,
Exactly.
we do reports. They can do whatever they like.
In some cases, you probably also will be saddled with the responsibility of writing the user guide, because you almost happen to be the person that interacts most with the application. So it's like it's just you, the onus just lies on you to do it. So there are lots of documentation you need to do. Even though Agile does preach less documentation, but at least the barest minimum you still have to do it. So you can't afford to be lazy. And guys, please don't let them think testers are lazy people. We're not people. Please. So please learn these basics and put on. You can do it. You
And
just
learn to also challenge.
Exactly.
You are going to meet some really, really tricky project managers who will tell you that you are testing too much, and that's your boss.
Yes, and that's your boss.
Go somewhere and go and do your research on how to respond to your boss in about 1 year's time when it comes back to tell you that you are testing too much. Because even I get it at an organizational level.
What I'm going to add is that in case you cannot tell your boss, screen record this part of the video. Just put it in your general random channel. There are some things that I cannot say because my
There's a lot of stuff to talk about.
Just record it and put it in the random channel of your company Slack. Just
Can I add to that?
Sponsor.
Just
Yes.
which is you can use the risk-based approach to that. For example, if they're telling you you're testing too much, okay. People tend to think testers are like slow, as they slow it down. Okay, so no problem. You want to run straight to market on time. Let's do a risk
Production.
analysis. And so far, I do not have defects that are around functionalities that are top priority. That's fine. And then something else you can do. See, if you are testing or you've tested and you are not satisfied as a tester with the outcome, but you are being pressured to go ahead, I have this is what I think you should do. Ensure that you have your reporting very detailed. Ensure that you also document those defects that you have seen and put the severity there, put the risk level there, and send it to your boss. The moment he says they should still go live, the onus is no longer, it's his responsibility, because he saw it and he already has saddled himself upon to say, I can accept this risk. So ensure that happens because you got your back covered. So if anything happens, you can show it. I did, this was what I told you, this was the severity, but you still asked us, we shouldn't close this yet, but for whatever reasons, you guys asked us to go ahead. So it means you own the risk. It's no longer me. But if it was just something that was hidden, it's just verbal between you, anything comes up within that period, they turn back. Excuse me, who was the person that tested this product? And then nobody is there to tell you, but yeah, but I told you this thing was not, no, but
That's
it's,
your job. You're
I
supposed to
sent
check.
a mail. It's in my test report that I sent to you, but you still said so. My dear, you're covered.
Yeah. Which basically means you need to pay attention. A lot of testers don't pay attention.
I agree with you.
During the test
Okay.
planning phase, meetings that you should attend, as a tester, you attend every meeting. The ones they've invited you, the ones they haven't
Really
invited
don't
you.
invite you.
You read every document. So when I get on board, I ask my testers to ask for the PID and the project brief. And the project manager is like, what does that,
What
what
do you need it
concerns?
for?
You will find, look, you will get the spirit of the customer, what the customer was thinking when they made the request. You will find it in some documents. You won't find it in other documents. In the name of Agile, you will find that the downstream documents are not thorough enough.
Exactly.
So you may need to go into project documents. You have to be curious. You can't be lazy. You have to pay attention. If you don't pay attention, you will not be able to write that beautiful report that Bukola is talking about, because you won't know what to put inside. Because that report, you need to be proactive. You need to have been talking about that. You need to be thinking about that report before you even started testing.
And then even our testing doesn't actually start when your product is done. The testing actually starts from that requirement analysis stage.
Correct.
There have been times where, okay, fine, a product is starting, we're looking, reviewing the BRD or whatever document, and right from the requirement document, I can already spot bugs. Because you see, that's the reason why we're like heralding you just know this thing. The moment you look at it, you are thinking, and then guys, please put on your critical cap when it comes to software testing. Is not just something that okay, it is this, so I'm putting this together. No, it's critical thinking. You look through a product requirement, and the moment I'm looking at it, I'm reading it, and I am critically analyzing it, I can already see there's a disjoint here. There is no way, sometimes we as users, we know what we want, but we may not be good at articulating it. So is a technical person where like the bridge, if you say the BA also may just have documented whatever it is he received from the customer, but in picking it, I'm looking at this. No, there's no way this adds up to give you this. Please, can we call back the users? I think there's a disjoint here. Can we help them? Because if you do not note it there, my dear, few weeks or few days down the line, when the product is done, in fact, it's more expensive at that point. That's when you begin to spot it. So it's nice when you spot it. We're talking about this shift-led principle. We start the testing so early. You are spotting the defects, you are spotting the disjoint at this point, such that you have even remedied so many things. By the time it gets to the development stage, in fact, you're just giving the developer something just so good. They're on a just easy ride. And of course, by the time it gets to you, you already, it's almost as if, it's like when you are pregnant with a child, you're already having this of the baby, but it hasn't come. By the time the baby is birthed, which is your product, it's like, I've known you all my life, because you have been, you
There from the
felt
beginning.
in the
Absolutely.
spirit of the product.
Yeah. There's a
Wow.
lot to talk about as testers. There's a lot. There's a lot to
There is
talk
a
about.
lot. And
Um,
Sam and Ma, we are going to bring you. If we need to sponsor you down for any country you are, we'll bring you back because there
I'm
is
writing
so
down.
much.
I'm
Sademola,
writing that down. I'm
Sademola,
writing that down.
Sademola, Sademola. You see, my testers are good trackers. We can track you. The way you are coming in, that someone told me something, they said, I think I saw Mr. Demola, that man you brought with Mr. Soji that time in Lagos. I said, no, he's not in Lagos. You can say, hey, I think I saw him. So don't worry, my people, we are monitoring your movement. I mean, you have touched, there is so much to talk about in software testing, and I
Mm.
think that we don't talk enough, with software testing. Actually, I feel like sometimes when we come to do software testing gathering, sometimes we just pat people at the back, we talk one or two things, and then we go. And as I always tell testers, but you should not invite me to come and talk because I will never keep the 1 hour session. There is so much to talk about. There
Mm.
is so, there is so much. Every of my session is always ending in either 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. So now I used to go do opening prayer and fasting before they invite before it's my turn to speak. Because really there is so much. And I always tell somebody, see, you will make the money. Like I put on my ODA, I said, with the mastery comes the million. You
I
see,
saw that.
there is money. There is, see, I don't want to be one of those who I will tell you that they know is a lie. Testers that tell you that they don't want, they are a liar. They lie. Testers have money. They have money. But what I'm trying to tell you is that you see that money, you will make it. But the most important thing is that how well do you want to be rich? That's what I'm always telling people. You want to go into the field of software testing, how well. Now, how well you want to be rich determines on how well you can work and how much you are ready to learn, how much you are ready to grow. There is so much to learn. You cannot now come and call me software testing expert. I'm not an expert. Well, me, I'm even used to apply for internship job because for me, it's not about the title, it's about the money. If you can pay me well, if Google call me now, I say, "Bro, come and become intern." Kí la ti ń ṣe? I will carry my back anchor. If your company will pay me what they can pay me and they are calling me intern, no problem, I will deliver. But what I'm trying to say is that, see, the money will come, but there is so much you need to learn. There is someone that has to be embedded so that you will not go to a company and the developer will say, what you are doing, I can do. So what's what you are doing? Why is it so special? And developers can say that to you because of the quality of what you are delivering. See, I say without confidence, no developer can tell me that they can't see what I'm doing. Like, it's not possible. In fact, I've heard it before. You test too much, you are over testing. Must you test this? How did you get to test this part? Why did you think this way?
Mm.
If you have not been getting that kind of comment, it means that there's still a lot of work to do.
Absolutely.
Yes, there is a lot of work to do. Your developer should not be able to guess that you will test this. One of my developers will say that, you will test that. I knew you will test it. I knew you have. But I said, no, but this was the bug that I saw, but I didn't go to. He said, is this not the way you used to check this thing? I said, the way, the way I check is dependent on the product and the feature, right? So there is so much to learn. All I can tell you is that be active in communities, take
Yeah.
courses you need to take courses for. If there is an event that is paid, if you can go for it, go for paid event. If it is free, this event is free, right? But yet it's still value packed. Some people are just some testers. I'm sorry to say for everybody on this that are listening to me right now, some testers are just lazy.
Mm.
They are just lazy. They will tell you that it's not just to test, they just check the manual products and they just check it left and right, and then they say the product is fine. And then it brings problem to us. See, for every time you mess up in your company, you are affecting us.
Exactly.
You are affecting because the company will say, what's
It's
he even
testers.
doing? All these testers, go need Jare. No need to get another tester because what's he doing? So I mean, the PM can do what he's doing, the developer can do what you are doing, and then they will now start pricing you. See, it is tester that costs it. You are the one that makes testers. They start pricing us like Pepe. They are employing. I have sent more than 16 emails in the last 6 to 7 months of this year to companies. Companies will post job and then they will say they need a senior software level testers, Lagos, Nigeria, hybrid role, and then I'll be seeing 210,000 naira. Why do you have the 10,000 naira on it? Kukuma remove everything now. Tell me that it's a volunteer role. Now and yes, I know Nigeria has its own problem, but at the same time, the quality of the work you deliver also affect other people. Means that they will not be eager to employ other people. Means that the way they will perceive your role. I'm always saying that. See, PM on this call, sorry about it, but PM don't do more than we do. They don't do more than what testers do. But the way they deliver and the way they present the work that they do, you think they're doing one magnificent work more than everybody else. But you're doing so much as well. It's just because you have not
Mm.
been doing everything you're meant to do. Anyways, I will stop there for today. Mr. Gentleman, is there any other thing you want to say to us before we do closing prayer?
I think that I mean today has been really good. What I would say to everybody who is listening is that please get together. When you connect with people, you connect with me, you connect with Bookie, you connect with Princess. Get together and organize these sessions. Don't wait for Princess to do it, because it means that is we can. If you have
Yeah.
a topic, we can deal with that topic. We have another topic because don't worry, Princess will not run out of things to do. There is don't be a timid tester. We still have to do a session on that. There is how to managing your project managers and senior managers who say you are
True.
testing too. We still
True.
have to do a session on that. There are so many things. There is cloud testing that is coming, where actually you don't even have requirements that are going to be changing all throughout the project.
Yeah.
So how do you, as a tester, how do you deal with that? So we can never run out of things to talk about. If you come up with a question that you don't understand or something you don't know, ask your mentors, ask the people who are senior. Get yourselves together. We love talking. You can never invite people like me and book it to a testing event and we say no. That's a little secret I'm just giving you. It's not possible.
Don't worry, you will see them November. We are bringing them in Jesus' name. Amen.
Honestly, it's a good thing because we, like
Yeah.
Princess, as you said, for the Nigerian problem is all about awareness.
Yeah.
And Nigerian testers are too timid and they are not creating enough awareness. So I'm still struggling with my GT account by app. Well, I
Don't
think it's
say it.
now. I'm going to give up. I'm just going to go and open
Oh no,
another.
but it's fine now. They rectified it a few days ago.
A few days ago, they
Yeah.
rolled it out 3 months ago.
I know. I'm aware. But I've done it. I can't say I've tested it, but don't worry, it's fine now.
Ah, okay.
Thank you so
They
much.
do, yeah. So I mean, like I said, just guys, we are here to be used.
Yeah.
Take
Thank
advantage
you
of.
so much, sir. Mabukola, any other thing you want to add?
Continuous learning. I'm very particular about that.
Mm.
And you can't stay stagnant and you can't know too much. But just don't give yourself too much to eat at the same time, so that if you've set so many goals, by the time you don't achieve them, you get disappointed. So you can do one at a time. You can tell yourself, I want to do one certification in half year, in 1 year, whatever. And then like Demola alluded to it, he said something about the ISTQB foundation level. Guys, even if you do not want to take the certification, I advise you to, though. It's just
Learn.
$199. Don't worry, you can begin to start saving up. Read that manual. By the time it's like you are getting saved, as in you have a 360-degree turn by the time you read. So what I try to do is I'll encourage you is pick up some of these things. Go to ISTQB. They have lots of these guides. They are free. You just download them. A lot of the certifications I have done, a lot of them, close to 100%, were self-study. And then I now begin to read and ask if I can get practicals. And so begin to read. And then if you want to get certifications, there's ATSQA does what we call micro credentials. It helps you. It's like, I don't know if I want to put my 2 feet into it, so I'm like putting my leg into it. So that's the reason why the certifications that Ronke was alluding to earlier on, I was just curious, what's cloud testing about? Okay, they have a micro credential about it. I download it, I read it, I try to study about it, and then do the exam. That one is not so much. It's just like, I don't know, $30 or $39 or something like that. So keep reading. And then, like everybody has said, ask questions. The community is yours. That's why we have ourselves. You can't go wrong with someone. If I don't know it, I may know someone that knows someone that knows someone that knows someone that knows it or has handled it. So please, the sky is just the beginning point for all of us. Let's go there and do our magic.
Oh my God. Thank you so much, ma. And thank you so like if I were you, just go and take your time. At least you can fast forward every other session today. Come to this one and watch until those things they are said sinks into you, because me, I'm going to watch again. Don't worry. Even though I'm talking since, I'm still going to go back and go and watch. I used to mute every part that I'm talking because I don't like hearing myself back. So I'm still going back to hear the session. You know, you said a lot of things. You guys have said so much already. Within the shortest time, you have said so much. I talked about it on the third. I said we have over 1,200 people in our communities when we opened this community in July this year. But yet, we force people to egg, comment, thumbs up, just they will not talk. Call them, come out for see. It's not a problem. Me, at this point, I've retired. I want to focus on my life and my career now. If I call you to come for physical event in November 11th, don't come. You will be seeing pictures. You know, and one of the things that, somebody randomly mentioned it today, I think it was Armstrong when he was doing the web automation with Cypress. He said the offers he has gotten while putting himself out there. See, a lot of you see me send offer. At this company say they need a tester for 1 million naira. Who is available? People will jump on it. Why do you think those offers are coming my way? It's not because I'm that jobless to come and be posting on LinkedIn. Or I'm not. I'm not that jobless, but I try as much as to consistently. Sometimes a weekend like this, I just sit down and write 5 to 6 things I want to post on social media and schedule it to go out during the week. So you think I'm the one writing those things? My dear, I've already written it down and schedule it. Now, why am I doing those things? As much as I'm putting myself out there, you think I don't know that I've experienced imposter syndrome. I have been I'm the chief executive imposter syndrome, but you will not know because of me talking every time. Still, if I'm coming to do physical event, I still cringe at crowd. But you will not know because I've been talking every time. So when I just go, I just rugged it and just speak it. You cannot say you have failed when you have not even tried.
Yeah. Besides, it's okay to fail. It's
I
okay to
mean,
fail. That's also part of the process. It's okay to fail. What is not okay is to remain in that failed position. It's okay to fail.
Exactly. And I'm always saying that how do you even get the yes when you're not even getting no? You say the offer letter, you have been applying, you're getting no, no, no. My dear, I have a folder on my drive. Oh. Me and my people, we are very, very one kind. We created a folder on our email. All the rejection email, we kept it there. When we are looking at our folders last year, December, do you know that I have over 2,615 rejected emails? And I've barely worked in 5 companies. But you just need testing yesterday. Tomorrow, you want to get 6-figure salary. I know that you have done money ritual, but don't worry, it will still take time before the money falls. Don't worry. So please, everything they have said here, sit down and re-listen to them. I can keep you guys here for another 1 hour, but let me stop here. I want to say thank you so much, Mr. Demola. Thank you so much, Mabukola. It's such a wonderful time to have you here. It was mind blowing. I see all the comment. I'm having goosebumps. This is the highlight. So it's the last 5 hours we have been playing. This is so we have been playing Tinko. So this is the highlight. Anyways, I understand why this is the highlight. We need to hear this as much as, and I'm always saying it. I see. It's not every time we'll be coming like this to talk. Sometimes we have to learn. Sometimes we have to speak. So that is why me sometimes you don't find me in every event. If I know that you guys are just coming there to come and gist, you will not find me. When I see table breakers, I want to go. Let somebody that thing that has been scoring in my head, let somebody break it. And this session is one of those sessions that we don't care about it. Kukuma cannot stop feeding us. We did not collect money from you. So you cannot send us away. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much. It's such an honor to have you here. And of course, we look forward to having you in November 11. And to those coming in November 11, see, table tennis. If you know, say it's a big player, come meet me. We have organized our football pitch. We have bring the card and Ludo. Let's meet and greet on November 11. But thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much, sir. It's such a great time.
Thank you. Thank you for the good work you're doing, Ibironke.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you.
Well done. Well done. And please share my LinkedIn profile with anybody who wants to reach out.
No, I will not serve you people his LinkedIn profile. Oh, you are waiting for me to serve you drink again. You better go to LinkedIn. You can see his name, capital letter written. Demola Adesina. Go and find it on LinkedIn. Don't wait. Anyways, I mean, the team already even compiling all the speakers' profile. We'll share it on the Slack. If you did not join Slack, no wahala. If you did not click on it, no wahala. Please, like I've told you, don't go and connect it and just say, hi, you disappear. Hello, hi. I trust they will not even answer you. When you go to people's DM, be very, very, don't ask them questions you can find on Google.
Yeah.
Don't ask them questions. I know we are not using go and ask ChatGPT. At least you can ask ChatGPT that one. Somebody came to my DM. I mentioned it. Somebody came and said, "Hello, what is software testing? And I need more details about it." My landlord, I didn't know you're the one that gave me money for this. I should give you more details about it because Google has exhausted itself. Don't ask them silly questions. Follow them. These are the people you follow. But you're gonna be following Brother Ashake and the likes. I did not mention it. Don't come for me. Oh. Man, you fan. You're gonna be following the people that you will not see, people that you will see and learn from and grow financially, career-wise, and as a human. You will not follow. So I see. I have followed you, sir. I have followed you, ma. So let me put Madam Bukola's name here. Go and follow. You see all the people that I used to follow. I don't need to follow fish. Go and be following people that I'm go and be following people that I follow, and then you will see then I've added Mabukola's name there, and I've added Mr. Demola. If you like, say you cannot find his name on LinkedIn, the Lord will help you. Okay. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Goodie bag,
All right,
Mama.
thank you, Mr. Ademola. Thank you, Miss Olubokola. Thank you very much. So much value in 6 hours. Thank you, Princess, and thank you, Testers Quarter. All you guys that are still here, I can see 53 people. Let's say 51 people on this call. Thank you very much for making this session a reality. It's you. You are the VIP that stayed from 8:30 till now, even when we had glitches and even I myself, my devices went off and everything, but you were still here. So this is just a major thank you to you, and we are super, super excited that you stayed here. So I'll be announcing, if you have not still joined us on the Slack channel, you are wrong. So do yourself a very good favor and dive down into the Slack channel.
Oh, you are muted though.
Oh, sorry. As you're diving into the Slack channel, do not forget, Mommy Goodie Bag is here. I'll be announcing the winners of our 1 day data plan on the Slack channel. Yes. Yes.
And
So if you're not
that
on
I
Slack channel,
all the
it's
people
a
that I promised.
no.
Yes, all the people that I promised to give a welcome box. I know you. I
Yeah.
know you. I want to be announcing it on the Slack channel tonight. So please,
Yeah.
Slack channel. Sorry to cut you here. Aside from the announcement, is there any other thing you want to mention before I go ahead and mention
Yes, please. The social media at Testers Quarter as Testify Limited. I see we have 100 people that have followed us already. I still want more. Please go there on LinkedIn. I need your comment. And we will also be sending out keywords of specific speakers or what they said. If you have keywords or something that that they said to you that highlighted with your passion and everything, please put it out there. Send it to us on Slack channel, and we'll be, talking about it all through the week and all that. So thank you. I'm done. Princess, over to you.
Thank you so much. So before we say bye-bye officially to you today, and before we say the closing prayer, 3 things I'm going to be noticing to you today. One, go ahead and sign up and take advantage of our discounted prices. And if you have signed up for the course, do a 30 seconds to 1 minute video telling us why you want what you want. Either you want a laptop, or is an internship opportunity, or is a 19 days data plan, or is our welcome box. Do a video, post it on a social media page, and tag us so that we can reshare and we start making people to vote for you. You just might not know who is going to be benefiting the laptop that we have to give away, the 90 days data plan, the internship, or the welcome box. Okay, so please do that. Do that. His application is open for all our courses right away. Mr. Demola was mentioning about taking a STQB course to learn, and Madam Bukolas was mentioning, and I can tell you for a fact that even in our community, please, if you are here, part of people that took this free 6 weeks training of ISTQB, raise up your hand if you're on the chat section. We used to do free tasting training. So you don't need to go and pay 200K, 500K to somebody to learn ISTQB. We do the training in the community as well for a very token or no price. The last one we did was actually for free, and we stay tonight, every Sunday night between 8 a.m. and 10 p.m., 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. to train you. Yes, Otto Emmanuel is here, was part of the people that took the advantage. So you can learn for free or at a cheap price, and then also go and do your exam and pass. Again, I am not a fan of certification, especially if you do not own the skill. If you don't have the skill, don't rush for certification. Get the skill and get certification on top of it. The next thing I would say is that I know I promised 100 people here 1 day data subscription, and I'm going to go to the Excel sheet now. For the first 100 people that signed up, you will see your name on Excel. And tonight, I'm going to make sure that you get your full data subscription. So you MTN, Airtel, Glow, whatever your data amount is for a full day, I'm going to be paying for it, and you're going to be getting credited in your account tonight. Okay, that is the second one. The third one is join our Slack community. I see. I'm not saying you should join because I want crowd. In all honesty, I'm not a crowdy person. You know me very well. If you do anyhow in the community, you insult anybody, you fight anybody, you abuse anybody, we will remove you. This life is not hard, okay? And once you join, you also have to be very, very active, okay? Volunteer, be active, talk, don't be timid. If I see that you are very active, that's the only way I can bring someone like Mr. Demola again to come and speak to us. That is when I can bring someone like Madam Bukola again to come and speak to us. These are the people that will give us value. Now, a lot of you have done a screenshot today. You have snapped yourself and posted on social media. I'm going to be very selective with people that I'm going to be giving welcome box, especially today. I'm going to be giving welcome box. So I'll go on social media. When we are done with this session, now we'll have time for social media. I'll go and be checking those that have actually snapped themselves rightly and posted and tag us. Yes, I'm going to also be finding you on social media. There is so much to give. I'm always saying that for me, there is so much to give. Somebody came into my DM after I did a speaking engagement at Ministry of test batch one time, and the person said that you just finished learning something and the next thing you are sharing it. And why can't you just keep it to yourself? Unfortunately, I'm a keeper, right? But I'm not a stingy person. I can be stingy at sometimes, I understand, but hey, there are things I'm saying that knowledge is like a sand in your hand. The longer you hold it, the lesser you know. The day that you don't understand something, or the day you cannot do something, you don't have anybody to help you to achieve it because you have not shared the knowledge with somebody else. I'm going to be dropping the link maybe next week. Let me not promise you tonight because that will be a lot to do tonight. By next week, I'm going to be showing the link for testers meet and greet. Guys, tell your friend, bring your friend, sign up, bring people. I'm sure Mama Goodie Bag, she's a goodie bag person. She will come back now and tell you that if you get 5 people to sign up, they will give you so this. All of those things, she they in charge. Stay through on Slack and be very, very active. Okay, we are going to be asking you to sign up. I'm going to be asking you to pay a token, okay, to help us fight, because all of these things is free. The venue will collect at the zone is money, okay. You want to play games, you want to eat, all of that is money, okay. So we are going to be asking you to pay a token to come and enjoy yourself on that day. There is games. See, me, I just want to come and jaye. I have been learning and testing, and let me come and play. Let me come and unwind. We are going to have karaoke. Yes, karaoke is going to be there. Table tennis is going to be there. Football, Man U versus Chelsea is going to be there. If it's Ludo and card that you can play, bring it on. It's going to be there. But aside from that, we are going to be having heart-to-heart conversation. Imagine you meet someone like Madam Bukola at the session on November 11, or Mr. Demola physically one-on-one, and then they get to talk to your head. They get to prepare you, with a lot of things there. And of course, there are going to be a lot of incentives that you can buy or you can get for free. But most importantly, let me break the table here. Of course, I'm supposed to keep it till November 11 before I release the announcement. But on March 19, 2024, March 19, 2024. Spread the news and prepare your hearts, prepare your pockets, prepare yourself to be there. March 19, 2024, we are going to be having the #1 global software testing event in Africa. March 19, 2024. If you don't know all those big person in testing, you will see them. We have lined up of speakers, and we are still bringing more. It's a lot, but let me keep that. Let's look forward to meet at November 11. I will see you guys, okay? Me, I'm coming with my whiteboard. These are our write it. Don't automate without manually testing. I'm coming with my microphone, with my sneakers and my shorts. You just come and play. I'm going to be carrying microphone. Manual testers don't be timid. See, drama day for November 11. Do not miss it for the world. Okay, find your way down to Lagos, Nigeria, at the zone on November 11. Okay, see you all once again. At this point, I think I should bow out and leave you guys over to Mama Goodiba and say, once again, we thank you for honoring us and being part of the session. We started this session, we went live 8:30 a.m. This 6 hours and counting here is the second link. You guys remember, this is the first link was close to 2 hours. And this is the second link, and I can still see over 50 people on this call. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. So see you on November 11th. But don't forget, let's see Saturday, 9 a.m. We are meeting again to come and bombard our head with another talk. Bombard our head with another talk. Next week, Saturday by 9 a.m. So don't miss it. Have a great day, everyone. Bye-bye. We love you.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Princess. Thank you, guys. You guys are amazing. Simply amazing. So I'll see you at the Slack channel. I'm heading over there. So dive in now. Dive in. Take care. Bye.
Bye-bye. We die here.